started here. Whoever's already come in, you're gonna be hearing that a lot of this stream. Alright, finish getting these announcements out, and we'll see who comes in first. Sent out. Lots of tweets happened while I was busy here. I'll have to look at tweets on Twitter later. Right now we're a bit busy at the moment. This channel had a promo Nothing happens when I try to close anything. Hey there, Freezing Time. Welcome in. Let me just finish getting some announcements out here and I'll be ready here. Yeah, I am currently sick, so I'm not entirely sure if it's a good idea to do this today, but unless I had already scheduled it. I mean, if you think that today might not be a good day for this because of the situation I'm in, I could just switch over to a more maybe peaceful game instead of this. That is an option. I mean, I can give it a shot for a little while, but might not be able to be at peak performance like I usually am. Alright. Well, one Discord server that I normally post on seems to not have what I'm looking for. Nonetheless, there's still plenty of other Discord servers I can post my stream announcements on. we'll see where things are going. Alright, don't worry too much about it. It's nothing like severe. It's just a mild fever. So it's nothing extreme, but it is going to cause a bit of a hindrance on my performance today. So, yeah, I can give it a shot here and see how we do, but I don't know how far we're going to get while I'm in this state. I can give things a shot, but again, I don't see myself getting very far. Come on. And already off to a bad start. If you think that you're not up to this day, then you can play some other game. Yeah. I think it's switch over to a more peaceful game. Alright. If you think that's the case, then yeah, perhaps I should go ahead and do that. The thing is, I'm not sure what it would be that I'd want to switch over to. I mean, I would consider maybe something like Hollow Knight, but that game's a bit more challenging, and it's like, the only thing left for me to do in that game is like the hardest challenge in the game. So let me look at my library of games on my computer and see what I might be able to play. I got, okay, that, no. Let's see what I got here. I got some good old Skyrim, could always do some more getting over it with Benefati. I mean, I've already beaten that game, though, so I'd have no reason to. Tabletop Simulator, I mean, that's just board games. It's not very interesting unless I have someone to play that with. I mean, I do have a few emulators, except the ROMs that I currently have downloaded for my emulators are games I've already played as part of regular Let's Plays, so I don't really see myself getting anywhere with that. There is also Among Us, but I don't think that game is very relevant these days and as interesting as it used to be. Let's see, there is Portal, except I've already played Portal on the channel, though I have heard that there apparently exists DLC for Portal. Let's see what else here. There's, ooh, Gary's mod is also pretty good if I had some friends to play Gary's mod with at the moment. Also, the only game I'd probably actually play on Gary's mod would be Prop Hunt, since that's like probably one of the most well-known games on Gary's mod. So, let's see, what else do I got here? I have Uno. I have, of course, Undertale, though I was initially planning on maybe doing like a remake of the Let's Play of that series with my buddy here, the Jedi Women Gamer. That was kind of the plan we had, that we were going to do a remake of that Let's Play, so I don't think it would be worth it to do that on the stream. I do have the original Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic on here, except I think for the Steam version, I think the resolution isn't very good, I don't think I'm able to get it well on stream. What else might I be able to play here? I already did a regular Let's Play of Deltarune. I mean, I do like Deltarune. I'm just looking through my entire library to see what we might be able to play here, guys. So I'm actually very much idealist on what we should play. Let me close this game out so I'm not constantly listening to Toho music. I know I probably need a bit of time, but I also need to just sort out my surroundings here and think about what I want to play. So there are a few game options, but at the same time, because again, I don't want to go over to Hollow Knight. I do have the Steam version of the Spyro Reignited trilogy. I know I've already done a Let's Play before of the Spyro Reignited trilogy, as well as a And I have also taken the time to play the Nintendo Switch version that my sister owns. I have not taken the time to open up the Steam version of the Spyro Reignited trilogy, though. Uh, I don't know, though, because I want to play a game that might still be reasonably interesting to you guys, but at the same time, I don't want to play anything extreme that, like, I'm not in the mood for while I'm sick, and it's kind of a problem, because I want to play something, except not sure if I can play anything real extreme while I'm like this. I would say if you guys maybe have some suggestions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Till then, let me think here. I think I would consider playing some Prop Hunting Gary's mod, but at the same time, it's only kind of fun when you're playing with friends. Also, I'm pretty sure they added like a taunt feature in that game that make doesn't exactly have the most user-friendly sounds. What to play? Should I maybe consider opening up some Uno? Some good Portal mods, though I don't know how to exactly install them. Well, let's see. So we did already do everything in Deltarune. I mean, I know there's that Snowgrave route, but considering the fact that I haven't even like finished, gotten like the genocide ending in Undertale yet, that I don't see myself having the heart to do something like that. I mean, it's not that I can't beat the hard boss fights in those. It's that I'm just kind of have a moral standard there. I know where to install, but I never did it by myself. Well, maybe. What I could do, I think I might have an idea on what I might want to do. I do have a couple of emulators set up here that, if I wanted, I could show like set up like some emulations of some games that like might intrigue you guys, or I don't know. I'm just thinking about whatever at this point. Let me try maybe GBA. See if there's any good GBA games I could emulate for the stream. See what my options may be here. Okay, this is good variety, except I do wish there was a way I could directly search for them. Oh, there's actually quite a few different types of ROMs that are here on this site. These guys look as if they have it all. I wonder if there's anything that... I mean, there's also the option to play some Nintendo Switch games at this time. That's also an option. Let me see what games they may have here. Because maybe, seeing how I do have a GBA emulator set up on my computer, I could show you guys like a maybe like some GBA Spyro titles. Because I did the Spyro Reignited trilogy, though. As someone who's a hardcore Spyro fan, I haven't showed you a large variety of the games that exist for Spyro. There are some options here I could consider, except at the same time, some of them I don't have emulators set up for. I wonder if they have... Because there is... While there's a lot of different Spyro games I've played, there does exist one Spyro game that I have not ever played yet. That being Spyro Shadow Legacy. Now, I hear many people claim that that's like the worst Spyro game to ever exist, to the point that like no one even likes to consider that that game even existed. Though at the same time, though, there is that like general curiosity of what that game is like. Though at the same time, though, I don't have a DS emulator set up on my computer. Options. There is also a game I have on the Switch that I could show you guys if you're interested, that I haven't done for the channel yet, that I've pretty much mastered at this point, but at the same time haven't really shown for the channel. Of course, I'm specifically referring to like the very first game I played on the Nintendo Switch, if any of you guys know what I'm referring to. Wait a minute, there also exists... Oh my goodness. Alright, anyway. So this is a... Why don't we play this game? So this is a game that exists, Go ahead and download this game. So this is called Spyro Orange: The Cortex Conspiracy. This is one of the worser Spyro games, for sure. And it's like, for a game that's like a crossover between Crash and Spyro, you'd think that that would be pretty cool at first glance, except the way that I believe Vicarious Visions are the people who made both Spyro Orange, The Cortex Conspiracy, and Crash Purple, Ripto's Rampage. Okay, I started... Took too long to respond. What's going on here? Let me try starting over. Oh, here we go. Now it's downloading. And then I could insert this into my GBA emulator, and then I could show you guys some of that. Now let's see here. Where did I put that GBA emulator? I put it in here. As soon as I get it out here, I can go ahead and set some stuff up here, and then we can get started. Initially, I used this GBA emulator to play the GBA Metroid games, specifically Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission. I haven't really played anything else on this. I'll admit, I wasn't expecting to pull up these emulators again, but here we are. You're going to need to get used to the sound of me blowing my nose, because I'm going to be doing that a lot this stream. Another thing I could do is, I could also, like, just... There are a few Switch games I could play, because I did mention previously one game that I have not shown for the channel yet, as well as, one... I could also just do some more messing around in Breath of the Wild. I know I already I know I already went for full completion in Breath of the Wild's hard mode, but I suppose there could still be some things I could mess around with. If you guys would be interested in that. I do apologize for the stream going this direction, guys, but I cannot play Touhou today, not when I'm like this. So let me just change the title of this stream. Never thought I'd be going back to this game, despite how bad it is, but I think this will be a good opportunity to show you guys what this game is like. I wonder if they even have Spiral Orange. Well, they do have Spiral Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy, as a option for Twitch. We understand. Okay, thank you guys. Now then, here, I just take this. I shall put it into the GBA emulator. Then wait a minute. Okay. Put Spiral Orange in there. Now, I don't know if I need to unzip this folder or not. Because it is still compressed. Then again, I have done previous things with... Let me see here. Open up my GBA emulator here. And see if I can get this to work. Let's see here, can I open it, or do I have to unzip the files first within? Oh no, it worked. Okay. So it works like that. Oh, alright. Just give me a moment to set some things up here. Where did I put that GBA capture? Here we are. And properties, we want to switch it to the Game Boy Advanced window. And we can get started here. So this is a game that actually exists on the GBA. And here we go. Let's see here, did it work? Oh, well, it worked, except for some reason the screen's really small. Oh, maybe... Or is it bigger now? Okay, yes, it's bigger. So this is an actual GBA game. I don't know, if you guys have any other suggestions for GBA titles I could play, I could go ahead and download the ROM as well for them and set them up on the emulator. Now, let me see if I remember what the control set was here. I think it was... So this is Spiral Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. There are a few modes to this game. I think the trading card mode is like where you can like... I think it kind of involves some multiplayer elements to it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like some multiplayer elements. There is the party mode where I think like you can play a variety of mini games. Of course, we haven't unlocked any yet since we haven't gotten very far into the game. There's also multiplayer games to the left here, except again, we don't have any. But that's kind of all this game really is kind of just a mini game compilation, which is kind of disappointing for what's supposed to be a crossover between Crash and Spyro. And at least the Crash Purple, while it's not as good as the other Crash Bandicoot GBA titles, at least it wasn't that bad, but oh boy, Spyro had it way worse. Like, let me start up the story mode and see what and you'll see what I mean. Right. So, it is agreed then. We'll work together to rid ourselves of Spyro and Crash. Yes, your army of Riptox, I thought it was Rhinox. That always confuses me. Will be even more formidable now that I have genetically modified them. True, they have strength. They know no fear, and they are cleverly disguised. Activate your portals, and we shall conquer this measly planet. Yeah, that's kind of the plot of both games, is like, it's kind of the same storyline, with the main difference being that one is from Crash's perspective, with Crash gameplay, and another one with what's supposed to apparently be Spyro gameplay, except they made it kind of similar to Crash's mode, except bad. Spyro, I'm glad you're here. Something strange is happening in Dragon Castles. Strange indeed. Mysterious portals have appeared, but appearing across the land. Even worse, crazed orange beasts have been causing trouble. Sounds like Gripto's up to no good again. I'll see what I can find out about these portals. Meantime, Spyro, try to get rid of those monsters. Alright, let's go. So, yeah, this is Spyro Orange, the Cortex Conspiracy. I will tell you, compared to the other Spyro GBA titles, they were nowhere near as bad as this. I can guarantee you that now. Like, they decided to go with 2D style gameplay, which, while it worked fairly well in Crash's benefit, Spyro, on the other hand, oh boy. I can help you find the nearby portals as you explore. I'll flash as we approach to a new portal. Alright, we got the return of Bianca as a character, although she looks hardly like Bianca at all, with how low quality the pixels are. Using my magic, I can access these hard-to-reach platforms, but you can't jump that high. Try again later when you've learned to jump higher. I believe this is a mechanic where I think there will be multiple colored gems in a level, because the red gems are your basic currency gems, but I believe the other gems will be worth more, and I believe when you collect all of a specific color gem, you'll unlock the, you'll get a trading card. Really, it's only worth it to go for the trading cards if you're a completionist, but unless you have another player with either the Crash version or another Spyro Orange, you can't really go for full completion. The professor discovered that these portals could be unlocked with the proper amount of gems. Once unlocked, these portals will take you to a minigame challenge. Yeah, that's all this is, just a minigame challenge. Okay, so this one just costs 10 gems, called Castle Cruising. And like, all this is just a linear, okay, speed up, slow down, press A to jump and B to shoot. So yeah, these games are quite disappointing. Like, at least for minigame compilation standards, maybe if they were a bit more interesting, I'd see it worth, you know, a game like this to be a bit more worth it to play. Except this game is not good. This is bad. And here's the annoying thing as well. These games are already, as you can tell, kind of disappointing on their own. But what really makes them disappointing is the fact that... So the thing is that we're currently... When you first start, you play on the easy difficulty, and then when you beat it, you'll unlock the ability to play the minigame again on medium difficulty, and then beat that, you'll unlock the ability to play the minigame again on hard difficulty. So you're basically playing the same game a total of 3 times in order to play on all 3 difficulties. And guess what? You have to beat it every minigame on all 3 difficulties to unlock the final area in the game. Which is absolutely ridiculous. Like, I know Spyro has had kind of a dark road after, you know, the original PS1 trilogy ended, and Insomniac Games kind of left. Hey, victory! So yeah, there's the main portal to the next world. You can continue through this level portal by entering all 5 portals and defeating the mini-games. Alright, and then you win. And now we're able to do that mini-game again on medium difficulty. Alright, just checking chat, guys. But yeah, so... And this is something the game doesn't inform you of ahead of time. It's something that the game decides to wait until, like, you're all the way at that kind of barrier point where the game won't let you advance forward until you beat all the mini-games. 3 whole times. Okay, there are now mines on the ground, so you gotta keep an eye out for mines. Oh, I'm getting very lucky with these shots. Now I'm managing to land hits on the mines. Okay, no, we're good. We're alive. I don't know if this is really worth playing, though, all the way to the finish, considering how disappointing... And I fell off and died. So if you'd like, I could either just do some more messing around in maybe Breath of the Wild, or maybe show you a couple of the Switch games maybe I haven't shown on the channel yet. A few options we have. Not very good ones, though. Wait a minute, I can never tell if these shots are random, or if there is a legitimate mechanism to them. Because I had instances like that back there where I couldn't tell, like, how I was supposed to aim my shots to hit that mine. Jump! I can't jump if I get hit by that mine. That's what makes this annoying. Either I have to find a tight squeeze spot that I can find in there, or I have to just try and hope that I can hit that. Gonna keep firing until I land the hit that I need to hit that mine. There we go. Watch it turn out that the exit portal was just up ahead here. That it was okay. No, not quite. Still though, yeah. Some of these mini games have some annoying moments like those. I guess they wouldn't be so bad if these mini games weren't so bad. Considering how these minigames are, they're quite disappointing. Alright, now to do this on hard difficulty. Here we go. Here's the thing, yeah, you're bound to have minigames like this where there's just going to be one annoying one. And sometimes you'll have minigames that are nowhere near as bad as this, even on the hardest difficulty. And you'll see what I mean when we get to them. There are so many games that are stupidly easy. That was not stupidly easy. That actually managed to land a hit on me. But yeah, Sparks' color is indicated on the top left, in case you can't see it with the small pixels with Sparks' design. Where basically, Sparks is the usual, starting out nice and yellow. Whenever Sparks takes a hit, I got hit there? Really? I jumped that. Or I should have hit that. Right, we have another one of those moments. Not gonna look forward to doing that in later on parts of the stage. Yeah, this game is quite disappointing. You know what I find interesting is that out of all the Crash Bandicoot games I've ever played, I've only played Crash Purple only because it, you know, the Crash side of this game where, oh my goodness, I barely made that jump. I was not expecting to make that jump. I'm pretty sure a lot of this minigame will just be much easier if I just keep firing at ow. Because I can just keep firing. Never mind. I ended up firing. Game's kind of boring. I see your point with it being. Yeah, and keep in mind, this is only one minigame. And that's all this entire game is nothing but minigames. So maybe if you guys are interested, I could maybe switch over to a more interesting GBA Spyro title. It's really those mines that keep devastating me, especially the ones that are directly at the edge of the platform like this one. Because there's always that, like, reaction time that, like, I'm unable to, like, jump within its animation it takes to get out of the position of... Alright. I know this game can be annoying, but I just can't believe we only just started and they already threw the most annoying minigame at us right at the start. Thankfully, there's only, I think, one other time they throw this minigame at us, and I believe it's way later on in the game. But this is definitely one of the more annoying minigames. Alright, we're almost at the point where we keep dying. So I want to keep my eyes peeled here. Got it. Close. I cannot predict the trajectory of some of these shots sometimes. Sometimes they just shoot far, and sometimes they just will fire regularly. Sometimes they'll fire really at a low angle. So I think it has something to do with the direction that you're moving in or something, but at the same time, I can't do a very good job predicting it. Okay, that was close. Alright, we got through that. Alright, and with that, the portal is now white, so now we know not to... Ow. Now we know not to go back there. But yeah, that's all we're kind of doing here, just... Hello, Moneybags. What are you doing up here? Hello there, Spyro. I have some wares that you may be interested in. How about some trading cards? Chronicling your adventures. So this is another mechanic in this game, which is Moneybags' shop. You go in and... One, you can look at your card collection, and two, you can kind of just buy stuff from him, such as these trading cards. Kind of want to hold on to my cards for now, though, because, you know, I need them to open portals. Alright, I was able to take that guy up, but I can't pick up that gem. So there's quite a few areas in these games, and I think they were trying to encourage backtracking for when you finish the game, to encourage you to come back here. Except there's kind of no reason to, considering how basic these games are. And then this is what the vast majority of the minigames are right here, are just shoot 'em up minigames. So there's this one right here, which is just you controlling a tank. That's all this one is, except, oh boy, the vast majority of the minigames are just this, either with a tank, or with Spyro flying, or in like a spaceship shooting lasers, I believe. That's pretty much all that this, most of these minigames are. There are occasionally some other unique ones, some of them fairly simple, some of them being, I think, basic button mashers. But yeah, not very good Vicarious Visions. I'm sure there was some amount of effort put into this, and somehow maybe they believed that this would be a good game. But yeah, not quite. Though, I'm not sure if you guys have been paying attention to my Twitter and stuff, but I remember someone like made like their own version, like the title and stuff of okay, you're only able to have 4 bullets on the screen at once. Okay, just wanted to check that out. to see what I was working with here. Because you know how there's games like Space Invaders where you're only allowed to have one bullet on the screen at the same time? I'll admit, I'm doing a bit better than I expected. I know it's only easy difficulty, but still. Alright, we're done here. There's the exit portal. And another one of the shapes lit up. Now for medium difficulty. This is where things get a little bit more interesting, because now, I believe, yeah, everything now takes 2 hits to take out instead of just 1. Which, yeah, you'd think everything having a bit more health, maybe in some way there's a bit more challenge to that, except at the same time, they're still fairly easy to shoot down if you're good at mashing the fire button. Which still makes these minigames fairly easy. Also, if you're good at shoot-em-ups like I am, as you guys probably know in terms of my skills with the Toho games. Oh, what is it? Oh, we got things that are now firing back at me. I could never tell what those things are supposed to be, like... I feel like they're supposed to be something, but with the limited hardware of the GBA graphics, I cannot tell at all what those are supposed to be. Oh, now we got like other cannons trying to fire back at me, I think. Nothing really dangerous, I'd say. Yeah, a bit of a waste of minigame potential, if you ask me. Compared to... For a GBA title, I feel like this isn't really a good platform to be having minigame compilations like this. Like, I don't know if they ever tried doing any kind of Mario Party games on this, but I cannot imagine them being good Mario Party titles if they tried having one for the GBA. Oh, they tried throwing in a cannon there. Not that that matters, 'cause, again, not very hard. Still, though, I find it annoying that to finish this game, you gotta beat the same minigame 3 times. Of course, hardest version, everything now takes 3 hits to take out instead of just, instead of 2. So you have to take your time with shooting stuff down. Ow, I actually got hit by something there. Not that it matters, but you can kind of see my point here in that this minigame was nowhere near as hard as the first minigame. First minigame had some stuff that made it stupidly difficult, but here it's like nowhere near as bad. Alright, gotta forget about shooting everything and just try and focus on finishing the level. Considering the fact that there's no reward or anything for shooting anything, there's no power point to pick up by shooting stuff down, that really you're just trying to get from point A to point B in these shoot-em-up minigames. That's another thing I kind of don't like about them, is that, like, there's no reason to try and shoot at everything. Ow. I could not see that on screen. How was I supposed to know that was there? Okay, somehow I'm actually getting hit by a lot of stuff, and I'm about to die if I'm not careful. So I should actually be careful, otherwise I am actually going to die. I do think with a minigame as basic as it is, especially with how long it is, it can be kind of tedious if I die here. So I gotta be careful not to die. Okay, just slip in between there. Alright, just slip right into the portal. There we go. Alright, I think the next minigame... Okay, I forgot about this minigame. You know, this is an example of one of the button masher minigames. All you're doing is just button mashing. Look at how simple that was. Don't forget that you can always return to previous areas in order to access the portals and collect more gems. Watch out for some of these villains will drop rocks on you if you get too close. They already threw enemies at that. Why are they warning me about this now? If you can jump above them, try pressing R to perform a head bash. Don't forget, you can also flame them by pressing B. I forgot I had that ability. What button was that again? So I thought you had to... Yeah, you have to press... Oh no, it's just R. Alright, I believe there's something down here, if I remember correctly, or am I thinking wrong? I'm thinking wrong, because there's the portal to advance to the next world. There's something we missed down here I'd like to go get my hands on. I believe I know exactly what it is, too. Here, yep. We have Rumble on the Ramparts. This is probably another one of the disappointing minigames. Knock them off. Move, A to jump, B to shoot. I forget what those are called. And B to repair. So this one you're kind of just... Look at how simple that minigame was. All you're doing is throwing, like, whatever those things are at your opponent. You just have to land 2 hits on one of the platforms, and it is just the easiest thing I've ever seen. Look at that. Like, I remember this minigame being so easy that, like, this is one of the best ways to grind for treasure right here. Oh my goodness, look at that. We already got it. Ow. Oh, I died in midair, okay. I really gotta stop getting hit there. Anyway, moving on. See, I believe there's only 2 minigames left. Oh. Sparks is reacting, so that means there's a couple more minigames nearby. Good old Blink from Spyro Hero's Tale. Spyro, I was burrowing around in the jungle and saw one of those horrific orange monsters, only this one seemed even crazier than what we've seen. The problem seems worse than we expected. You've got to stop them. Okay, a monster worse than the others? Want to try our luck at the wheel? Oh yeah, so outside of your basic card shop, there's also stuff like this where you can spin the wheel here for the chance at big winnings, I guess. So it's basically just gambling to see if you can get a card or more treasure than you started with. Not really anything worth doing, though. I did not mean to jump off there. I have to wait for that to come back down. Spyro, get on the platform. Oh my goodness, this is harder than I thought. Jump. Okay, we got Castle Chaos, which is... Oh, this is just the, this is basically just a... Basically, all this is just a breakout kind of game with some enemies. I think it's supposed to be like a mixture of Breakout and Space Invaders, except not really well done. A very simple gameplay mechanic if you know what you're doing. I forget that the blue ones give you additional balls. And that's simple. I mean, I know there is the fact that there is a harder difficulty to this, so there's gonna be a bit more to this than just that. Or is it actually just the same game, with the only difference being that, the ball's faster? It is, it's the same game, except the ball is faster. That's the only thing that makes this harder now, is that the ball is faster. And I actually lost. Yeah, you die from losing the ball. Just like an actual Arkanoid. I honestly still don't know why I'm still playing this at this point. I guess because I'm just... can't think of anything else good to play. What was that? I thought it was supposed to, like... Come on, hit him. There we go. No! Ah. Why is it always the blue one on this stage that's the last one to go? I just gotta do that minigame one more time. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes this hard, is the fact that you're just dealing with a faster ball. That's really all it's doing. It's the same minigame, only that you're dealing with a faster ball. Oh boy, this is much harder than I remember it being. I really don't remember this being that hard. You gotta be kidding me. You know, I specifically chose to play this game today because I was in the mood for something a bit more calming, but this is not calming. This is more on the annoying side of the spectrum. Alright, there we go. Are you kidding me? What was that? Mindful on where this ball goes, because clearly... Oh my goodness. Oh, there was a speed up option the whole time. No wonder I'm doing so bad. I'm not speeding up. Just gotta know where it's gonna land. Okay. You said that this game was bad and full of main games, but I still have my hopes up. Sadly, what you said was absolute truth. Yeah. I wish I could have something good to say about this game, but I don't. Ow. I'm just playing it because I'm just wanting to show you guys Spyro's kind of dark history after the original trilogy. I would prefer playing the Reignited trilogy, but again, we've already played that on the channel before, that I have no reason to play it again. And we have this hard minigame to read, Altitude Adjustment, which I believe is just another shoot 'em up with you just flying and shooting. Alright, maybe I'll at least show you guys the first boss, then I'll quit. Considering the fact that we just have to beat this minigame, and then that's it. So I don't think this, I want this to be the game that I play for the week. I want to play at least a decently good game. Unless you guys are interested in seeing how bad this game can get, to see if it gets any worse, or I don't know. See if there's at least something redeemable about it, but can't really say anything redeemable about it. It's just pure nothing but minigames, and the majority of them are terrible. Alright, I need to focus on the game, not on moving the mouse. I wanted to move the mouse out of the way because it was distracting. I would say the only thing that makes this stand out compared to the first one with the tank being the fact that instead of a left to right motion, you're going the usual top down kind of style. Of course, it's still quite simple. But yeah, freezing time, I was not making up when I said that this game was not good. So, if you do want me to move on to something more interesting, just say the words and I'll go ahead and pop up something. Maybe if there's a more interesting GBA title you'd like to see me play, go ahead and speak it in the chat. I'll gladly boot that up so we can get out of this. Whatever I'm playing, I clearly... Like, if this is bad, I don't even want to know what Shadow Legacy is like, because I heard that Shadow Legacy was pretty bad. Spyro Shadow Legacy, I don't even want to know what that game is like. I think I heard that most people don't like it because it has a completely different gameplay style from what Spyro is regularly known for. That's all I know. I'd have to see for myself should I ever get the chance to play it. Which I'd say unless I can set up a DS emulator here, I probably won't. Okay, compared to the tank one, this one is much shorter. Undertale on voice channels. I don't know. I thought we were gonna play that game in person. That we couldn't quite do that because of the fact that, you know, so I had to get sick. Again, most of these obstacles, you just better off trying to get past them rather than shooting them down. So having the additional health on most of these and having more obstacles. Okay, that's another thing that can kill you in these shoot-'em-up games is having the screen crush you because it's auto-scrolling. That's another thing that can kill you in this game. So yeah, keep an eye out there. You can tell they're not putting much effort into making this game stand out, considering the fact that the majority of them just has you shooting at those air mines, and they're not even that, they don't even do much to stand out. Other than that, hey, it's a shoot 'em up. Go shoot stuff. Pretty much all this is. So at least with a game like Toho, they do stuff to make it interesting. Here, though, it's just get from point A to point B. Obstacles don't really matter. Alright, I think we're getting close to the end. Yep, we are. There's the exit. But that should be every minigame beaten on all 3 difficulties. So let's go ahead and get back to the main portal. That should now be open at this point. That we can use to advance to... Ow. That we can use to advance to the next world, which according to this game is the Arctic Cliffs. I need to not get hit by everything. I wanted to find somewhere where I could get some health, and then I get hit. I'd be pretty much better off just... Okay, I should not have done that. That's another thing I kind of don't like, is that the main basic gameplay of this area is mainly just simply trying to reach the portals, and you sometimes have instances like that where it's better off to just die. Alright, the Arctic Cliffs is where we're moving on to. Except we got the first boss of the game. We have Aku Aku. I wonder where that last portal has brought us. Crash? I can see a castle over this chasm. Look, a purple dragon. I wonder if it's the same kind of strange creature terrorizing Wumpa Jungle. Stay away from my home, you crazy orange monster. Okay, so you have an actual battle against Crash, except the end, which having initially you fighting Crash instead of actually working together with him is a neat idea at first, except they do it absolutely terrible. It's basically the same minigame we did earlier. And I mean, it could technically stand out at least in Crash Purple, since there's no minigame like that in Crash Purple. But here in Spyro, it's like, that's literally the exact same minigame, only difference being that you're going up against Crash. Wait, you're not like those other orange monsters? You must be Crash, huh? I'm Spyro. Perhaps you've heard of me. It looks as Ripto. We just that quickly figure each other out? Okay. I bet the one thing they didn't count on was that we would team up against them. Come on. Okay. Yeah, so we start out by fighting them because of the move of, like, the Rhinox being sent to each other's worlds being disguised as their arch enemies, which I guess added up to them fighting and stuff, which was what we just did, except that, one, that was absolutely terrible. Two, the moment the fight's over, immediately recognizes the other as friends and just start working together, which is, Spyro, you can now use your flap ability to gain some extra height while jumping. Try pressing A while in the air. Yeah, so now you can gain a bit more height by jumping. Still not very useful, though. Good to see you, Spyro. We've discovered that Ripto has joined forces with a villain named Neo Cortex, which I'm sure, even though I haven't played much Crash, I know at this point is like the main villain of the Crash series. Together they are trying to take over our world. Coco and I are working on a solution to the portals. In the meantime, you'll have to continue onward. Wait, hang on, Cortex. Working on a solution to the portals. Meantime, okay. So they plan on doing something with the portals. And then here's the person that the professor's working with. This is Coco, a commonly known Crash character. Spyro. Hi, I'm Coco. The professor has been telling me all about you. It sounds like Cortex has altered the Riptox to make them even stronger. It's a good thing we found you. Good luck. So, pretty much... yeah, there's really nothing interesting about this, other than that, yeah, Ripto and Cortex are working together, and now Crash and Spyro are working together to fight their enemies. Alright, we got Blink again. You can bash your way through these sheets of ice using your head bash, as I've just shown. That is something you can do in this game. Oh, that's right. I can gain additional height by that. I forget what's all here. Hey, well, death is over there. Okay. So I do think we want to go down first for some of the first minigames, like this one, Snow Steps, which... Oh, no, I think I remember this minigame. Yeah, reach the portal, flip, collect ammo, press B to shoot. This is one of the more unlikable minigames. You press kind of A to go back and forth between the two different floors. Occasionally shoot at stuff coming after you. Except it's kind of bad. That's the best way I can put it. It's just bad. Oh wait, what's up here? I didn't pay attention to see what was up here, so I hope nothing else comes at me over here. Oh, well, it doesn't even matter. They give me ammo anyway. That's basically all this minigame is. Again, just a minigame compilation. I fired that. I don't know what the game is thinking by thinking that I didn't fire there. I could have gotten a piece of ammo from down there. Oh, that was oh no, I did get hit. I thought oh no, wait, I did avoid it, but I got hit by the electricity above. Alright, well, I do think that I've shown enough of this game. Why are we still playing this? I at least want to see that. Alright, if you insist. I will admit I am kind of questioning myself why I'm still playing this. So let's get out of here. Alright, if you believe that we should show them some Undertale, I can do that for them. So I'd say we have two options here. Either one, I can move on to downloading some more emulators for the GBA, so we can play some more GBA emulators, or two, we can move on to maybe a few Switch games that I haven't shown on the channel yet. For now, though, I'll do what you ask and go ahead and, yeah, to show some Undertale. Seeing how you'd like to show them that, I'll open it up. Now, let me see here. Where was the option to open up? Oh, dear, where? Why is the screen white? Is that the GBA, or what is that? Okay, that was strange. Anyway, I want to add a game capture. Which we want Undertale, right? There we go. Let's see, let's rename that to Undertale. Go ahead and change the stream title. And oh geez, why is that above my webcam? And give me a moment to change the name of the stream. I mean, if you guys are interested in seeing my skills, I could show, like, maybe What would he do? I mean, I probably won't go as far as to get the genocide ending, but maybe I could, like, I could go as far as to beat Sans, showing, just so I can show off my skills against him. I probably won't go as far as to get the genocide ending, but I can go that far if you're interested. Only that far, though. No farther than beating Sans. That's what I'll offer at this time. If you're interested in seeing me do something in Undertale this stream. Oh yeah, I kind of got some bad news as well. We kind of can't really... I'm kind of started up another playthrough. This was not my playthrough though. This is, I think, one of my sister's friends started up this playthrough, so I could like show the game to them. Unfortunately though, yeah, this is kind of where we are. So I guess we can kind of start the genocide run here. Well, no. Why don't we go ahead and get started with just do a new game for the genocide route. So give me a moment to close the game and open it back up. That's interesting. Where'd the audio go? I opened up the game, but there's no audio. What? Yes, I know. Undertale's always interesting. Though, why is Undertale... And I accidentally opened up the Minecraft launcher by mistake. Okay, I'm kind of confused why there's no audio right now. And no, I did not want to open up Minecraft. Get out of there. Hate it when I click on the wrong thing. Come on, close it. Okay. Let's try and get the game open. Hope it has audio this time, because it should have audio. Why did it not have audio there? Okay, there we go. I think we got it down this time. No, I'm not interested in voice channels. I know you've been really wanting to meet with me, but right now... I'm kind of at a point where I prefer not having such programs open. But yeah, the thing is that because we started up another playthrough, a regular reset cannot change. You can't change the name of the fallen human if you do a regular reset. That's the only disappointing thing about doing a regular reset in this game, is that you can't really change the name of your character or anything. Howdy, I'm Flowey, Flowey the Flower, hee hee. Why'd you make me introduce myself? It's rude to act like you don't know who I am. So now I don't entirely know if we're gonna be able to get as far as to get to Sans unless I like go really fast. So I'll try to get through this as quickly as possible. Yep, I can grow if you gain strength. Oh yeah, I can press LV to... Or no, press X to skip through a lot of this dialogue, because I'm not interested. Yeah, that's a true reset, needed to change it. Yeah, exactly. Round, get as many as you can. Alright, I'm gonna purposely get hit here just because it's faster. But yeah, I will admit, I pretty much know everything that there is to know about this game. In terms of the base game, I know there's tons of AUs and stuff that people have created in terms of the Undertale community. Yeah, one of my personal favorites being Undertale DDD. Though that one is just an animation, not really an actual game. So just skip through all this, because I'm sure we all know at this point what this is all about. And I mainly want to save most of this regular dialogue for when we actually want to start, like, doing it on our remake Let's Play with the Jedi Hoyman Gamer. So I'm mainly just trying to focus on my genocide run. Moving on. Alright. Start practice talking to the dummy. No, I am going to fight the dummy. The dummies are not for fighting. They are for talking. We do not want to hurt anybody, do we? Come now. There's a similar puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. I would consider going full screen, but at the same time, I kind of want to see the chat. And there we go. Tutorial, you don't need to see anything. Yeah, puzzle, yep. I've replayed this game way too many times, that's the thing, so I'm kind of at that point where it's just any additional dialogue I get doesn't really matter to me. Okay, both seem a little dangerous for now. Guess it's kind of hard to not know everything in this game these days. At the same time, though, there are still lots of new things I always discover about this game that I never knew beforehand. And I'll gladly show them off when I do my remake Let's Play with the Jedi Appointment Gamer, which we were planning on starting up this weekend, but again, I had to get sick, so we pretty much had to kind of call that off. Pendants. Alright. Good, yes. Alright, first things first, go ahead and take some candy. Candy, you took 2 more candy. How disgusting. Take another piece, you feel like the scum of the earth. Just take it. You took too much too fast. The candy spills onto the floor. Look at what you've done. No, I shall not. I shall keep moving forward. Crinkly leaves, yep. Anyway, moving on. Whimsun. Whimsun's an easy one to kill. We shall get stronger. What? I have never seen that happen before where I trigger a monster encounter and move to another room at the same time. I don't think that was intended to happen. I wonder if I'll still have the encounter if I go back there. Hang on. Can I go back for a moment? Okay, no, it didn't quite happen. That's alright, move on. Gonna move on with the game. Alright, another frog hit. Down you go. Oh, you have a bit more health than the first frog hit. Okay. It's fine. Nope, just take you down. Allergies, what? Not sure what you're talking about. Let's see if I still remember the path here. Okay, nope, I don't remember the path. I thought I did, but I was wrong. Get out of here. Oh, you're a tough mold small, okay. Out of the enemies, it ends up being the mold smalls that ends up being more difficult. Well, you never know if you get. No, I don't see it happening. That's the thing. Just don't see it happening. I know you like these, but you're gonna have to wait a bit longer, buddy. Alright, take out the support enemy. Yeah, froggets are usually easy to deal with. One more hit should deal with you. Oh, here we go. And yep. And then you're gonna do that. Yep, the cheese. Of course, we have this usual thing. Move with force. Alright, you're going down now, Mr. Bloke. Just plugging along. Oh, I pretty much was backed into a corner there right when his turn ended. Just plugging along. Not feeling up to it right now, sorry. I'm not feeling up to it either, buddy. I'm kind of in a position where, you know, I'm sick that I don't really know what to think about or what to do. Lucas wishing they weren't there. To sleep. You do know you can't kill ghosts, right? We're just sorta incorporeal and all. I was just lowering my HP because I didn't want to be rude. Sorry, I just made this more awkward. Pretend you beat me. Ooh. When you lost one experience point, specifically experience point, meaning that we did not lose any XP, as we learn in neutral and pacifist routes, as execution point. So we lost an experience point, not an execution point. So that in no way affects the more important stats of this. Can I take you out? No? Oh, that's a little bit disappointing. Yeah, exactly. Alright, now important to talk to those guys. I believe, if I remember the routing correctly here, there are 2 Vegetoids down here. Yeah, very tricky line. Yeah, exactly. And didn't get quite towards the middle that time. Not that it matters, we're just here to, as long as we lower their HP, that's all that matters. All that matters is that I make forward progress and kill them inevitably. Alright, come down here. Or I can flip that switch. Oh, we have Luke's. Alright, you're going down, bunny. Please don't pick on me. Well, I won't pick on you. But that doesn't mean I won't do something else to you. What an eyesore. Luke's is watering. And my love to increase even... Oh, yeah, flip the switch. I almost forgot that I didn't flip the switch because I encountered that monster right before I picked that up. Alright, now I remember the ribbon was like... Oh, it was to that bottom left one. And then bottom right is the other Vegetoid. And I somehow missed that, but at least I encountered some enemies. So let's take him down. Well, Spawn is down. We don't have to worry about him anymore. Nothing like alone time. Care in the world. What do you care about this? Oh no, he doesn't care. Okay. Alright then. Alright, I was going down here to pick up the ribbon. We must acquire higher stats. Found faded ribbon. Oh yeah, it's control to pause and pick stuff up. We want the faded ribbon, since that has higher defense. Alright, then another Vegetoid over here. Not sure if it's that stuff that Mom gave me that's making my sinuses not as bad, but compared to earlier this morning, my sinuses were like, they were bad. Eh. Guess we will make you care. Yes, exactly. Alright, I think we should be good to do... Oh yeah, we want to press, I believe, the red switch in this room? Yes, I was right. And, okay, this is the last room where we can encounter monsters though, so... I'll just be hanging around here for the time being until I kill them all. Ow. Alright, how many more do we need to take out? How am I doing on health? Gotta keep track of my health, because the way I'm doing things, I just want to be sure that I'm not dying. So let's, oh, I could have reapplied the bandage as well. So I'm kind of just waiting around until I encounter enough monsters to go ahead and advance forward. Pair of Vegetoids. Contains of vitamin A. Glad you understand, unlike most people, that there's nothing wrong in going through the ruins first and then farming. Yeah, exactly. Though I didn't really interact with much this time around, mainly because I want to save it all for when I do my remake Let's Play with the Jedi Hoyman Gamer. We'll get to it eventually. Because I know you probably haven't been around for that long freezing time, but if you go look back at some of my older videos, you'll see that I did do an Undertale Let's Play at one point. I myself at the time knew everything there was to know about the game, but the Jedi Hoyman Gamer didn't at the time. And so I was kind of trying to... I did the Let's Play with the purpose of like trying to get him into the game. And I guess it worked, seeing how he's wanting to play the game again now. Oh! Actually, there is one thing I can do before I exit this room. There is still a stronger weapon I can pick up outside of this room. I should have quickly done that. So I'm going to pick up the next weapon here, then we can continue with grinding. Found the toy knife, and with the toy knife, we can use that. All the end locations of monsters give you more XP, and you can farm while traveling through the location. Exactly. Especially with the fact that I'm pretty sure the monsters you go up against at the end of an area, even on like I think a pacifist route, if you're like sparing them, I think is a good way of grinding for money. That is, of course, if you're good at the game. Which, of course, I am obviously a master at this game at this point. I mean, I've played plenty of Toho, so of course I'm good at these kind of bullet hells at this point. Here we are. More Vegetoids. They should go out much faster with the toy knife. Yeah, because some of these guys look like they're only going to need 2 hits for me to take out instead of the usual 3. Here for your health. Ah, that wasn't as... Oh, no, I did still take it down. Wasn't around at that time, but I saw... Oh, you did actually take the time to watch it? Okay, well, thank you very much for doing that. Yeah, I would think most current viewers wouldn't want to go looking back at some of my older content, but here we are. I mean, then again, I noticed that a lot of my older content seems to be what has more views, so that's something that I always found interesting, is how, like, the older content is what seems to get more attention, and I'm just left questioning why. They didn't really have good quality to them. Especially with the hardware I was using at the time before I got my gaming computer. Alright, Vegetoid and Megasep. Let's start with Vegetoid. So Vegetoid only takes 2 hits, and then Megasep won't do anything once it's the only monster left on screen. An interesting detail about, like, that bar that's used. So you ever wonder why that bar looks so strange? It's because I think someone, I forget the exact details of it, but I think someone, like, found in a certain formation of code was able to translate it to something that said, but nobody came. An interesting little, piece of detail as of why the fight bar looks so strange. Today was the first time I heard about your Portal Let's Play. I mean, it wasn't exactly a Let's Play. I believe I did it on a, one of my older Friday streamings, actually. That there's probably no playlist of it up anywhere, so I mean... Well, maybe I did a Portal playlist at one point, but I did play both Portal 1 and 2. I believe the first Portal I think I played during a live stream when I had purchased a bunch of Steam games. Some of them were good, some of them... I remember leading to me deleting one of those Steam streams. Don't worry, not the one containing Portal. A different stream that kind of wasn't as good, and I'd say it was okay deleting. And though the main reason why I deleted it was because of something that I came across in the game Papers, Please that ended up not being very family friendly. To be honest, never heard of it. Okay, maybe I'll go look for it myself here and can show it off to you. I mean, I can... Okay, maybe when I go, when a time comes in the game for... Why am I leaving the room? Maybe when the time comes that it's my time for my dinner break, maybe I can show... Maybe I can show it off to you when I leave for my dinner break. I can send you a link to those live streams where I played Portal 1 and Portal 2, because I don't think I have a playlist of them anywhere. But nobody came. That's the indication to let you know that you've basically killed everyone in the area. Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. Alright. We don't know how this goes, so I'm just gonna keep it moving. One interesting detail is that like super disturbing slowed down music currently playing, I believe that's actually a really slowed down version of Flowey's theme. Alright, yep, cool. Oh, that's right. I don't want to go too fast here. I do want to take the time to sit and rest. You are tired. Sit and rest. You know what I'm referring to, for those of you who have watched my Hollow Knight streams. Anyway, yeah, you want to set up a bunch of stuff. You're nice to have me here. Oh no, wait, you know what, sure. Okay, how do I exit the rooms? I guess you played more popular games in the past. Let's be honest, most of the games you now playing be like, not like super popular right now, at least in English community. Yeah, true, because I'm playing like Toho, and Epic Battle Fantasy is more of like a Flash series, so not really well known, and Metroid, I'm not sure how big it is. Oh, hey there, it's you! You're the guy that I was watching that, beat Hollow Knight. No, you didn't beat Hollow Knight. You beat Nightmare King Grim in Hollow Knight. I remember that. Let me translate your name there. Hey, this is Groot. Yeah, welcome to Friday streaming. Let me see your name here. Koyao? Yeah, I remember seeing you. You had defeated Nightmare King. Alright, in case you guys are wondering, those of you on YouTube, I'm talking to someone over on Twitch. For those of you who don't know, I'm streaming this off Restream, which allows me to stream this on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I'm reading both the Twitch and YouTube chat. Should I do? Okay. Moving on. We gotta get on with this genocide route, because if we want to do this all in one stream, we gotta move it. Maybe that's why your older videos got more. Maybe, because I was playing games like Splatoon. I was planning on doing a Let's Play of Splatoon 2's story mode as well. But I think it was kind of encouraged by my sister to not do that, because that was back when I was still didn't have my capture card yet and was still doing the aiming a camera at the TV screen for playing games on that. Right, anyway, going up against Toil here, and one hit was all that took. Sorry, I don't know English well. That's okay. That's fine. The simple fact that you actually took the time to show up, I'm very grateful for that. I do stream a lot of games myself, including Hollow Knight. Anyway, now I have played Undertale before on the channel. I mainly just because I haven't before, kind of showing off the genocide route. I do not plan on going for the genocide ending. I'll go as far as to beat Sans to show that I have the skills to beat him, but I'm not gonna go as far as to get the genocide ending. But yeah, thank you for coming in. You really hate me that much? Now I see who I was protecting by keeping you here. Not you, but them. Alright. Also, another thing I'd like to point out is that I was initially planning on playing some other games this stream. I'm currently playing this game because I wanted a more calmer game to play because I'm currently sick for the stream. I was initially going to be playing some Toho extra stages today, but I don't really feel like I can give it my all when I'm sick like this, so kind of just doing something fairly basic. You're not really human, are you? No. You're empty inside, just like me. In fact, you're Dan, right? Where's that? Still seems wrong to have him not named Trip, like we usually do. We're still inseparables. After all these years, listen, I have a plan to become all-powerful. Even more powerful than you and your stolen soul. Let's destroy everything in this wretched world. Everyone, everything in these worthless memories. Let's turn them all to dust. To be honest, I started to learn Elder Scrolls Universe by playing its first game, Arena, and oh boy, it's almost impossible to learn how to play it without internet. Oh, jeez. I mean, I know... I would think, yeah, lots of older games, you definitely need the help of the internet to get through earlier games. Like, I remember playing the original Legend of Zelda for NES, and I'm sure some of you remember as well from my original Metroid NES Let's Play that I needed the help of a guide to beat that game as well. Because, yeah, a lot of those older retro games, they definitely are pretty much unbeatable unless you have the help of... unless you accept the help of the internet. I know it's kind of hard to accept the help of the internet at times, because that's something that I most of the time in my videos and games I play like to consider cheating. Human, don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. The old whoopee cushion and the hand trick. It's always funny. That's, you're cue to laugh, or, to emote at all. Gee, lady. Hey, your guys' opportunity to emote. Actually, does YouTube have emotes? I know Twitch has emotes, but I don't know if YouTube has emotes. Probably not. I thought there were emotes on YouTube. Maybe if, like, when you have setting up stuff like premiums and stuff. Though I haven't gone as far as to set anything like that up yet, since I have no idea how. Also, I'm not even that popular enough to even monetize my content yet. You know how to pick them. Okay, that's fine. Everyone's got their own sense of humor. I'm Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now, but, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now, my brother Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Aaron Laney, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. I'm not sure if, what that's supposed to mean, but okay. Are you trying to say hello? Well, hello, Aaron Laney. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Yeah, I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Alright, I do wonder if these mean anything. Hang on. Good thing here. Alright, Icelandic. Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, welcome to Friday streaming. Yeah, and Arena, you need to figure out by yourself that your inventory is F1, where you can equip your blade, and you need to move your mouse across the screen to slash with the angle of how you move. Oh, so it's kind of like Wii controls, like... Is there games like that? Okay. I guess you don't have to. Sans, have you found a human yet? Yeah. Really? Wowie. Guess that's settled. Okay. That worked out, huh? Alright. Moving on. Well, I'll be straightforward with you. My brothers really like to see humans, so, you know, it'd really help me out if he kept pretending to be one. Sans knows now that we're not human. Also, whenever you go out to a save point like this, it straight up shows you how many monsters you have left to kill. So, Sans, when's the human showing up? I want to look my Sunday best, or at least my Tuesday pretty good. Don't you only have one outfit? Yeah, but I could style my hair. Oh, right. Good idea. Say, why don't you look over there? Yep, I'm doing the genocide route. I'm not going as far as to get the genocide ending. I'm only going as far as to show that I'm capable of beating Sans. Yeah, but it's usually just click at the enemy or press some button, but it doesn't work here. And F1 of all buttons to inventory? Seriously? Yeah, that is pretty strange. I'm dizzy. What am I looking at? Behold. Oh my goodness. Why didn't you tell me to look at the rock? Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my goodness. I have no idea what that is. Oh my God, even Papyrus realizes that we're not human. Not a rock. Oh no, by process of elimination, that means that he had to take the time to identify that we were human. I mean that even Papyrus realizes that we're not human. Prepare yourself for hijinks, for lowjinks, dangers, puzzles, capers, jaspers, being captured, and other sorts of fun activities. Refreshments will be provided if you dare. And you don't even bat an eye, huh? Why should I? Just playing along with the character, everyone. I'm not actually becoming inhuman myself. Don't worry about it. On movements and perspective changes by arrow keys, there's no way to change your key configuration. Oh, jeez. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. Hey, I can't stop shivering all of a sudden. Who's there? Doggo blocks the way. Just going it. Still can't seem to find anything. Let me turn it. Alright, moving on. Little something we can collect up here. Hello, I am a snowman. I cannot move. Traveler, if you could. You got the snowman piece. We straight up took a piece from it. We didn't even... It didn't even ask or anything. Oh me, oh my. What are you doing? Soon there won't be any of me left. You got the snowman piece. You're carrying... Oh, I'm carrying too much. Hang on. Maybe there's something I can drop here. What happens to... Okay, we don't need this stick. Drop the stick. You abandoned the stick. Stop, please. You got the snowman piece. A useless pile of snow. You're so lazy. You are napping all night. I think that's called sleeping. Okay, this is kind of the same dialogue so far. Oh ho, the human arrives. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you'll find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible... You must be having culture shock. You see... Also, why is there so much bullying Kogasa? You bullied her harder than Reimu there. Well, in UFO. Vincent Brown, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. I'm getting quite the... I know I can kind of see your point now, freezing time, and how, you know, maybe the reason why people went back, so many people went back to my older videos was because I was playing popular games. Because now that I'm playing Undertale, I'm getting a pretty decent audience here. To suffer through horrible puzzles for no reason. So, just walk back there and, why couldn't we get a human that likes puzzles? Moving on. I'd like to point out for a moment there that the guy that sells the ice cream was not there. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they'll skip this one. Sans, that did nothing. Whoops. Knew I should have put down Junior Jumble instead. What? Junior Jumble? Finally, something we can both agree on. Well, it's Undertale, the game which fame still lives on in good and bad shape. Yeah, exactly. 15 left. I mean, yeah, there's a reason why the Jedi Hoyman Gamer wants to do a remake with me. Oh yeah, the puzzle's already solved for us. We can just keep moving. Do the full genocide. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go as far as to fight Sans. I'm not going to go as far as to get the genocide ending. I'm just going as far as to beat Sans. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to actually get the ending. Mainly because I already know what happens and know what the cost is. So I would prefer not to do that. Alright, moving on. Okay, I've played this game for... Wait, what am I doing? Dude, do you play Deltarune? Yes, I do play Deltarune, actually. And no, I do not plan on doing this Snowgrave route in Chapter 2. I'm just showing this off on the stream to show that I have the skills to beat this. I'm not going to do the Snowgrave route. I need it. Wait, what do you need? Oh, geez, I don't remember that attack being so difficult. I know it gets faster, but I thought it was still, like, the same amount of direction. Wait, what do you need? What do you need, Vincent? I'm here for you, buddy. Don't do the Snowgrave. Do you think you're above consequences? Well, what consequences? that's why you did Mercy. Yeah, I mean... Alright. Oh, jeez, what have I started? What if I started by choosing to play this? No, I could have done something else this stream. I only chose this path because I was sick. And now the consequences of being sick has gotten much worse than I expected. It's the human. You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great... Are you serious? Sans, help! They keep walking through my puzzles. They're supposed to let me explain them. Then threat obtains more determination because... Oh yeah! James. Well, maybe they don't like James. Everyone likes James. What about Undine? Doesn't she hate puzzles? She hates puzzles, but she loves James. That makes sense. Human. What do you think? Puzzles or James? Okay, this is normally the part where you either agree or disagree. Okay, that's supposed to be you. Depending on your answer, we say something great in response. Here, why don't you do this puzzle yourself? Moving on. Wait a minute, shouldn't I have... maybe I'll see him again in encounter later on. Still 15 left, but we'll find more of them. Don't worry. We'll find more. And we will kill them all. Oh! Haha! Didn't expect that to actually work, but it did. Oh, I don't even think it mattered, because I think the puzzle was already solved. Wait, I know there are there are definitely monsters down here that are worth fighting. Oh, there's Lesser Dog, though I thought there was a different enemy down here. For 18 XP and 15 gold. What's y'all's favorite map? I mean, obviously, Pacifist will always be best. I never play again, because unlike you genociders, I have pleasure. I mean, usually, normally, whenever I play this game again, I usually actually, I do like playing this game over and over again, but, unlike you genociders, I actually always play Pacifist. Because I have usually have a good heart. I'm only doing this route because to take on some of the hard stuff. Level of violence, no mercy. Yeah, I know the acronyms. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Knockout. But yeah, just know that I do have a good heart. I'm only doing this just because it offers hard challenges, and I want to show that I'm good at this game, to the point that I can easily beat Sans easy. Wait, Mexi? Like, killing as we speak as casually as possible. Wait, what does that mean? Moving on. I think it's because it's like I'm at that point where I've played this game so many times now that I've like done so much that, like, at this point, almost nothing phases me at this point, because I know almost everything there is to know about this game. I mean, I know some of the more emotional moments in the pacifist route and stuff is still kind of stirs some of my heartstrings. It's just okay, but the warm blood on your hands is better. Behold, the continent of deadly terror. Alright, we know this formula so far. Yep, the usual refusing to actually activate the final puzzle. What hold up? About to activate it now. Nope, I already have that on my hands. Doesn't look very activated. Well, they're probably going to walk through it, and it won't be fun at all. So this human thing was a bust, huh? The 9-year-old wouldn't shut up in the... What? Well, I mean, I'm excited to capture them, so I'll become a famous world guardsman, but all the time I put into these puzzles, it's kind of like throwing a birthday party. Without traps and fire? Exactly, it's pointless. Maybe you're right to be lazy about puzzles. Me? Right about something? Really? Yeah, what am I saying? You're still completely wrong. I just have the wrong audience. Think about how much fun Undyne would have here. Flames, violence, it's right up her alley. So I won't waste this puzzle on you. I just have to appreciate the friend I already have. Phew. A valuable life lesson. Yeah. For 46. Oh, 46. Interesting. Guess we didn't need your help to have a good time after all. Say, I've been thinking. It seems like you're gonna fight my brother pretty soon. Here's some friendly advice. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay. Alright, I shall take a moment to save here. Also, Gamer of Gamers, where all that bullying Kagasa came from. Within the moment, I was just absolutely thrown over the top by the fact that, I was just a bit amazed by the fact that out of all the things they managed to make sentient in that series, they managed to make a... Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. I haven't killed everyone yet. That's why everyone's still here. We still have to kill everyone first. So yeah, I apologize if you found any offense in that freezing time by me trying to just throw that character under the rug like that. If you'd like, I won't do it again. I was just a bit... thought it was insane how they managed to make an umbrella a character. I just found it ridiculous at the time. I'm sure I'll get used to it over time. Where do I'm at? What's his hand? Alright, hurry up and kill you. Just get this out of the way. I'll find an offense. It was just funny how strongly... Yes, because it was an umbrella! Oh, yeah, just keep in mind, everyone. The only reason why I'm doing this is because I'm sick. Just know that I'm actually sick. Nothing dangerous, but I do have a bit of a fever. I'm just doing this because I can't think of a lot of good games to play. I regularly play either long or hard games on stream, especially since all playable character bullying her. Is that actually what they do? Do they actually all bully her? believe this is regularly the best spot to grind for monsters, though it is taking a bit of time. You outdid them all in that regard? Did I actually outdo them all that much? Oh yeah, this is something that I believe you only come across if you kill Snowdrake, a unique monster known as Childrake, where I believe it's like supposed to, I think, let me take a moment to check it here to show you guys who this character is. Well, first things first, let me kill everyone else. Oh, one hit, Snowdrake. Oh no, not Snowdrake. Ice Cap. Alright, so to show you Childrake, attack 12, defense 7. Rebels against everything, looking for its friend Snowy. Wait, you want some info? What kind of information are we talking about here? Because I know lots of things. Lots of things. Kudos to anyone that knows that reference. I need to ask you something. What is it, Vincent Brown? Well, I bullied her for being yokai, and since she's pretty sensitive due to her history, wrote in the comment. What are you trying to do? Wait, what is who trying to do? When you say who are you referring to? Oh no, I thought... I'm getting a little bit confused because not paying too much attention to audience names. Apologies. A new Undertale. Like, are you referring to Deltarune? I do have a Let's Play of that on my YouTube channel. A new Undertale coming 2023. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have all the remaining chapters finished that quickly of Deltarune. And for those of you who just came in, no, I do not plan on doing the Snowgrave route in Deltarune. New Hunter. A lot of people came for Undertale. Yeah, that's definitely for sure. I mean, I'm okay with the games I'm currently playing, even if they don't get that large of an audience. Shadows of Time is coming as Undertale 2 next year. Oh, so Shadows of Time, I'm guessing, is a game that is very similar to Undertale. Yes, 2069 is when all Deltarune chapters arrive. That is absolutely true, Aaron. Yeah, that is 100% true. Ooh, a lot of monsters here. I wasn't paying that much attention to how many monsters we have left to kill. Also, I just realized I'm still using the toy knife when I could easily replace it with a tough glove, since that has higher attack. Because I know there's the box is in Snowden. Alright, fine. We'll go along with the idea that it's potentially Undertale. No, I won't. Near Gino? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to do genocide? I do not plan on getting the genocide ending, but I do plan on going as far as to kill Sans. Not because I'm a heartless being, mainly because I just want to show that I'm good at this game and that I'm easily able to beat Sans. That's all I really want to show. I usually don't have any encounter rates. To know that you can counter monsters on the bridge, since that, you know, another papyrus location. You usually don't have any encounter rates. Yeah, well, after the papyrus encounter, there are some monsters you can encounter here. That's why I said no. Wait, what did you say no to? Here, hang on. Let me quick see what you were saying no to here. Near genocide, always excuses. It's almost impossible. He's so hard, he's at least going to take you 10 tries. Alright. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I've seen plenty of Let's Plays and stuff to know all of Sans' attacks. Also, this is not the first time I've attempted this. So, an interesting little story for all you guys. There was a point where back with my older videos, I was planning on having separate videos recorded of me trying to fight Sans in the genocide route. And I do believe it took me about like 3 hours worth of attempts. Fast course, and my mentality is fine without genocide. I managed to beat Sans at first try at my 3rd genocide route. You get used to it. Yeah, pretty much. But my first time doing the genocide route, again, did not get genocide ending, just went as far as to kill Sans. It did take me about 3 hours worth of attempts. But yeah, I'm basically now at that point where I can easily first try Sans. The only thing that makes this annoying is that it takes a while to kill everyone. Genocide will mess up the whole game. Yeah, that's what I want to avoid. I want to avoid messing up the games. That's why I'm going to kill Sans, but I'm not going to go as far as to mess up the whole game. If you guys are interested, the initial reason of why I'm doing this was because I want, my pal, the Jedi Woman Gamer, wanted me to give a promo, and that we were going to do a remake of our original Undertale Let's Play, where we were going to go kind of, you know, pacifist and stuff in that Let's Play. So I can just, once I'm finished with this playthrough, you know, killing Sans, not actually getting the ending, I'll just reset and we can continue from there. Alright, since there's thousands of monsters, actually it's just mass murder, since you will not destroy the world if you think about it. Oh yeah, true. And I will never kill monsters, just humans. That is, a little bit more concerning than what you guys are all saying. Alright, let me go back and see here how many more monsters we have left to kill, so I'm not just blindly walking here forever. So let me go back here and see exactly how many we have left. Also, just so you guys know, at least try to keep it family friendly on the channel. So just keep it a bit family friendly in the chat, please. So I am trying to ensure this is a family friendly channel. Alright, anyway, only 2 monsters left, and then we can move on to Papyrus. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted you guys to know that because of what Chris said. Chris Streamer. Alright, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Alright, these are the last 2, and then we can be done here. Do you know about the fire exit joke in Grillbees? I think I know. If I remember correctly, it's something that I think you can only reach if you've killed Lesser Dog. And, here, maybe since I killed Lesser Dog, I should be able to reach it. Alright, thank you, Chris Dreamer. Can still threaten Fortnite 9-year-olds. What? You can't go through the fire exit because you're not made of fire. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why I remember the joke being. Anyway, that should be everyone. That now, when we go into the shop this time, you have a reason. But nobody came. We can now just take whatever we want from here. Oh, our inventory is still full. Also, we can just steal from the register. Yikes. Also, there's a note here instead of talking where it says, there's a note here saying, please don't hurt my family. Alright, ah yes, the box is here. So I can use the box to put away a few things, specifically these weaker items I plan on saving for good old Sansy. So I guess I can still hold on to these. Yeah, the classic, but nobody came. Oh yeah, and we want the tough glove, so that way I can then equip the tough glove, because that has higher stats than the knife, I believe. I mean, there is one shop that does have high healing items that you are going to want the cash for, so it's not completely pointless. A game with the mercy button. Almost no places you can buy stuff anyway. Alright, we want to pick up as many cinnamon buns as possible. So now our inventory should be all... I keep forgetting I keep thinking I is inventory for some reason. I'm not sure if it was like that somewhere else. Actually, wait a minute. I think I'm actually going to want to drop these. Because I believe, yeah, cinnamon buns are still better. So we're going to want to drop all this for cinnamon buns. Oh wait, did I just drop a... Make sure. Yes, I know about the instant noodles. Why don't we also take this with us? Since there'll be better healing items afterwards. Alright. And then we can take one more cinnamon bun. Hang on, let me read the chat for a moment. There's almost no places you can buy stuff anyway. Killing genociders somehow. It's one thing. Why steal money if you'll be able to get everything you want from every shop? Except the Turtle Man and Tem's shop, you can buy at Temar. You can try and buy Temar. Well, you get a lot of G from killing anyway. Make sure you get the instant noodle. Yep, I know where the instant noodles are. Wait, what's in Minecraft? Hang on, wait, what's in Minecraft? You can't buy yeah, I mean, not that it matters, because there is a stronger armor in Genocide, exclusive to the Genocide route. There's just 1,000 cost Temmie Flakes. In Minecraft, you can press I to options. Okay, don't fall for that. Okay, sorry, it took me a bit to click what you were referring to. Thank you for clarifying in the chat. Alright, moving on. We should just be able to... Oh, wait. Before we continue, there is one more thing I'd like to show. I mean, obviously the town is empty and everything. First off, there's a monster kid here. Yo, everyone ran away and hid somewhere. Man, adults can be so dumb sometimes. Haha. Don't they know that we've got Undyne to protect us? Okay, so yeah, Grillby's is also empty, which... Yeah, we couldn't get back here because in this spot, regularly, Lesser Dog is playing cards against itself and usually is losing. But But anyway, I wonder what else can we explore back here? Oh, we can't really go behind the counter or anything. You can't go through the fire exit because you're not made of fire. Because Grillby's was made of fire. So rather than a fire exit for like one building's on fire or something, wait, go to the balcony. On the right side you can wait, climb on what? What balcony? Wait a minute, what balcony are you referring to? What, at Grillby's, or are you referring to Papyrus's house? Counter. Oh, the counter. Okay. Sorry, Monster Kid run. I'm getting kind of mixed messages here. I'm not sure if you guys are just playing along with what I'm doing here, or if you guys actually don't want me to continue the genocide route. Alright, I figured it out. Alright, so you said there was a way I could climb on the right... Oh, so there is a way to get back here. Okay. Nothing I can interact with, though. Alright, well, that's pretty cool. Didn't know I could do that. So thank you for pointing that out, Chris Streamer. Alright, so I think once we get past Undying the Undying, that'll probably be when I'll go take a dinner break. Oh, human? Needs to use his amazing invention. Wait, what's his called? Running. This is a random thing I remember. Killed Sans, perhaps Monster Kid, Undying, then Asgore. Maybe it's a glitch. Never heard of this bug. Oh, human? Hey, quit moving while I'm talking to you. I, the great Papyrus, have some things to say. First, you're a freaking weirdo. Not only do you not like puzzles, but the way you shamble about from place to place. The way your hands are always covered in dusty powder. It feels like your life is going down a dangerous path. Okay, all you guys are saying, Sparum, I'm not sure if you're saying I should just end my genocide route here and not show off my skills against Sans, or if I should, yeah, I'm getting confused messages here. Alright, here's what I'll do then. If you guys wish for me to not continue the genocide route... If you guys wish for me to continue the genocide route, I can gladly stop here and move on to a different game if you guys insist. Because if you guys want me to spare him, then that's basically going to be it for Undertale. I'll be going to take a dinner break, and we can move on to a different game on the stream. Because I plan on saving the pacifist route for my remake Let's Play with the Jedi Hoyman Gamer. I, Papyrus, see great potential within you. Everyone can be a great person if they try. And me, I hardly have to try at all. Yeah. Hey, quit moving. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Human, I think you are in need of guidance. Someone needs to keep you on the straight and narrow. But worry not, I, Papyrus, will gladly be your friend and tutor. I will turn your life right around. I see you are approaching. Are you offering a hug of acceptance? Wowie, my lessons are already working. I, Papyrus, welcome you with open arms. Papyrus is sparing you. Alright, this is it, everyone. I don't know if there's any way to start up a poll on YouTube or anything. Probably not, but this is kind of it. The moment that everyone's been dreading since we've started. I'm having too much fun within this moment. Oh. Oh no, my finger slipped! I swear, my finger slipped. Well, that's not what I expected. But, still, I believe in you. You can do a little better. Even if you don't think so, I promise. Well, the chat. Sorry, but I'm reading the chat, and it is hilarious. You guys are hilarious. Strangely silent. Oh, we will reset. After I kill Sans, I will reset. That is a promise. That is a I've said plenty of times now that I do plan on going as far as to kill Sans, but I do not plan on getting the genocide ending. That is what I shall guarantee to you guys. No, great. I'm gonna have to replay. Had I known this, all right. You know what? Hang on, the box isn't too far away. I can go back to the box. Oh yeah, the box is literally right here. I'm glad I went back for it. Just put away one of the cinnamon buns and just quickly equip this. Equip the old tutu. What is your address? Ugh. Don't worry, if you're interested in seeing something good out of all of this, again, I am doing a remake of my original Let's Play of Undertale, where me and my buddy, the Jedi Woman Gamer, are going to be doing a pacifist route. So, don't worry one bit about that, okay? Actually, let's keep that in there for now, because I know I am going to be picking up the ballet shoes as well, to have a strong weapon. Annoyed looks, sorry, is always bothering them. What are the knives? Where are the knives? I will give you a because of the yellow skin. Wait, what yellow skin? Where are the knives? You guys are hilarious. Just the mixed reactions of those that are with the dark side and those that are just like absolutely wanting to kill me right now. Did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome. I'm so jealous. What? No, I don't. I love ASDF movie. So jealous. He's just standing there waiting forever, and then he just, come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. $18 left. Once again, all of the puzzles have already been solved for us. Although I wonder if I can still get that one useful item that's within this area. Oh, that's right, I gotta do that to attack. I keep forgetting set with the tough glove. Yeah, I know. There's so many good things from ASDF movie, like the, hey man, look at my new dog. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, there's no dog there. Oh. Chris, you've never seen an ASDF movie? Oh, you need to stop watching the stream and go watch that now. Alright, I forget how much this is worth. I think this might be a more useful healing item, if I remember correctly, depending on how much this is worth. Yeah, 34 HP. That's definitely a good HP recovery item worth picking up. Is seen it all. It's muffin time! Yeah, bro. Picking up some quiche, aren't we now? I mean, I know where all the best healing items are at. I know where they all now. I know how to get hush puppies, okay? And I mean that. I probably could have taken him out in one hit if I had gotten that in the middle. So I'm paying attention to the chat, not on the game. Touched and relocated my knives, and so now I won't kill everyone. I guess he was ready for the responsibility this time to pick it. Wait, what responsibility? Alright. Yeah, we don't need any interesting lore. We know where we're going. Check info on the quiche. Okay. Alright, I'll check info on the quiche. It's third best item in Genocide, excluding pie and noodles. I thought it was also as good as the Snowman Piece. Hey, because like Snowman Piece heals 45 HP. And Abandoned Quiche is only 34 HP. I mean, maybe in the Undying the Undying fight, it's useful. Want to eat two quiche. Vincent's mercy bun has suddenly shattered for humans. It opens only for a monster now. Level is now 2. Abandoned Quiche heals 34 HP, a psychologically damaged spinach pie. Best item besides pie you'll ever need in pacifism. Okay, true. Especially if you're at the base 20, it definitely... Oh, SMG4. I love SMG4. And yes, I know he had done like the if Mario was in Undertale and stuff. Though I don't think his if Mario was in Undertale video was as good as some of his other hilarious. But like, let me think of some of my favorite SMG4 videos. I know there was the SMG4 expands his brain, and the oh, I just had one on my mind. What was it? Oh yeah, the Wario tries to stop himself from dying. That one was also a pretty funny one. And then there's, you're carrying too much items and try picking up the quiche. It says you weren't ready for the responsibility. Interesting. Okay. That's something I swear, every time this always happens to me. Every time I play this game, I always find out something new about this game. That I just like to point that out now. I always find out something new about this game. Even if it's the most irrelevant detail possible. It's just something I'd like to point out. Okay, we gotta keep moving here. 'Cause this is mostly the same dialogue. 16 left. Like, did you know that if you interact, I believe, with this wall right here, I thought... Can I... Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, that's why. The gems on the southern wall shine in a spectacular pattern. It's a nice thing you can see the southern wall from this angle. Doesn't matter if you're playing on Genocide or not, this is something you can interact with. I believe I first found out about it when I was going as far as to call Papyrus and Undyne in every single room possible, and they mentioned this, that you can interact with that. And can disable Toby Fox and Waterfall for nothing we already knew. So it reminds me of the head dog's while caressing one of his two reunited pie knives. What? But yeah, that's an example of one of the many details that this game has that I have discovered, and I will be pointing out plenty more in my Let's Play remake with the with Jedi. Because I was not joking when I said I knew a lot of stuff about this game. There's something cool where you are. Probably something I already know, but go ahead and state what it is that you'd like to point out at this time, Chris. Wait, ballet shoes. This will be a good attack weapon. Does not why he's still talking. They're talking out loud to his glee. So you know about the sign in the void in the empty. Oh, the one that mentions the art class meeting. Know about Oh, of course I know about Gaster. That's like the ultimate Easter egg character that I'm pretty sure his entire existence as a character is supposed to in some way make fun of Easter eggs. I'd just like to point it out from that perspective. Wait, is it somewhere back or forward? Okay, keep going. Alright. Good to know. Nah, the void beside the wall of MTT Hotel. The void. Hang on. We'll check that out when we get to that point. For now, I'm still just on the move. We'll get to that when we get to it. Oh boy, here we go. We have Siren, which is a shy siren, in case the pun wasn't obvious. Dude, we were mind blown when we first connected the dots with that. Me and my sister. Sans on mine, I play on Xbox, and while I try it, gotta go all the way back to the telescope. Okay. Which telescope? The check wall one or the premium Sans telescope? Vincent smiles as he remembers, and then quickly hides the knives he forgot to put away. And then look at the upper part at the left side of the screen. You'll see something right before you get to the previous room. There's almost no way he'll see the mystery man, guys. Need to be on fun value 66, and even with it, it's not 100% chance. Is it a sign at you? Yeah, the Gaster I know for a fact is definitely just pure chance. Alright, so I have to go back to one of the previous telescopes, and you said upper left-hand corner, you said? Alright, well, I'm on my way back now. I hope there's... Yeah, there should be another instance where I can access the boxes. Oh, well, this just gives me some time to do a bit more grinding for more monsters. Pay attention to the upper left side of the screen. Okay, I'm on it. Upper left side of the screen when we go to the telescope. Gotcha. Ooh, got critical there. Wow, those guys drop lots of XP. Okay, I think we're just about back. Okay, is this room right? Or is it a different room that you're referring to? Is it the other telescope, or is it, was it the other telescope, or was it this one? Also, do I need to look into the telescope? Vincent asked Chris if they have the pie knife on, and says goodbye to the streamer with a murder scream of red behind the obvious hoodie. I'm pretty sure never we had a recorded meeting with Mr. E-Man by chance. Not just hacking game values. Didn't work. You weren't supposed... Oh, I wasn't supposed to go to Siren yet. Flowey was going to... Oh, I know those interactions. Yeah, there are lots of those throughout the game. Like, I think there's also one at... Because, like, I know there was one back in Snowden where you can see Flowey appearing and going away, as well as another instance like that on, I believe, the cooking show with Metaton. So, yeah, I know about those brief encounters where for a split second you can see them. And when you see percent of monsters, you have a bad Tom. Do it, Sands. That's another thing. Another YouTuber that makes some pretty good content. I haven't really seen what Sir Palo has been doing recently, but yeah, I did enjoy his underpants videos. Can happen in every long rooms when you suddenly turn back. Well, yeah, I know about that. I just love the fact that one of the most epic themes in the game is, oh yeah, the bird that carries you. Yo, you can't hold an umbrella either? If you're walking anyway, I guess I'll go with you. Let's go. Yeah, I know exactly which theme you're referring to. Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was a human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. Imagine not having Okay, that's something where I'm just, like, left questioning, how are you supposed to live not having arms? I mean, then again, Darth Vader was able to live not having arms, technically. And legs. Not having legs either. This game brings back memories for me. Don't worry, guys. We'll be doing the other 2 routes this summer. Yep, you got that right. So one time, we had a school project where we had to take care... Oh, this is the same dialogues before. Why am I bothering reading this? Oh, Jesus. Restream... What just happened to Restream there? It, like, glitched on me for a moment. A wonderful view of the castle. That reminds me... If there's one Undertale series you guys really need to watch, it's one called Undertale DDD, which stands for Distorted Distinctive Destiny. I believe it basically takes the Undertale bosses and it makes them Toho levels of difficult. A really good series if you haven't seen it yet. Made by, I believe he's called The King 135. Despite what the fandom says, Mystery Man isn't Gaster-like at all. On the other hand, there is character named Redacted in one of unused rooms who uses wingdings. I do know about that room. That's the one with entry number 17, right? For another. Oh, I didn't even notice that piece of dialogue. That caught the glitz of my eye last second. He actually mentioned that I was pretty rough with climbing up. Alright, only 9 left. I just got a notification on my phone. Hang on, phone notifications. I'll get to you in a second. I'm a bit in the middle of something right now, though. Another notification. I don't know if that's just basic notifications from some of my apps, or if there's something important I should be looking at right now. I should know the path considering it different. Number 17 was a message room. Well, there was a black void with one melted figure who says redacted in wingdings. Okay. That is interesting to think about. I'll admit, that was one thing I actually didn't know, and that's coming from someone who has seen a video before on all, like, the rooms you can hack your way into. It's Undertale, but you only have the game. It's Undertale, but you only have the game. So it's interesting how, I know there's lots of strange rooms like that you can hack your way into that you normally can't find regularly in the game. And that's a room I definitely... Because I know there's, like, that one room where it shows, like, all the different sprite designs while having, for some reason, Undying the Undying's face in the middle. I know about that room. Because, like, I think for me, a lot of those rooms you could get into just felt kind of strange that, like, I didn't really, like, think they meant anything when I first saw that. Okay, astronaut food, I think, is just as much as, the, cinnamon buns, so they're not really worth picking up. Beat up. You punch the dummy at full force, feels good. Actually, wait a minute. I do have enough space that I could take one of them, just to be sure. Spy... So, let me just quick take a look here. Yeah, 21 HP, and the cinnamon buns are 22. Okay, so by 1 point, the cinnamon buns are worth more. I mean, the fallen dial is dude oyster. Actually, I think the maximum amount... Oh, no, 6 would... Yeah, that would actually work. That just disappears from the room from with Gator follower effect, so I'm not sure people even thought it was Gaster. Why people thought. I mean, I guess people assume it's Gaster because it has, like, that disappearing effect, as well as the fact that, like, we know nothing about what that was, so people just assume that was supposed to be Gaster, so... Uh-oh, Vincent Brown is back. Don't worry, guys. There's no way he has his hands on a knife. It's pretty much a rule here that Vincent Brown has no way to get his hands on any knives. So we're all safe from him. Don't worry about him. There I'm at. Oh, my mannequin levels are going off the charts! Hmm? This feeling. Eureka, eureka, eureka! Human, that moment of unbridled emotion. It allowed me to finally fuse with my body. I'm fully corporeal now. No, wait, Aaron, what are you doing? You're breaking the rules. Stop! No, Aaron, don't. Return, I guess I won't stop you. How's that sound? Aaron, what have you done? You've doomed us all. Alright, 8 left. I thought there was a box around here that I could get into. Oh, now that I think about it, there is a box at Temmie Village I could use to pick up my cinnamon bun. Oh, and one right here as well. So for now, I'll just put away the astronaut food and pick up the cinnamon bun. Because that technically heals more. Turns down the knife offer and he grabs a baseball glove? What you gonna do with a baseball glove? This is one of the few shops in the game where the shopkeeper doesn't run away, though I personally would prefer not wasting my time with him and would like to just keep moving at the moment. Special enemy Temmie here appears here to defeat you. Oh yes, I am aware that Temmie does have like a VTuber channel on Twitch. I do know about that, so you don't need to tell me. Alright, so with that box, we kind of have no reason to go into Temmie Village at this point. Oh, that's a mold big. That's a mold big, not a mold small. I can tell which ones are mold bigs and not mold smalls. Is here to make business. What kind of business? Business hours are over at the moment, Chris. Okay? Actually, why am I lighting the mushrooms? I'm pretty sure if you know the path well, you can easily just move forward without having to memorize the path. Room 272. Can send a link to some videos with it. Not like there's a lot of content. Okay. You can post it like maybe somewhere in the Discord. Go ahead. Oh, you got the Infinity Gauntlet. Okay. Got a spoon. Oh no. Oh no, he has a spoon. Oh no. They have a spoon. Help me, someone. Encountering lots of monsters in this room. I'm actually impressed with how quickly I'm encountering. I feel like I'm gonna run out of monsters to fight before I even make it to the scripted event. Okay, thank you, freezing time. Vincent requests you look at... Wait, what did you say, Vincent? I can't... I saw that you grabbed the baseball glove. Did you say something else or not send it? You mentioned the baseball glove. Although I can guarantee you that a spoon is much worse than a baseball glove. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, watch this. I can easily get through this room even while it's dark. Watch this. I know you're technically supposed to light up the lanterns, but I'm going to show my skill level here and show that I can make it through this room while it's still dark. Oh, you got huge spoon. Okay. Confirm the deal. Wait, what kind of deal are we talking? We had not said anything previously about a deal at all, Vincent. What is this about a deal? Let's see, what did I tell you? I managed to make it out of that room all on my own. I do want to do a... Oh no, that was enough for me to take them all out. Okay. Pulls that. All right. We got an even bigger. How big is this spoon exactly? Is it like as big as the comically large spoon, so you can get a nice spoonful of ice cream? Behind you. Alright, I'm pretty sure that this is the same dialogue right here. So, yep, it is. Okay. We don't need to read this at the moment. I'm just focusing on the genocide route. So, repeat what he said as the deal. Confirm or die? Yeah, accept. Accept. Now, what exactly was the deal? What, you can place earth in... Oh, okay. And there we go. Alright, this is it. Did I remember to place that other cinnamon bun back into my inventory? Okay, yes, I did. Alright, we're good. On we go. See, we'll type a whole oh boy, a whole paragraph. Alright, let's see what this offer you have given me is. Determination. Yo. Yo, Undyne told me to stay away from you. She said you hurt a lot of people. But yo, that's not true, right? Yo, oh, why won't you answer me? And what's with that weird expression? Oh, man. Man. My heart's pounding right out of my chest. Oh, what Undyne do? Yo, you better stop right where you are, because if you want to hurt anyone else, you're gonna have to get through me first, and in my way. Monster Kid, 2 attack, 2 defense. Looks like free XP. Monster Kid quivers anxiously. Oh, I thought when you said GOG you were referring to what I usually like to have as the abbreviations of my username, Gamer of Gamers. Okay, not like there's heck after here after literal heckin'. True. Yeah, they just basically when they turn to dust, they basically just not exist at all. Basically, that's what happens here. Got even bigger. How big of a spoon are you making here, Aaron? You're making the mother of all spoons here? Can't fret over every, iron ingot? Vincent typed it. Alright, hang on. Let me look carefully here. Alright, let's see what this paragraph is, Vincent. Undyne, you're hurt. Hurt. It's nothing. Next time, listen when I tell you to leave. Okay. Yes, I spoon for fods? Or foods. I'm not sure what we were trying to say there. I'll take care of this. Get out of here. It's nothing. No. Somehow. Explains you need to look back. Nothing there. Didn't really see anything midnight for me right now. I'm in Texas. Okay. I'm already, darn it. Papyrus, Alphys, Asgore, anime, fish, sushi it is. I'm gonna be honest, Chris. Sorry to disappoint you, but I actually kind of don't like sushi very much. I know there are big sushi lovers out there, but personally, me, not really one of them. Though, foods I don't like, they can always be donated to someone else, to like a food pantry or something. Or maybe I can, yes, Chris, I know what anime is, don't worry. No. My body, it feels like it's splitting apart. Like an instant, I'll scatter into a million pieces. But, deep in my soul, there's a burning feeling I can't describe. A burning feeling that won't let me die. Burger King. Okay, come on. There are plenty of better burger places than Burger King. Like, yes, I'm just going to say that right now. There are plenty of burger places I enjoy going to. Burger King is not one of them, unfortunately. It's that you need to look back in the chat and maybe do a spoon death. Yes, I know, Chris. I know it's called But the Earth Refused to Die. Oh, get dunked on. Oh, okay. That's a very nice paragraph, Vincent, that you got there. Nico's Burger. I actually never heard of Nico's Burger. Is that like a local burger place you enjoy going to, Chris? Anyway, let me focus back on the game here. This isn't about monsters anymore, is it? If you get past me, you'll destroy them all, won't you? Monsters, humans, everyone. Everyone's hopes, everyone's dreams, vanquished in an instant. But I won't let you do that. I mean, one good burger place I like going to is, a van. No, that's not what I meant. I was reading chat there, sorry. I was going to say Red Robin. That's a pretty good burger place. They have pretty good burgers there. Wrong again. Flowery really did name you right. What, name the Dan name? You do that. Right now, everyone in the world, I can feel their hearts beating as one. And we all have one goal, to defeat you. Good killer with the fandom ships, eat them all. Okay. Human, no, whatever you are, for the sake of the whole world, I, Undyne, will strike you down. You're gonna have to try a little harder than that. It'll take less tries than when I fighted her first try. The heroine appears. This is Undyne the Undying. 99 attack, 99 defense. Heroine reformed by her own determination to save Earth. We got Spoon. Updated status, cringe anime fish. Wait, did you actually do that? Ooh, critical. Oh yeah, this is the one where it confuses you by having everything really slow. It reminds me of an episode of Brain Games where they had like everything change slowly. I'm not sure if you guys know about that show. Alright, I'm gonna have to ignore chat for a moment so I can focus on the game. Ooh, perfect hit that time. Alright, I need to pay attention. Ah, there was a bit of a slowdown there. And the chat is the one. He requests a span of get dunked on. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, okay, I pay attention, me. We got attacks to avoid. So are you really going to kill him? Oh, I definitely think Vincent is wanting to kill me. Vincent's been against me since the start. And really spiked in his desires ever since I killed Papyrus. Yeah, this is not my first time doing genocide route. Though I will admit I am doing kind of better than I expected. Oh, okay, I wasn't ready for that. But this is a very good run, I will admit. Oh, geez, things are going downhill. Alright, eat a snowman piece. Oh, boy. Another one of these rounds. Ah, it managed to outsmart me there. No, I have done this before. I mentioned before that I did have a genocide run where I got the Sands, and it took me about 3 hours worth of attempts my first time. I did mention that before, haven't I? I would think I have. I thought that was like a circle formation, right? Well, I kind of need to heal again. I want to be better safe than sorry here. So this is a very good run. I don't want to... Hey, what are you doing? It's mess up after mess up now. Okay, the quiche was a little bit more than I needed, but okay. Jeez. I was not expecting to dodge all of that. Alright, we're almost at the end. I messed up that last one. No matter. We're still gonna win it. Keep moving me. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm getting hit by everything now. Alright, now I need to absolutely consume that snowman piece. Hang on, guys. I need to pay attention to the game so that I don't die. And she's down. Darn it. So even that power, it wasn't enough. Here to take to God food item, it's pineapple pizza. Oh, come on, Aaron. That's gonna restore only 1 HP, Aaron. That's all I'm gonna say. If you... just not enough to kill yet. He has to kill the Ender Dragon. Oh, I love you guys. If you think I'm gonna give up hope, you're wrong. 'Cause I've got my friends behind me. Alfie's told me she would watch me fight you. And if anything went wrong, she would evacuate everyone. By now, she's called Asgore and told him to absorb the 6 human souls. And with that power, this world will live on. Oh, it's right, I got phone notifications. I completely forgot. Okay, they're nothing important. They're just emails. I'll check them out later when the stream's over. Alright. You're actually scaring me. Don't worry about it, Jedi. I didn't say anything to Vincent, Jedi, so I'm certain he probably won't actually kill me. He doesn't have the power. Anyway, moving on. A total of 40 monsters remaining. Something different happens this time going into Alphys' lab than what normally happens. Already Mettaton's out and we don't see Alphys. Oh, there you are. You ugly little creature. You've made quite a name for yourself. Such infamy. I'm impressed. Oh, yes, if you're looking for Alphys, she's not here. While you were busy doing your thing, she was running around evacuating people to safety. Now they're in a place you'll never get to them. As news, think again. Look out for me on your online service as a substitute for the pain I would inflict. Okay. Alright. Wow, lots of audience members today. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming, everyone. Use pineapple pizza, each trying to eat it, not going quite, yeah, it's some meat, it's better, quite nice. Have vegetables, better, not good, but better, you recovered 3 HP. Yes, that is exactly how that interaction would go, freezing time. Now, they're in a place where you'll never get to them. Deciding not to fight you. My, she really is the only smart one, isn't she? Oh, how sassy. You're just itching to get your hands on me. Aren't you? Well, Toobad. This world needs stars more than it needs corpses. Toodles. I mean, technically, considering the fact that Mettaton's body is metal, technically means that, yeah, he's, like, immune to attacks in his regular rectangular form. So he could technically stand a fighting chance if he's stuck in that, if he remained fighting us within that form. And I think that's something that someone had the idea of doing. I remember in one of the fan-made Mettaton Neo fights, where, because there are lots of fan-made Mettaton Neo fights where, you know, actually you have to fight Mettaton Neo instead of, you know, the infamous one-hit kill on Mettaton Neo here in the base game. Yes, I'm saying it now, only because I'm pretty sure everyone knows about it at this point. I'm sure everyone here knows about as much as I do about this game. That's what I'm assuming. But yeah, lots of good fan-made Mettaton Neo fights, and one of them that I saw as very decently cool was the fact that they made it to where Mettaton Neo will go into his Neo form during his turn, but then when it's your turn, he'll go back into his rectangular form, where his metal body makes him immune to your attacks. And you have to, I think, like, keep taunting him to get him to go more and more on the offensive, until he inevitably makes the mistake of forgetting to go back into his rectangular form during your turn, where you'll have the opening to strike him down in one hit. You're here. So that means Undyne. She's... I love the chat right now. Like, Undyne will avenge you. Royal Guard attacks. One hit was all that took. Oh, jeez. O2 is mad. O2 is shaking his head. Yeah, you tried, buddy. Mettaton Neo is very powerful, just with weak defenses. Sadly, Toby didn't want to do attacks for them, even when you're doing nothing. Yeah, that's something I also... Oh, this room. I remember this was one of the rooms where if you go backwards, you can see Flowey for a brief moment spying on you. Here, I believe you probably have to leave the room first, then go back. Then maybe we'll see him. No? Okay. I guess maybe not in, Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot the noodles. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's fine. Maybe we can... Oh, no, wait. I can just take the elevator. Never mind. Yeah, we can just take the elevator and, take the Wonka Vader and just go right back down there. So yeah, I can quick go get that. No? Okay, yeah, I missed it. Sorry. Whoops. I also missed the burnt pan. That's another thing. It doesn't matter. I'm sure we can manage without it. Without those two things. Also, we can't do anything on the second floor. I'm pretty sure there's a force field that will do that. But yeah, you're right. I completely forgot the force. It's because I'm used to not picking that up. That's why. But yeah, there's a force field up that you can't even explore the second floor in the genocide route. Vincent. Okay, good choice, Vincent, choosing to flee and not to fight. Seeing how that's clearly the smart choice most of the people are making around here. And then we just need to continue making forward progress. Right up here. I forgot, are we able to encounter monsters in this room? I forget. Probably not. Let's keep moving. 36 left. Well, we freaked being family friendly. We'll break the force field. Oh, did you hear what she said? They said a human wearing a striped shirt will come through. To grab a bite to eat, okay. With my wow, the lineup of Vincent and Eren's recent chat message. Is it especially me? I hate violence. Don't worry about it, Jedi. I'm sure they're Jedi. It's just a game. Don't worry about it. I heard they hate spiders. I heard that they hate everybody. I heard that they like to tear their legs off. I heard that they have some awful taste. Actually, Hotland and Core have the same kill count, so you can fight. Yeah, I know. I know a good place to grind in the Core. What a shame. A human comes through and they aren't even fit to be eaten. Oh well, rotten ingredients can always be discarded. think I was in the middle of talking about something else now. Oh yeah, the fact that we missed the noodles and burnt pan and stuff. No matter. An interesting thing that can happen here. Some interesting dialogue that I'd like to point out that's going to make it to where I'm actually going to take the time to just struggle for now and not do anything like that. Don't look so blue, my dearie. There is some unique dialogue if you take the time to go through her entire fight on Genocide Route. Trapped in a strange purple web. What you said. Abruptly for tonight, but turns on again. Alright, good night, Vincent. Why so pale? You should be proud. It starts out maybe a little bit the same, but I know for a fact that they start having new dialogue that wasn't in the initial Genocide Route. Proud that you're going to make a delicious cake. I thought you said you were going to discard rotten ingredients, Muffet. Also, I think it'll be faster to just do this in odd time. Don't let you go. Don't be silly. I know for a fact she has unique dialogue exclusive to the Genocide Route. You'll see what I mean when we get to it. Just take the time to wait around and pay attention. Here we go. You're scaring off all my customers. You're out for a moment. Okay, I didn't want to immediately take out Muffet just yet, considering the fact that Muffet's one of the bosses that you can just take out in one hit. So I want to avoid killing him, because I want to show the unique dialogue that's exclusive to the Genocide Route. Save Muffet by ripping their legs and taping them back. Forgot to introduce you to my pet. It's breakfast time, isn't it? Have fun, you two. Good theme too. Oh yeah, for it. I like showing off unique details. I'm telling you, I'm one of those players that likes finding new stuff every time I play this game. The person who warned us about you. So initially in the pacifist and neutral route, looked like a total nerd. So I think it was like incentivized in the neutral and pacifist routes. That I think it's more of like Flowey that offered a ton of money to Muffet for getting her hands on your soul. She was very adamant. I run away with her. But I think from the new dialogue here, it's sort of going into detail how Alfie specifically told Muffet to like run away here. Supports you a couple of spiders. She even left a route for me to escape from. If it tidies up the web around you. Oh, it's lunchtime, isn't it? I forgot to feed my pet. Welcome back, Chris. Alright, what do we got next? Just clap along to the music. She said she would block off the rest of Hotland after I followed her. Oh, so Muffet's the reason that... Muffet refusing to leave is the reason why we were able to access this part of Hotland. No, I didn't. Foolish nerd. A spider never leaves her web, except to sell pastries. I did not get any of the spider bakery items. Mainly because I don't need it. Yeah, and yes, I do know about that neat little piece of detail and the fact that you can skip the entire fight. if you eat a spider pastry item in front of her. Though that doesn't really matter considering the fact that I'm a messer. It's actually pretty strange in normal routes because Flowey can't really change shapes. Not like anyone really can, despite the fact that Muffet said that they changed form. Okay, to counter your argument, Freezing Time, it is shown that Flowey's capable of kind of changing his face, being able to make faces similar to Toriel's, and I think also one with Asgore. At times, like in some of the routes where you like kill Toriel and have the encounter with Flowey, sometimes Flowey will make Toriel's face, so it is likely that Flowey is kind of capable of changing faces. Ah, but I do feel a little regret over it now. All the spiders clamp along to the music. Yes, that one big smile they give, maybe just that. Yeah, but it's not like they really changing forms. Yes, I should have wrapped her up when I had the chance. But it may be the thing she saw. Well, that's what I believe she had seen anyway. Because, like, who else is capable of changing shape? We don't really have any kind of shapeshifters in this game. All the spiders clap along to the music. She looked at... like she would have made a juicy donut. Wow, she actually thought about cooking Alfies. Wow. I mean, yeah, spiders technically are cannibal. I have seen videos where, I think someone has, like, multiple pet tarantulas, and sometimes there is the chance that the, one of them will eat their partner when mating. That can happen, and has happened. Hey there, not sure how to pronounce it. Is that Kiko Na 6969 or is it something else? Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. We're doing some genocide route. I do not plan on getting the Chicania. Okay. Alright, thank you for the repronunciation, Chicania. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. I only plan on beating Sans to show that I'm capable of beating him in the genocide route. I have no plans of going as far as to actually get the genocide ending, because would not have the heart to do something like that. Uh-oh, I kind of got backed into a corner there, so I kind of had to take a hit there. So I'm pretty sure we're at the end of the fight at this point. Are you a spider? Oh, me! Are you thinking that I may be a spider? You're still alive? Oh. Sorry, just trying to keep up with the chat. Looks like it's time for dessert. Huh? A telegram from the spiders in the ruins. They say even if you are a hyper-violent murderer, you never laid a single finger on a spider. Oh my, this has all been a big misunderstanding. Oh, didn't they eat the spoon? I thought you were someone that hated spiders. The person who warned me about you. They really had no idea what they were talking about. Sorry for all the trouble. I'll make it up to you. You can come back here anytime, and for no charge at all, I'll wrap you up and let you play with my pen again. Just kidding. I'll spare you now. Of course, we're going genocide. So now, of course, I shall kill her. I only wanted to go through the fight because she has unique genocide route dialogue. Exclusive to the genocide route. So I just wanted to show that off. The fight's over. I could have killed her, like, literally on the first turn, but no, I wanted to take the time to show that. Live for what? With that, our love has once again increased. Mettaton doesn't even take the time to do this performance over here. For chocolate! Chocolate. Okay. Neat little thing we can do over here. This is another shop that's been abandoned. Where we can steal some oh, only 5G. Okay. And if we take the time to read this. Hey, this is Brady. Hey, this is Caddy. If you're reading this, then, like... bad news, you make it evil, weirdo. I don't think you noticed I had... oh, hey, Natalie Hughes. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Yes, I did not see that. Welcome in. I've been getting a very large audience recently. Probably because I'm playing Undertale. Because, yeah, Undertale's a popular game. So, of course, I play popular games. I'm going to get a larger than usual audience than what I normally get. Okay, so when you go to the hotel, go to the right to the rooms and try to go through the wall at the end of the court. I thought I went to that, though. Alfie's just came here and she's taking us someplace super duper safe. But first, we gotta use up these gel pens. Yeah, chill, Alfies. We don't want to waste pens. Don't even think about stealing our stuff. Yeah, creep. Leave our junk alone. Caddy, it's not junk. It's really valuable. Yeah, our garbage is really valuable. Anyway, in closing, you're a total loser. Yeah, loser. Yeah, signed, Brady, Caddy. Alright. Before I take anything else, I am going to take the time to take a few things. I know, but I'll arrange a few things in my inventory. Go to the right, to the rooms. Try to go through... I'm pretty sure I have been back here before, and regularly this is like a sign for an art club meeting. Learning how to draw. Yeah, see? Learning how to draw come to art lessons on the second floor, located in a similar place. So I know about this location. I'm not sure if you were referring to something with all the bad stuff going on right here. I just went and I don't want violence. I understand, Jedi. It shouldn't be too much longer now at this point. If you're not a fan of... I mean, you're technically the one that kind of asked me to play Undertale, Jedi. I'm just saying. Alright. Put the pie in my inventory. Unfortunately, I didn't get my hands on the instant noodles, though I think we should still be good. Alright, I'll take the cowboy hat and the empty gun. We can also take the mystery key, but nah. I'm not going to bother with that. I thought you mentioned that. Okay, well, I didn't technically mention it, but I do know about it. Alright. Oh, Aaron, I'm just gonna warn you that, Jedi, Hoyman Gamer, he is kind of a friend that I have in real life, and he can be highly sensitive about certain things, and, so try not to get on his bad side, because he can be highly sensitive about that kind of stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright, 35 left. Okay, so at this time, I'll buy enough stuff to, buy the best healing items. Why I always get the freaks? I'm gonna buy the steak in the shape of Mettaton's face. Here you go, little weirdo. And then the, fill up the rest of my inventory with legendary hero. Oh no, we actually don't have enough money for another legendary hero. Okay. Alone again. I actually didn't expect to run out of money there. Well, I'll get my hands on more money. Don't worry about it. Okay, thank you, Aaron. Just so you're aware. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, don't worry. We'll get plenty more cash from the enemies in the core. Did the game just crash? Uh-oh, I think the game just crashed. Okay, nope, never mind. I don't know why that took so long to load. Not sure if you guys could see anything in any of that, but that That took a bit longer than usual to load. I'm pretty sure we could, if we wanted to, just shortcut to the end of the core. There are plenty of good places for us to grind monsters, so I'm gonna take some time. Wait, really? What? Freezing time? Wait, what's happening? Did I miss something in the chat? Or what's going on? Okay. Yeah, I was a little bit worried there as well, because it normally doesn't take that long to load that hallway. So for it to end up taking that long, that did leave me a bit concerned there for a moment. Alright, 35. So a few routes we can take here. We pretty much have no reason to solve the puzzle to the left. I would first like to grab a couple of things. Is this the one with the... Okay, that's the one with the glam burger. We don't need the glam burger. Get rid of that. I'm pretty sure that it's been confirmed in the game that that's just sequins and glue is all that is. Anyway. Oh, that's right, I equipped the empty gun. Oh, that's right, we're dealing with Final Frogget now. I'm almost mistook that for a regular Frogget for some reason. The smell of mustard seed, eh? So yeah, the empty gun is definitely reasonably powerful, though if you're very bad with aim, it can end up dealing the least amount of damage out of any weapon in the game. I will admit, if it wasn't for the fact that it slowed down, regularly I absolutely love the core theme. Just, oh, I got critical with the empty gun. Does a mysterious jig. The question is, how's he set? Wait, hang on, someone's knocking on my door. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. That was my dad. He just wanted to know something real quick. Anyway, where were we here? New one. What is it, Aaron? Did something happen? Oh, jeez, I need to pay attention. I really need to pay attention.
we didn't really need to press that since we're already at the end. Alright, 100 gold. So we should have more than enough now to afford the rest of stuff here. Just a little bit from taking him out in one hit. Yeah, they definitely weren't kidding when they said that accuracy is really important with this weapon. Still 27 enemies left to kill before we can go and take on Sans. No, I'm not intimidated. You can easily take this thing out. You're so close to be at 69 HP. I mean, yeah, I'm very close. Okay, 120, that should be enough. Love increased once again. Alright, so get comfortable, everyone. We're gonna be here for a little while. I wasn't expecting that to go there. Oh, okay, I need to pay attention to that. Magic does a mysterious jig. Please and thank you. Oh! Should I consider going back and healing? Yeah, I probably should. Well, considering how much I've been walking around now, how about one more encounter? Then we'll go in quick heal. Just barely not enough. Probably shouldn't have did such a... it said it smells like magic, but what does magic smell like? It smells like magic. Magic. Oh, geez, I pressed the wrong button and... Okay, that was terrible. Let's, not do that again. Oh, dear, I am getting backed into a corner. Well, yeah, I was gonna go back and save so I could heal. Well, too late now. I kind of want to... When I walk around a lot, I want to go ahead and just go right into another encounter. Okay, jumps honestly up and down. Alright, how many are left here? Only 14 left. So it shouldn't be too long now. Smells like drugs. Oh, man. Ugh. Smell of mustard seed, eh? Paying much attention at this point. As long as I encounter at least 2 monsters per encounter, this shouldn't be too bad. I should be able to get more than enough gold to be able to purchase the healing items I'll be needing for Sans. Well, I kinda don't like that they're throwing 1 monster at me in this encounter. I do think before I go and take on Mettaton Neo, I do think I need some water. My throat is starting to feel a bit dry. Since I am. Though that stuff I took earlier does make me feel a bit better, I should still try and stay well hydrated. Because I do feel a bit like I could use some water. Yeah. Considering how lively the chat's been throughout this entire genocide route, I have noticed it is starting to feel a bit quiet. I'm sure everyone's probably just out, probably maybe taking a break or doing something else. As I do the tedious grinding. Yeah, I'm sure. A, B, C, D, E, F, gun. And out of all the things I've seen on, I mean, there's lots of things I've seen on YouTube, but out of all those things, ASDF movie is definitely one of the funnier things I've seen on YouTube. That apparently was not very strong. I thought, did I miss a bar? Couldn't really see the entire. Ow. Alright, we should be getting close. And I think I am going to take a moment to get some water. I would definitely recommend you guys maybe at this time go ahead and get some water or something, take a quick like intermission or something while I do this, and then go have a brief intermission myself. So I'm certain that once I'm finished, going for Sans. Uh-oh. I kind of got backed into a corner there. So that was not a very good attack, though it was more than enough to take them out. Okay, alright. Good to know that you're still here, Freezing Time. I'm glad. Thank you for sticking around, Freezing Time. I know you're in a very different time zone compared to mine, which can make things a bit messy when you take the time to wake up for these streams. And I know I didn't quite get to play with some Toho extra stages like we had initially planned, because I can't really give it my all when I'm sick, but okay, we beat them all. Alright, give me a quick moment to use the bathroom. I'd suggest you do the same while I'm out and doing stuff. So, be right back. Just be a minute. Alright, what have you guys been up to while I was gone for a moment? Wasn't here long. It's not like getting early. It's more like I'm not going to bed at all. Pretty hard to, for me, when you start streams go on for a while. Be gone for dinner, watching like 1 hour of the stream, come back and you're still streaming. Don't know what to do, so here, be dabbing. It's like 7 other streams I could be watching right now, and I chose this one. I chosen this one because of all the Uther stuff. Is death and sadness. This one is too, but in Undertale. Yep, I'm back, everyone. I said I was just gonna be gone for a minute to use the bathroom and get some water. My. So, you've finally arrived. After our first meeting, I realized something ghastly. You're not just a threat to monsters, but humanity as well. Oh my, that's an issue. You see, I can't be a star without an audience. And besides, there are some people I want to protect. Eager as always, eh? But don't touch that dial. There's something you haven't accounted for. As any true fan would know, I was first created as a human eradication robot. It was only after becoming a star that I was given a more photogenic body. However, those original functions have never been fully removed. Come any closer and I'll be forced to show you my true form. Fine then. Ready? It's showtime! Metaton Neil blocks the way. Metaton Neil, 90 attack, 9 defense. Dr. Alphys' greatest invention. Stage lights are blinking. And one hit takes him down. Yes, you don't want to join my fan club? Such a cool design. And yet, they just end up creating... I'm pretty sure it's because he has such a cool design and the fact that he goes down in one hit that's supposed to create probably one of the most unsatisfying moments in the game right there. Like, you cannot deny that that was... I'm sure we can all agree that that entire moment was just unsatisfying. The fact that they have the entire cool design and then we don't even get to actually properly fight it. Alright, with that, we have everything set up correctly. Oh, right, wait a minute. I forgot to stock up on some more legendary heroes. I just remembered that we didn't quite have enough cash at the time when we were at the shop. Now that we've done plenty of grinding, we should have more than enough cash now. I had completely forgot about that. Thank goodness I remembered, otherwise we would... be going right into Sans lacking quite a few items. So going back to MTT Resort for a moment. I'm just gonna buy some more legendary heroes. Actually, probably didn't need that many, but oh well. Alone again. Because I believe we have right in the box some more... Yeah, 2 more legendary heroes. We're going to need those 2 more for when we equip the Heart Locket and Real Knife. Gives big spoon. Do you ever watch The Amazing World of Gumball? Because I know there was an episode called The Spoon where I think like a fingerprint tries to rob a store using a spoon, and somehow people are actually intimidated by the spoon. Alright, so initially if you were playing in a neutral run, you get probably one of my favorite moments in the game that always gives me chills every time I go through it. The thing with like the backstory of learning about like the prince and how he had lived with the human, the first fallen human. Such a very nice moment. Oh, you do watch Amazing World of Gumball? That's a really good show. But now it's very much different here in the genocide route. First off, I'm actually going to... I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. I'm actually gonna just immediately consume these two legendary heroes because we need some space in my inventory. That would be inventory. For these items in here, there's a heart-shaped locket inside the box. Will you take it? Yes. You got the locket. Knife inside the box. Will you take it? Take it. You got the real knife. We now have the strongest items in the game, the locket. I believe regularly the locket is like 15 defense, but in the genocide route, it's a full 99 defense. You can feel it beating. Right where it belongs. And the real knife, I believe it was initially known as the Worn Dagger, which was, I believe, 15 attack. And real knife, so now it's changed to the real knife. Weapon attack 99. Here we are. I do wonder what caused its change, because I know that there is a difference between knives and daggers. I'd just like to point that out. Alright, we can drop these. We don't need them. I did check the knife, didn't I? Or did I not, like... Okay, I'm gonna need a different weapon then to equip with, because do I have another... Okay, I have the toy knife. Okay, thank goodness. I'll replace that for just a moment so I can check the real knife. Real knife, weapon attack 99. Here we are. Oh, I just realized it was called a knife instead of knife. Or is that how you pronounce knife? Or how you spell knife? Hang on, for some reason I'm getting confused on how to properly. Oh, that is how you spell knife. I'm having one of those moments where I get confused by spelling or think that a certain spelling sounds weird or something. That's one of those moments. Anyway, maybe not drop the toy knife just yet, considering what just happened. Like, are you wanting me to check in my stats, or what were you wanting me to do there? Anyway, we got that taken care of. So now we have just about everything at 99. We only need to get up one more level, and then we'll be good. Now then, let's go grab the keys and advance forward. This time it's Flowey that talks to us. Howdy, Dan. He finally made it home. Remember when we used to play here? Hee hee hee. Boy, today's gonna be just as fun. You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. Of course, now the mirror says, it's me, Dan. Instead of, in a neutral run, I believe,
it would say, despite everything, it's still you. Now it actually directly mentions it as, like, the name you've given the fallen human. I remember when I first woke up here in the garden. I was so scared. I couldn't feel my arms or legs. My entire body had turned into a flower. Mom, Dad, I called out, but nobody came. Eventually, the king found me crying in the garden. I explained what happened to him. Then he held me, Dan. He held me with tears in his eyes, saying, there, everything is going to be all right. He was so emotional, but for some reason, I didn't feel anything at all. You took the key and put it on your phone's keychain. I unlocked the chain. As soon as I soon realized I didn't feel anything about anyone. My compassion had disappeared, and believe me, it's not like I wasn't trying. I wasted weeks with that stupid king, vainly hoping I would feel something. But it became too much for me. I ran away from home. Eventually, I reached the ruins. Inside, I found her, Dan. I thought of all people, she could make me feel whole again. She failed. Ha ha. I realized those two were useless. I became despondent. I just wanted to love someone. I just wanted to care about someone. Dan, you might not believe this, but I decided it wasn't worth living anymore. Not in a world without love. Not in a world without you. So, I decided to follow in your footsteps. I would erase myself from existence. And you know what? I succeeded. But as I left this mortal coil, I started to feel apprehensive. If you don't have a soul, what happens when you... Something primal started to burn inside me. No, I thought, I don't want to die. Then I woke up, like it was all just a bad dream. I was back at the garden, back at my save point. Now that I think about it, there actually is a save point in the garden, in the throne room. Interested, I decided to experiment. Again and again, I brought myself to the edge of death. At any point, I could have let this world continue on without me. But as long as I was determined to live, I could go back. I would give him a soul, but oh, that's sad. Amazing, isn't it, Dan? I was amazed too. I thought you couldn't feel the ability to be amazed if... At first, I used my powers for good. I became friends with everyone. I solved all their problems flawlessly. Their companionship was amusing. For a while, as time repeated, people proved themselves predictable. What would this person say if I gave them this? What would they do if I said this to them? Once you know the answer, that's it. That's all they are. Want an answer? It all started because I was curious. Curious what would happen if I killed them. I don't like this, I told myself. I'm just doing this because I have to know what happens. Ha ha ha. What an excuse. You of all people must know how liberating it is to act this way.
At least we're better than those sickos who stand around and watch it happen. Those pathetic people that want to see it but are too weak to do it themselves. I bet someone like that is watching right now, aren't they? Oh yes, they definitely are. I swear, this is probably one of the best fourth wall breaking moments in the game right here, in my opinion. Not a direct fourth wall break, but the fact that Flowey himself directly acknowledges people like watching internet stuff on the internet to see what happens. Nowadays, even that's grown tiring. You understand, Dan. I've done everything this world has to offer. You would get a bad Tom. I've read every book. I've burned every book. I've won every game. I've lost every game. I've appeased everyone. I've killed everyone. Sets of numbers. Lines of dialogue. I've seen them all. But you're different. I never could predict you, Dan. Ugh, man, I keep getting a runny nose all of a sudden. Ugh. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, I'm sure you guys keep forgetting that I'm currently sick, and those moments probably are what reminds you of the fact that I am indeed sick. If you like, next time I need to do that, I can like maybe take off the headphones or something so you don't have to hear that. I do apologize for doing that. Ugh. Also, did you just came in? If so, that is a very bad first impression. Nice ASMR. Also, Ezla, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Sorry, Fly, I'm for you for Sevu because I did it in the past. When I saw you in the ruins, I didn't recognize you. I thought I could frighten you, then steal your soul. I failed. And when I tried to load my save file, it didn't work. You've sub and unsub. It's okay. It didn't work. Dan, your determination, somehow it's even greater than mine. I at least tried in some sense to move the microphone away so you couldn't hear it as much. I just have one question for you, Dan. How did you get back to the ruins from here? Wait, I know. She must have taken you when she left and decided to give you a proper burial rather than hanging out in the basement forever. Yeah, inside those coffins, I'm pretty sure is what they're referring to. Because I'm pretty sure when you get the pacifist ending, like before you exit to the surface, I believe when you go and check the basement, it is possible to like explore the coffins again, and rather than it simply saying that it's empty, it will mention that like it actually has mummy wrappings at the bottom. So initially, Dan's body initially was there, but then when Toriel left, decided to take Dan with her to offer a proper burial, which many people I think don't realize this, but that proper burial was those golden flowers at the very start of the game. But why then? What made you wake up? Did you hear me calling you? Wait, what was glitching? It doesn't matter now. I'm so tired of this, Dan. I'm tired of all these people. I'm tired of all these places. I'm tired of being a flower. Dan, there's just one thing left I want to do. Let's finish what we started. Let's free everyone. Then, let's let them see what humanity is really like. That despite it all, this world is still kill or be killed. Then, well, I had been entertaining a few ways to use that power. Hee hee hee. But seeing you here changed my mind. Dan, I think if you're around, just living in the surface world doesn't seem so bad. We don't even need to leave to get them this time. The king has 6 of them locked away. I've tried hundreds of ways to get him to show me them, but he just won't. Dan, I know he'll do it for you. Why am I telling you all of this? Dan, I said it before. Even after all this time, you're still the only one that understands me. You won't give me any worthless pity. Creatures like us wouldn't hesitate to kill each other if we got in each other's way. So that's why... what's this feeling? Why, I thought you weren't capable of feeling emotions, Flowey. Why am I shaking? Hey, Dan, no hard feelings about back then, right? Hey, what are you doing? Back off! I've changed my mind about all this. This isn't a good idea anymore. You should go back, Dan. This place is fine the way it is. Stop making that creepy face. This isn't funny. You've got a sick sense of humor. Alright. We have the best human healing items we can get our hands on. Unfortunately, we do not have the instant noodles, but I think that will be okay. Yeah. You've been busy, huh? So, I got a question for you. Do you think even the worst person can change? That everybody can be a good person if they just try? Alright. Well, here's a better question. Do you want to have a bad time? Because if you take another step forward, you are really not going to like what happens next. Well, sorry, old lady. This is why I never make promises. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. It's still Big Mac. On days like these, kids like you should be burning in heck. Oh, jeez, I messed that up big time. Okay, I'm off to a very bad start all of a sudden. Huh. Always wonder why people never use their strongest attack first. I feel like you're going to have a bad time. Alright, let me heal there. I was not expecting to start off that badly. That one attack ended up tearing away a ton of my health. And that was only his first attack. Just keep attacking. Sans, 1 attack, 1 defense, the easiest enemy, it can only deal 1 damage. I forgot about this attack. I am already having used up a bunch of healing items. Right at the start of the fight, too. Oh boy, I might have actually needed those instant noodles, now that I'm thinking about it. You felt your sins crawling on your back. Oh wait, no, I already checked them. Hang on. Alright, let's hurry up and... What? You think I'm just gonna stand there and take it? Alright, this is where the attacks get a little bit more... What? Where are my skills at today? I swear I'm not this bad. I am off to a very bad start today. Eat the steak. Because I swear I'm regularly not this bad at this fight. Reports showed a massive anomaly in the time-space continuum. Timelines jumping left and right, stopping and starting. Just keep attacking. Hearing a lady crawling on your back. At least it's not Sans crawling on your back until suddenly everything ends. Ow. Now, I believe most of the time you can just jump there and the turn will end before you hit the bones. That's your fault, isn't it? Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to heal again this turn. Sans movements grow a little weirder. 8. The legendary hero attack increased by 4. No, it's bad. Okay, good to know that it's bad. Thank you for the informative detail. Got a spoon. Oh no, that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling a spoon crawling on my back. That's what. You can't understand how this feels. Alright, this attack again. Grow a little wearier. Knowing that one day, without any warning, it's all going to be reset. What's going to happen here? Okay, this is a simple attack. I say that as I get hit. Saints movements grow a little weaker. Once again, I'm left having to heal. We're not even at the hard part, and I'm having to heal a ton. I don't like that. Your giz, Big Mac. Oh, I am already running out of healing items. Crawling on your back. The more health you have, the more karma you gain by taking hits. Look, I gave up trying to go back a long time. Really? I forgot that jump was up. Scroll it. Okay, now is the time to maybe use the pie, maybe. Oh boy, I may actually die. I was gonna say I was gonna first try him, and yet I may actually die here. Because all that I have left now is the pie. Getting to the surface doesn't really appeal anymore either. Saints movements seem to be slower. Because even if we do, we'll just end up right back here without any memory of it, right? Alright, let's not mess up on this attack again this time. I messed up big time. That won't happen again. Saints' movements seem to be slower. To be blunt, it makes it kind of hard to give it my all. Okay, this attack again. Ow. Okay, did take a bit of a hit there. That's okay. Or is that just a poor excuse for being lazy? Heck if I know. Oh, wasn't ready for that. Wasn't ready for that. Oh, gee, okay. Time for me to whip out that pie. Wasn't expecting to do this bad this stream, but at this point, this is all I have left, so I have to be really careful. But yeah, I actually never knew that having more HP caused the karma to take more of a hit. Sans movements seem to be slower. All I know is seeing what comes next. I can't afford to not care anymore. Why's it always got to be this attack, the one attack that... Seem to be slower. Alright. We're at that point of the fight, folks. That being said, you, really like swinging that thing around, huh? Listen, I know you didn't answer me before, but somewhere in there I can feel it. There's a glimmer of a good person inside of you. The memory of someone who once wanted to do the right thing. Someone who, in another time, might have even been a friend. Come on, buddy. Do you remember me? Please. If you're listening, let's forget all this, okay? Just lay down your weapon and, well, my job will be a lot easier. Stand just sparing you. I didn't get the chance to do this before, but I would like to show if you check him again. Now, I believe... So this is the same, but I believe he does have something different when you at least attack him once, where it'll say, can't keep dodging forever, keep attacking. It's actually not something I find on the internet. I just noticed it during my fight with him. Really? I mean, it could just be an optical illusion then, maybe? Well, it was worth a shot. Guess you like doing things the hard way, huh? Well, hit again. Taking tiny hits, you felt like a turning point. I'm out of items, so I can't do anything else here. Sounds strange, but before all this, I was secretly hoping we could be friends. I always thought the anomaly was doing this because they were unhappy. And when they got what they wanted, they would stop all of this. Oh, that was close. And maybe all they needed was, I don't know, some good food, some bad laughs, some nice friends. Oh, that was very close. I was about to take a hit there. Same attack again, buddy! That's ridiculous, right? Yeah, you're the type of person who won't ever be happy. Oh my gosh, I had to get hit there. Out of all places. The easy version of this attack, really? Full HP. Or almost full HP, gain karma faster. It looks like to me like percentages of your health per hit rather than determined. I don't know how the karma effect works. Okay? Only 25 HP left, so you'll keep consuming timelines over and over until, well, hey, take it from me, kid. Someday you gotta learn when to quit. Some movements I'm just not ready for. That day's today. I got hit there. Okay, last hit before I'm dead. He can't get killed by the bones in any other part of the fight, but alright, if I get hit by anything, I'm dead. Because you see, all this fighting's really tiring me out. Okay, this is an easy attack. I say that as I get killed by it. I did not expect to actually die there. I know it's been a while. Man, my skills have really gotten rusty. I don't know.
I'm regularly able to easily one-shot this fight. I don't know how I did so bad. And no, I'm pretty sure it's not because I forgot the instant noodles. Because I know I can do this. Hey, you look frustrated about something. I guess I'm pretty good at my job, huh? And when you have 10 HP or less, there will be almost no karma when hit by a singular little bone. I was in the middle of coughing, Sans. How very rude. I'm the next boss, I'm gonna tell you. Okay. Why not relax and take a load off? Feel like you're going to have a bad time. Alright. Let's get a move on with this. What? Think I'm just gonna stand there and take it? Best place to see it, flying through Bones' wave section in the end. Our reports showed a massive anomaly in the time-space continuum. Timelines jumping left and right, stopping and starting. Never liked this second attack. Until suddenly, everything ends. Just keep attacking. That's your fault, isn't it? I can't even understand how this feels. I keep, for some reason, thinking that the jump button is Z, even though that's regularly the select button and stuff. I'm used to playing Hollow Knight, that's what I'm used to, and having that as my jump button, not the up button. Knowing that one day, without any warning, it's all going to be reset. So you're recommending I try doing most of this without healing too much, and that if I get hit by an attack, that I'm gonna... The sun in your closet looks like fire. Wait, what? Oh my god, yeah, the small bit of sunlight, because I think that's like the trees from the tree. It's at an angle from like tree leaves showing up as with their shadows on my door, but yeah, it does kind of look like fire, doesn't it? Look, I gave up trying to go back a long time ago. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Alright, now I kind of would like to heal at this time. Alright, I'm going to move my hand away from the Z button to remember that up is to move up, not the other way around. Getting the surface doesn't really appeal to me anymore either. Why did I do that? I kind of wanted to be a show-off there, but then it ended up backfiring on me. Because even if we do, we'll just end up right back here without a memory of it, right? Oh, come on. Should I heal again? Yeah, I should heal again. No, no, no. I want to heal. Alright, he's doing this attack now. That was close. So we're good. To be blunt, kinda makes it hard to give it my all. Oh geez, for some reason I failed to react well there. Yep. I know. I'll wait till we get to the intermission part to heal. As unless I get hit something that turns the rest of my HP purple. So scrolling on your back. All I know is seeing what comes next.
I can't afford to not care anymore. Seem to be slower. That being said, you really like swinging that thing around, huh? Yep. Alright, yep, we already know this. I'm gonna take this time to go ahead and heal using the face stake. Well, so with a shot, guess you like doing things the hard way, huh? Felt like a turning point. What am I doing? I pressed the button. Sounds strange, but before all this, I was secretly hoping we could be friends. I always thought Dina Amelie was doing this because they weren't happy. When they got what they wanted, they would stop all of this. Oh, jeez. Alright, I need to heal again. I gotta get my hands away from the Z button, otherwise I'm gonna keep mistaking it for the jump button. My stone weapon, a spleen for... oh, jeez. And maybe all they needed was, I don't know, some good food, some bad laughs, some nice friends. Oh, that's ridiculous, right? Yeah, you're the type of person who won't ever be happy. You'll keep consuming timelines over and over until, well, hey, take it from me, kid. Someday, you gotta learn when to quit. That day's today. Now I successfully navigate. Should I? No, I'm gonna keep attacking. Because, you see, all this fighting's really tiring me out. I do think I want to heal this turn. I know I'll probably regret that decision later on, but that's what I wanted to do that turn. And if you keep pushing me, then I'll be forced to use my special attack. Ow. Probably should have healed again there, but oh well. Yeah, my special attack sound familiar? Well, get ready, because after the next move, I'm going to use it, so if you don't want to see it, now would be a good time to die. Alright, this is it. I'm gonna consume the pie. There we go. Here we go. Well, here goes nothing. Are you ready? Survive this, and I'll show you my special attack. Ow. Hey. Gotcha. Okay, wasn't expecting to die my first time, but was able to get it my second go. Still kind of amazed that, yeah, it did take me another attempt. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, that's it. Oh, yikes. It's time for my special attack. Are you ready? Here goes nothing. Hang on, I need to blow my nose again after that. Okay. Yep. That's right. It's literally nothing. And it's not gonna be anything either. You get it? I know I can't beat you. One of your turns, you're just gonna kill me. So, I decided it's not gonna be your turn ever. I do think it's kind of strange how he just took his turn, yet he did a bunch of stuff before unleashing his special attack. So it's like, yeah, that kind of doesn't make much sense to me. Just gonna keep having my turn until you give up. Even if it means we have to stand here till the end of time. Capiche? You'll get bored here. If you haven't gotten bored already, I mean. And then, you'll finally quit. I know your type. You're, very determined, aren't you? You'll never give up. Even if there's, absolutely no benefit to persevering whatsoever. If I can make that clear, no matter what, you'll just keep going. Not out of any desire for good or evil, but just because you think you can. And because you can, you have to. But now, you've reached the end. There is nothing left for you now. So, in my personal opinion, the most determined thing you can do here is to, completely give up. And, do literally anything else. Now, what more strange is that if you reload it, he'll remember you killing him, but still fight and do the same mistake. Alright, I'll do something else for a while. There are a few things I could check up on at this time. In terms of notifications and, so I got plenty of stuff I could do in the meantime while I'm waiting on this. I could wait all day long. What do you think, guys? Who's going to be capable of waiting it out more? What do you think, guys? Should I maybe just go get some dinner or something? It's just if he remembers how he was killed, why would he go the same path? I think it's because I think the idea of doing the same path again is because he knows that he's basically the last line of defense, and he knows that, like, he can't really do anything else, because if he does, that's basically just allowing you to walk right past and just getting the genocide ending, which means that his only chance of really trying to stop you is ensuring that he, like, goes all out against you. That's because that's really, all that he really can do at this point to try and stop you, and anything else he tries is really not going to be as difficult as this. And I think that's what he's going for here. Kill him. How do I kill him? I can't kill him. It's not my turn. Like, watch it. I can't do anything here. Nothing I select here does anything. I can't really do anything. Well, yeah, but even if it doesn't work, then what the question is then, what will work? That's the situation he's stuck in. He knows that nothing else will work. The the fight here that you go through against him is the only thing that has the highest chance of working. Because, I mean, despite having done this fight before and have had the full confidence of being able to one-shot him, it did still take me 2 tries. To my shock. I thought I'd be good enough, but a lot of moments caught me off guard. Okay. So, despite it still being Sans' turn, the moment he falls asleep, you are able to reach the fight option and be able to attack him even when it's not your turn. I don't know, but he never tried other things. What else is there to try? That's the thing. He doesn't have the power to close out the game or anything. Alright. Let's do it. Did you really think you'd be able to... Yeah, not only are we able to attack when it's his turn, but it gets to the point that our character, Dan, starts attacking for us without even selecting the fight option. Because, yeah, that first strike was us, but Sans avoided it. It was that second strike that hit him. Because we're now at that point where basically our character, Dan, is attacking for us. Without even, like, utilizing the turn system or anything. He's just going for it. Also, compared to the bosses you've faced beforehand, Sans is the one boss where normally it's just a massive wound or something, but here it's straight up ketchup. No, seriously, that actually is ketchup. Because I'm pretty sure there are moments where you've seen him like drinking ketchup and stuff, so that actually is ketchup. 100%. So, guess that's it, huh? I mean, I know there's been lots of theories about the idea of, like, what if he's, like, actually is still human somehow, despite currently being a skeleton, and I know, like, there's been a lot of theories saying that he might actually be Ness somehow. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Well, I'm going to Grillby's. Virus, do you want anything? despite how hard of a fight he gives you, I still feel like his death is like just as, if not even more sad than Papyrus's death. I mean, I'm sure most of you will believe that Papyrus's death was more emotional, but Sans' death in particular, that one, in my eyes, is at most just as emotional. But with that, we've done it. We beat Sans, which is really all as far as I wanted to get. I know I could get the genocide ending, but I really don't have the heart to do that. So at this time, I'm gonna go get some dinner, and then when I get back, I'll probably move on to a different game. Not sure what I want to move on to, though. Should I say it? What? Okay. Well, at this time, I'm gonna go ahead and close the game out here. Oh, hey there, Alpuka. You missed it. We already just killed Sans, unfortunately. You're too late. So at this time, I am not going to get the genocide ending. What I'm going to do at this time is I'm going to go get some dinner. Then I'm not entirely sure what I want to play next. I think I might have a slight idea as of what I want to play next. Though I am gonna need to actually take the time to set up my TV and stuff. I have not done that yet. From the time that I moved back home, I should really go setting up my TV and Switch and stuff so I can get my capture card all connected and stuff. But oh, you were here for it? Oh, okay, cool. Well, I mean, actually, it is kind of easy for you since you can just rewind the stream. But yeah. But at this time, I suppose what I could do is I could maybe, thanks to that medicine I took, I'm feeling a little bit better than before. We could go back to spending the rest of the night doing what we had initially planned, which was the Toho extra stage. I know I still am a bit on the sick side, but I'm feeling not as bad as before. So maybe I could do that. There are plenty of options. I could do that. I could continue with doing the Pantheon of Hollow Nest and Hollow Knight with the individual bindings. I could, lots of options, but we can think more about it when I get back. For now, I am going to go ahead and get some dinner. So for now, go ahead and shut the game down for now. And I'm going to go and grab something for dinner. Yeah, I know who MatPat is. But only if you're feeling well enough for it. Does that mean you want to? I'm not that much better, Jedi. I'm not gonna magically like instantly be cured, and the only reason why I'm feeling a little bit better was from a bit of something that Mom gave me earlier, something that doesn't cure what I'm experiencing, but only makes me feel better. It's like kind of like a painkiller is all it really is. Though not a painkiller. So I still think it's not really safe to have our get-together tomorrow. So I'm certain I'm still going to be sick tomorrow, that it's still not, in my eyes, going to be a good idea. Anyway, let me continue with setting up my launch screen here so people know that I'm currently out at the moment. I will be back after dinner. So stay tuned and we'll think about what we want to play next.
Alright. What's going on? That Steam needs to be restarted. Alright, hey there, Aga Fibriantoro. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Unfortunately, you missed Undertale. I had just killed Sans. The only thing I could really show you is maybe the genocide ending, but I really don't have the heart to do that. So, yeah, sorry. I should try hurry up and get another game set up now that I'm back. But yeah, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. For some Minecraft. Personally, I'm not. I know I said peaceful games, but Minecraft in particular, I'm still not really in the mood for, since all I'd really be doing was just continuing construction on my palace. I know there's probably some things I could still do in Minecraft, but really, considering where I am in the game, I'm mainly wanting to focus on constructing my palace, and I can't really do that without lots of, well, boredom. So I think, in my personal opinion, that I would prefer starting up different. Now, considering the amount of time we have left in our stream, I would say there is a game I can think of on my Switch. I am still gonna need to set up my TV here, so give me a moment to get that all set up. Because I believe my TV is still here in all my bins where I had all my college supplies. So, let's see here. I don't. It's still kind of buried a little bit under there. It's gonna take a bit for me to get to the TV. Alright. Alright, also I'm gonna need to clear some space on top of my dresser here, because there's gotten to be quite a bit of clutter up here since I first moved back home after finishing my semester, so I'm gonna have to clear up some space here. And I'm not sure why this blanket was up here. I'm sure it was for something important, but for what I'm doing, I don't need it up there. I'm gonna move this to a different part of the room. Unless I want to put the TV on top of that blanket, but blankets are not to be putting your TVs on top of. It does make there to be a bit of a mess on my dresser now, but nothing I can do about it at the moment. I want to get this game set up. Give me a moment. I will be ready shortly. And there goes one of the Joy-Cons. I need to move around here if I'm going to be having my TV up here again. Now then, let's get things all plugged in. Buddy, are you in the... Oh, I already read that message. Now then, can I reach back here? Because that's pretty far back there, and I may need to move the dresser back a little to reach that. Can I reach that? No, I can't. Well, I might be able to, but it's going to be a tight reach. Now, let's, try moving this dresser outward a little bit more. Didn't think I'd be having to do this again, but...
Alright, can you guys still hear me? My mic got unplugged for a moment. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, you guys should still be able to hear me. I'm in the middle of getting some things set up here, because I have a good idea on the game that I want to play for the rest of the night. Welcome, Dan and Miles, to this week's Friday streaming. Capture card. Okay, come on. There we go. And now, for the other one, to go into the TV. Not sure if you guys can see anything yet. I'm certain I turned off the display capture, right? Okay, you guys can see the screen now. I can't though. I need to plug this thing in first. Now then. Set. Good. On we go. So, I've decided for the remainder of the stream, since we've already killed Sam, but do not plan on going any farther than that, and not have the heart to get the genocide ending in Undertale, I have a rather interesting game. The very first game that I ever got on the Switch, well, technically my sister got it. We were initially planning on getting Shovel Knight Treasure Trove first, but there was another game that stood out to my sister at the time. Now, when she did play the game, she ended up not liking it. Me, on the other hand, I loved it. Sure, there were some difficult moments when I first played it, but I'm pretty much mastered the world at this point, and it turned off. So let me go ahead and prepare the next category, and we can get started here. Is the TV's volume muted? TV volume doesn't work at all on the remote. Oh no, I can still hear. Wait, the mic audio is static? What's static? Are you saying that the mic audio sounds staticky, or what sounds staticky? I'll try unplugging it and plugging it back in again. See if that changes anything. Okay, did that change anything? Learning with Pibby. Wait, what's learning with Pibby? Maybe it's just it. Yeah, it could be me, because this thing does seem to pick up a lot at times. Anyway, I apologize for that moment of waiting, because I needed some time to get my TV and Switch hooked up and everything. But I believe for the remainder of this stream, I would like to play the very first game I ever got for this Switch, Wonder Boy: The Dragon's Trap. So I remember my sister getting this game thinking, because she was looking at the artwork for this game and thinking it was like going to be some grand adventure. At the time she got this game, she didn't realize that this was just gonna be this was just a remastered version of a Sega Master System game. She didn't know that at the time. So, she ended up kind of not liking the game. Also, for some reason, she actually got confused by the plot, even though the plot, from what I've seen, is relatively simple. Alright, does the audio still sound staticky, or does it sound better now? Please let me know. Not sure what I'm gonna do about that. Anyway, let's get this game opened up. See my perspective on the camera here. Let's turn the camera over a bit so you guys can see me better. Alright, I think that maybe a little more. Alright, I think that should be good. Okay, it was just me moving around. Okay. Now, my sister said that she supposedly cleaned out the drift issue on this Pro controller, so let's see if we have any drift issues or not on this controller. So this is still a good controller, it just has that drift issue that I've heard has been happening on a lot of Switch controllers, both Pro controllers and I think also Joy-Cons. Alright, Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap. There's a lot of cool stuff I want to show with this game. And, because, like, there's a gallery that I believe, like, has some cool stuff. An interesting detail about the title screen is that you can click on the title screen and switch it between Wonder Boy and Wonder Girl. Just a neat little detail for you. And, so let's go ahead and, I'm going to delete this save file. Yeah, you can kind of see that I basically mastered this game at this point. That I, like, know exactly where everything is. But yeah, this game was initially a Sega Master System game, and this is like a remastered version on the Switch. You can tell just by looking at the title screen that this has really good art design. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, I'll do hard, because I'm a master at this. So you can select between Wonder Boy or Wonder Girl. So Wonder Boy, the classic adventurer, he traded his skateboard for a sword and shield. He's been roaming Monsterland, searching for the Mecha Dragon. Impeccable haircut. And Wonder Girl, she came for a piece of the action, and she means business. She has been roaming Monsterland, searching for the Mecha Dragon. Impeccable haircut. Alright, so of course I'm going with Wonder Boy, and I keep mistaking the B button for the A button for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, let's get started. Before you is the Monster Land. Overcoming various hardships, you have at last entered the Dragon's Castle. Your target is the dreaded Dragon's Room. But unbeknownst to you is the fact that the dragon has the power to cast curses on his enemies. Oh, look at that, everyone. We're already at the last dungeon of the game. Well, this will be a fairly short game. I mean, this is Sega Master System, so of course it's probably going to be very short. I really don't get why my sister didn't like this game, because this was still a good game in my opinion. So, you'll probably notice quickly as you proceed throughout this place that it's a bit of a labyrinth. It's kind of like World 8-4 from Super Mario Bros. In that if you go the wrong way, you're going to end up basically going in circles. Like, we go down here, we keep getting taken back to the start. And you'll keep ending up back at the start until you find the correct pathway forward. And the thing is about playing on hard mode, and probably the only thing I don't like about playing on hard mode, is the fact that there's that timer next to your health. And every time the timer runs out, you take damage. Now, it doesn't progressively go down. It does stop moving in non-dangerous rooms, but for the most part, you are going to want to make sure you keep moving if playing on hard mode. That definitely, if it's your first time playing, I'd recommend playing on at most normal mode. At most. Since I made the mistake of doing normal mode or hard mode my first time, I died a lot. Okay, we don't have any keys yet, so we can't go through that locked door. Also, I just decided to throw skeletons at us without any heads. Okay. But yeah, I really need artwork. There are a few features I want to show off in this remastered game. But first things first, here we are at the Mecha Dragon. Let's go. Maybe not always the best idea to directly run up to it like that, but I saw it as a good move at the time. Ow, I got hit there. Really cool design of the Mecha Dragon, I will admit as well. Like, you gotta admit that the Mecha Dragon looks really cool. And I got hit again there. Also, if you think about it, considering the stats of some bosses in the game, technically you could say that this boss has the highest stats out of any boss in the game, considering the difficulty of the other bosses. Because, like, at the start of the game, you immediately start out with the legendary equipment, which is basically the strongest equipment in the game. Also, every time you kill a dragon, you'll get this particular kind of minigame where you pick up as much cash as you can that's being dropped while the curse tries to catch you. Unfortunately, the curse managed to catch me there, so I couldn't get all the cash there. But yeah, once you get... Inevitably, once the cash runs out, the curse will inevitably reach you. You can't avoid it. You're destined to get cursed here. But yeah, now we have been cursed. And now we need to hurry up and get out of this castle. There's the key. Hang on, what? This Mecha Dragon, similar to the one we were fighting in the battle against Bowser. Is this the one you, were kind of referring to? It has been a long time since we did that I've completely forgotten what was going on there. Probably not, though. Oh, jeez. Gotta be very careful on this part, because there's lots of falling blocks. And those, ogres, I believe they are, or cyclopses, can still deal pretty good damage. So I gotta... And, okay. If you have any potions, it will restore your HP a lot. The majority of your HP whenever you die. So as long as you have potions, you don't have to worry too much about dying at all. Alright, so let's get out of here. Don't worry about the fact that you lost it. Keep this in mind. This door is locked, meaning that we can come back here again later. I need to sneeze, hang on. Oh my goodness. Oh dang. Just, okay, sorry about that, everyone. Just need to blow my nose for a moment. Alright, moving on with the game. No, hey, get back here. Alright, we're out of here. With that, our mission is technically a success since we did take out the dragon, and, well, that monster castle's down now. And now, proceed with your adventurous undertaking. Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap. And here we are at kind of your main hub area that you'll always start at. So pretty much every time you play the game, this is where you're always going to end up at. Right here at the village. Like every time you die, every time, you know, you start the game back up again for another session, you'll always start right here at the village. There is a few things to do here at the village. To start, there's the church here where you can speak to this fortune teller. Wow, with a face like yours, I'd be looking for an antidote right now. So, some interesting features I want to show off at this time since the timer is not going down. There's quite a few features we have at our disposal. One of the most noticeable ones being, okay, not the ability to switch between different power items. The ability to switch between retro audio and modern audio, as well as the retro graphics from the original game that was for the Sega Master System. Which is real neat, and if you look carefully, while it's kind of hard to tell due to the character animations, this is really well made. Like, even going into the fortune teller, you can kind of see his initial purpose, which was for offering passwords, because the original game didn't have a save system. It, like a lot of retro games, had a password system where you had to type in a password to reload all your progress and stuff. Now, I don't think the original game had different difficulty options. I think there was only normal difficulty. Just something that I wanted to point out. Now, at the start of the game, we initially had the legendary equipment and 8 hearts. After getting cursed, you might have seen that our hearts have been reduced to 1, and then when we escaped, our legendary equipment got left behind, leaving us with the starter equipment, the ivory sword, cheap ivory sword, probably illegal, the ivory shield, basic shield, rustic design, and the ivory armor, basic armor, secondhand. Luckily, there are these equipment stores where you can buy better quality equipment. So this place has some mithril equipment. Let's get a mithril sword. No, I wanted... And I just wasted that. Okay, let's get the mithril sword. So we're not using a supposedly illegal weapon. Also, I'd recommend going down this way first because we can go down this lower section of this tower. Find a little secret here. Throughout the game, you'll be finding lots of treasure chests like these where you can find a variety of different things in it, whether it be treasure or something. This one in particular has a health upgrade. This door shall take us back up here, which is very nice. And then, there's also a few things that we can find over here. Okay, we can't go that way yet. Very limited in terms of what we can do. Anyway, whenever you see a door with a sign like that, a sign of the syringe in front of it, that lets you know that this area is a nurse, has a nurse in it. Which, you can always come to pay a bit of cash, to do some stuff. Now, we just started the game, so your very first, curing is for free. I also like the personality they gave the nurses. So initially in the game, this is all that you'd be doing, just activating the cure option and being on your way. But they actually put a decent amount in this game to put some personality into these nurses. Of course, we're already full health, so unfortunately we can't be cured yet. Maybe later when we come back. I believe the way forward is this way. We can't do anything with these blocks yet. We will later on, though. Where I believe we can head this way. Yeah, I've played this game plenty of times now that I basically know where everything is. We're at the beach. Do not go through that door yet. That door will just take you back to the village. The game does that a lot, where they have a lot of ways to fast travel back to the village. May seem kind of ridiculous at first, but it is something that comes in handy when you need a quick route to get back to the village. Alright, I fell in the water there. Don't worry about falling down any sort of bottomless pits or anything, because Usually bottomless pits in this game are dangerous since they're technically not bottomless. There actually is usually going to be something down there. Gotcha. Now, considering the fact that we're very low on equipment, even though there's mostly starter enemies here, it is very easy for you to die right at the start here. This hut, I believe, is just designed to be a quick travel thing to get out of this underwater section. If you got stuck down in those underwater areas. Just a little safe zone. See, yeah, you can see that the enemies here are doing quite a bit of damage. Also, another thing to point out is that on hard mode, the timer, I believe, resets, and you don't take damage whenever you pick up health. Anyway, we picked up another power item, the tornado. I would say at the moment that's not very useful, considering the usefulness of other power items. The arrows, they're only useful on specific enemies, such as this one here, and I miss with it. But yeah, only enemies above you like this, I'd say, are the only times the arrow is a useful power item. I do really need to do something about that cloud, because it is kind of being an annoyance. Luckily, it's not too much of an annoyance that we can get a move on here. Let's see here. Goblin Mail, fairly cheap. Master Shield is quite expensive. Although the Master Shield is kind of intended for something else that we don't have yet. Because, like you can see, it gives us 0 defense. That's intended for something way later on in the game. I probably want to take the time to get my hands on the Goblin Mail. This chest here has a key in it. If you remember correctly, there was a location earlier in the game that did have a locked door. So I'd like to take this time to maybe do maybe a bit of grinding so I can save up for that Goblin Mail, because that is pretty useful gear to get your hands on at this point in the game. Oh, wait, no, never mind, I died. We'll go back for that another time. So yeah, we died. Hint, you won't lose your equipment, weapons, keys when you restart the game. You will lose your power items. Now, good news, you do still keep all the cash that you got your hands on. That's the good news. And then you play this little kind of luck-based minigame where if that potion lands on one of the red hearts, like that, I believe the game will offer you a potion. Anyway, we have our hands on a bit of cash here that we can buy a few things from this shop. Get the Mithril Shield and the Mithril Armor. Reduces... Sure, it will last. Oh yeah, he also has unique dialogue whenever you buy something from him. So like the Mithril Armor, check out the washing instructions. Unique little thing compared to the original where it was kind of just this. Kind of nothing too special, just your basic shop system. Also, I'm pretty sure most gear you get your hands on when you buy, at least when you buy it from the store, I know it automatically equips for you. So I think also, every time you respawn at the village, you respawn with only one of your hearts. No matter how many maximum hearts you've collected, only one of them is full. So you're likely going to need some assistance from the nurse every time you come back here. Anyway, I'm going to go this way, using the key. Now, there are 2 paths we can take here in the desert. We can go left here, or we can go the way that I'd like to go, which is left. Which is kind of the intended path at the moment, especially with the arrow sign pointing you that way. Something that, oh, apparently wasn't in the original game. Okay. Now, I am going to want to move quickly here, because hard mode does have me stuck in a position where I'll easily die if I'm not fast enough. Oh, jeez, I gotta avoid getting hit like that. Oh, good, we got some health. Luckily, I played this game plenty of times to know how these enemies work. Oh, that wasn't enough to take that guy out. Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't planning on killing these guys. Although, if you can kill one of them or fall through or something, there is a little water area down there. It's not important at the moment, because I think there's only 2 things down there. One path to the left at the end. And I think all the way to the right. We don't really have what we need yet for it, but I believe there is a interesting secret area that I shall point out at another time. For now, though, I'm going to keep focusing on moving forward. Because with the amount of health that we start with in this game, it is our objective to keep moving. Oh, I ducked that attack at just the right time. I do need to keep moving, though, because I need some health. Oh, both of those guys dropped health. Good. And I immediately lost it all to that. Great. Get him. Alright, I need to hurry here, because I am basically out of health. Anyone got any health they can offer me? Come on. Just a bit of health. Oh, that's right. I had the potion from the roulette. I forgot about that. Okay, so I'm not dead quite yet. Don't go through that door. That'll just take you to that upper one. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it'll be a good idea at this. I think there's a health extension we could get over in this direction. So I'm going to take a moment to go this way. Ow. Could you get out of here? I'm going to take a moment to go this way, because I do believe there is a health extension over here, by going over the pyramid. I know you're intended to go underneath, so you can get inside the pyramid, but mainly, you're going to want to go this way first. Alright, hurry up and combo this guy, because early on in the game, those arrows can deal lots of damage. There we go, we have ourselves a health extension. Don't feel bad if you die a lot in this game, because I definitely died a lot myself my first time playing this game. You kind of need to learn the world and learn to master is what you need to do. Now don't worry about my health too much, because I know there should, somewhere up ahead here, be a nurse that can heal me. And then we can go ahead and move on to the first dungeon of the game. Oh, I thought that one hit would be enough to take that guy out. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you don't want to give those guys the chance to fire. And I believe, before we take that spring block upwards... Oh, I thought there was something to the left there. We do have a clinic over here that we can use to get ourselves healed up. We're going to want that at this time. There is a key over here, which I believe is for the next door up, which... Yeah, let me quick go heal first, because... Okay, never mind. I'll go ahead and through here. Yes, I have bandages. We have a lot of mummies here. Every nurse has unique dialogue at each clinic you find, which is, again, very much more interesting than the basic dialogue they have in the original game. Alright, so let's go ahead and cure so we can get our health restored. Because we're going to need this health. For what's basically up here is the first dungeon and what we need the key for. This is the Pyramid Hall. Our first, well, outside of the last dungeon, outside of that place, this is kind of our first, kind of our first proper dungeon where we pretty much can't leave this place until we defeat the boss. Okay, I gotta be careful, because I already lost half of my health. Can't any of these guys drop it? Okay, that guy at least drops health. Actually, I wonder something. I want to try something out here. Oh, I can't go back the way I came. Never mind. There was something I wanted to try there, and now I can't really try it out. Ow. Wow, those guys deal a lot more damage than I remember. Then again, I am still stuck with mostly starter equipment, so I guess it makes sense that even the weak stuff can deal quite a bit of damage to me. Pick that up. And, of course, because that's a golden version of that enemy, it got to deal a lot of damage to me. Do I have something I can use here that has travel distance? Okay, I couldn't quite get to that enemy on time. I thought I could. I'm dying a lot more than I thought I would. And no, we didn't beat the roulette that time. I could go back to the beach and get the goblin mail if I wanted to, because I think that did offer decent defense. And we do have enough to afford it. Oh, I should be sure every time I come back here to get cured. Ugh. Still feel very sick. Get out of here. I mean, at least we get cash. We don't lose our cash every time we get game over, so that is one benefit you get playing this game, is that you don't have to worry about losing your cash. So every time you end up back at the village, you should be guaranteed to have enough to always afford something from the either one of the shops, or be able to at least heal yourself back at the clinic. Okay. Ooh, I got lucky there. I don't know how many enemies are like that, where they have a chance of dropping a potion like that, but I got real lucky odds right there in that. That enemy just dropped a potion for me. I am very much glad that we have more health. Going into this next section. So we're gonna need it. That door, you do not want to go through it, since it just leads you back up to that door. And for the springs, designed to take you back up that pathway out. So yeah, it is in your best interest to not do that. Excuse me. Well, at least moving forward, we'll be able to afford quite a bit of equipment after this. Now then, let's go ahead and heal. Alright, let's get... Oh, we need the key again. Okay, good thing they restocked the key in that chest every time I need it. So I do need the key again. I do know what I'm doing here, that I should be able to handle this. But yeah, you'll notice that lots of enemies in this game have different color variations, where I believe different color variations are stronger, with red being the weakest, Green being's partially stronger. And then I know there's blue that can be quite strong. Then there's usually the gold forms, which are usually the strongest form. Like, you saw how much damage some of these enemies were dealing to me earlier. They're pretty tough, so watch out. This area is probably just feeling a bit tougher because I don't have the goblin male protecting me. I think that enemy's always guaranteed to drop that, which is very nice. Yeah, I might need to blow my nose again here. Oh, come on, just get him. Oh good, they fully restored my health. Okay, I fell down there anyway. I thought for sure that there was like a secret over there. I think it's mainly just a chest with some cash. Nothing too special, probably not that much cash anyway. Anyway, here we have the mummy dragon. What was that? Which, once you have his attack pattern figured out, he's really not that bad. Mostly just wanting to stay under him at times there to avoid his projectiles. I avoided the attacks improperly. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. It's fine though, we got plenty of health, and we do have the potion in case we die. So we really didn't need the potion, but I'm glad we have it. Because again, the potion is kind of designed to be like, if you die item, then you'll have a way to restore your health. Ow, okay, that was not the plan. Oh yeah, this is another minor issue I have with the game, is that you constantly get knocked back by everything. Like, even in invincibility frames, you still have to deal with the knockback, and that's the only thing I kind of don't like about this game. That's something you have to constantly deal with. Where normally invincibility frames is like a moment for you to recover and stuff, but then there's this part where it's like, yeah, you kind of can't do that. I kind of don't like that you can't do that. Alright, only a few more loops around of this, and we should have him down. Yeah, I do remember that this was, the Sega Master System, so I'm sure bosses weren't as, like, intense as they are with nowadays final bosses, where they're all over the top. Like, I heard that, the final boss from Kirby in the Forgotten Land was pretty insane. Alright, that's everything. Yeah, he pretty much makes himself more difficult to avoid once you collect all the... once all the cash goes away. The mouse basically allows you to stick to these, climb along these checkered tiles. Which is, in my eyes, very useful. But yeah, if you don't know this, I believe the game right here lets you know that you can do... I could not block those arrows, apparently. Press the directional pad and you can travel along these checkered spaces. Something really unique to the mouse's ability. But yeah, every time you kill a dragon, you'll receive a different curse. So before we were like the lizard boy, now we are a mouse boy. That curse from the mummy dragon has made us into a mouse boy. Okay, I gotta keep moving. Anyway, in here, this first door, I believe there's a shop where we can buy the dancing shield. A nice fit for rodents. Acrobats of all sizes, I love it. Oh yeah, there's that. So compared to these shields to the left, I believe these shields to the usually gear to the right is more like unique in that like either they have unique properties or that they have better stats for a specific class and for other classes maybe not as good. That's kind of how it works. Hang on, I need to blow my nose. Ugh, man. Alright, moving on. I believe this chest has something. Alright, this chest has cash in it. A lot of cash, so we can be able to buy some stuff with this. Which I will show you what we can buy with this right now, as we have one of the many doors that will allow us to return to the village. Really cool neat area. Again, one of the things I really liked about this remaster is how they did stuff like that. There's quite a few places we can reach using this new curse. First off, the fortune teller's something new to say. Hello, little one. Have you seen that ugly lizard lately? And we still can't do anything about these rocks yet. We will be able to later, though. There was, I believe, somewhere up this tower that we could reach, in which we're able to get up here and find another shop containing what, in my eyes, is the most expensive equipment in the game. The crystal gear. There's the crystal sword, crafted out of fashionable red tourmaline. The crystal shield, crafted out of fancy red jasper. And the crystal armor, crafted out of elegant tangerine quartz. Very high quality stuff. Also super expensive. If you keep dying a lot in the game, that you end up saving up a lot of cash. I think that's what that's intended for, is like a place where you can get armor and gear with high stats. Like compared to stuff like this, there's the Night Shield, fit for feathered creatures, which 70 defense, not bad. And the Prince Armor captures hearts and thoughts. I do remember saving up so much cash because I was dying so much that I was eventually able to afford both. I'm pretty sure both of these, actually. So I believe the Night Shield is like supposed to be intended for like a later on curse we receive. Prince Armor, I believe, is an armor that has the high chance of enemies dropping hearts. If you're one that prefers having enemies that pick up a lot of health. I don't think our one arrow is enough to take this guy out. Yeah, no, it's not. So that was kind of a waste of an arrow. So the red clouds, when they drop their flares, they immediately go away and stuff. But these ones, their flares are made for a while. Now we have these blue ones where the flames, when they hit the floor, will follow you, making them much more dangerous. Probably one of my least favorite enemies in the game. Like, look at how much health they managed to tear away from us already. That's how annoying they can be. A little secret up this way here, in the top left corner of this room, where you can find a chest with some cash in it. And some healing. Neat little thing you can find there. But yeah, you can tell this area is entirely intended to take advantage of the mouse boy form. Hang on, before I go any farther, there's another weapon shop here where we can buy some stuff. There's the Shogun Blade, reliable, made in Japan. All of them are reliable, made in Japan, apparently. So let's, since we already have the Dancing Shield, let's get the Shogun Lanyard and the Shogun Blade. We just barely don't have enough, though, for the Shogun Shield. pretty sure we don't really have the needed equipment yet to take out those stones. I know it is possible to destroy these rocks, but I'm pretty sure we don't have the equipment needed to destroy them yet. Although, okay, maybe we do, because I'm pretty sure with the boomerang you can take them out quickly. Yeah, you just need 6 hits from a boomerang and that'll take them out. Which is interesting, because for some reason, if you try attacking them with your sword, it looks as if it deals damage to it, but it takes a ton of hits to the point that it feels indestructible with your basic sword. Alright, that should be enough cash for me to afford the Shogun gear, the Shogun shield, which still not as useful as a dancing shield, but I still think it's a good thing to get, just so I don't have to go back here. Although, I would highly encourage occasionally coming back here, and you'll see why when we get to the end of this pathway. For now, though, we got some enemies to fight. We got these frogs, of course, but something else as well. Alright, I'm gonna ignore that frog since we already have the money we need to buy this. Which, stat-wise, is... I believe, again, the equipment to the left is designed for regular stat increases, if you're just wanting high stats. But, again, though, there are these pieces of gear like the dancing shield that is kind of fit for a specific curse that either benefits a specific curse and isn't beneficial to others, or has a unique trait to it, such as the Prince Armor, which has the high chance of enemies dropping health. Highly recommend using the boomerang on the skeletons, because sometimes there's a chance when you try to get up close with attacking the skeletons that they'll jump around all over the place, making them kind of hard to predict. So it's easier to just use the boomerang on them. Also, the boomerang always comes back to you, so unlike the other power items where you just use them and they're already consumed, the boomerang is able to come back to you, making it, in my opinion, the most useful power item in the game. Alright, now I'm not worrying much if we lose our potion, because I know for a fact that there's a very useful location, as you'll see up ahead here. I can still feel it's getting constantly clogged up. I don't know why I did that, but okay. No matter. Moving on. Am I still able to... Okay, yes, we're fine. This game really has us taking advantage of our mouse ability here. I should really go and find more people who played this game on YouTube, because this is one of those games that I know it's an old Sega Master System game, and I know people like my sister didn't really find this game all that interesting, but I do feel like it's one of the more underrated games, and this was like a launch title for the Switch in my eyes, considering the fact that it was the first Switch game that I ever got my hands on. So in my eyes, I'd say it's totally worth the purchase. Okay, okay, we're here. So you'll know you're about at the end of this pathway once you start having the skeletons that have the heads as a separate enemy. First off, there's this enemy here that always drops a key whenever it's defeated. Down here, we'll have this underwater section that has a few things. Most particularly, a few enemies and some cash. but you're gonna laugh at what's up ahead here. So as I deal with this enemy here. Over here we have a health extension. I believe this door is another fast travel point to get back to the village. There is a shop here, except they sell potions. Which is actually kind of pointless once you see what they have over here. Like, you're gonna laugh at what I found over here. At the end of this area, there's probably one of the most game-breaking things in the game. So I mentioned before that there's this enemy that's always guaranteed to drop a key when killed. Now, unfortunately, you're only able to hold one key at a time, so that doesn't matter. But this enemy here is the main reason why you'll occasionally want to come back to this area. Because this enemy, when killed, it is a golden enemy, so you'll want to be careful here. But when you do kill it, it always drops a potion. Which makes that potion shop seem kind of pointless, because you can always just come back here and get yourself a potion from this enemy. Because every time you kill him, he always drops a potion. And I'm not... Again, this was probably a design issue from the original game back in the day, but for a remaster, you'd think they'd notice this. Or even the original people that made the original game, you would think they'd notice something like this, but they didn't. Anyway, the next area, the tower. We want to go down here first, because there is a little something down here. Gotta say, I do like the music for the tower. It's kind of hard to enjoy it when I'm sick. So I came over here because there is a chest over here that restores your health and grants you some items. Of course, there was a potion. An item I already had the maximum amount of. Yeah, despite being able to grind for potions over here, the game prevents you from being too overpowered by having you only being able to carry 3 potions max. So no matter how many potions you get your hands on, yeah, you can only hold on to 3 max. Anyway, now to properly start the dungeon, after taking that little detour. Just wanted to see what the retro graphics looked like here. There was no indication of if you were attached to the checkered blocks or not. Okay. Oh yeah! Something that you probably didn't notice in your human form, but you can use your shield to block projectiles. Kind of difficult though in the mouse man form. Since I am in the middle of I do have a very tiny shield, but when aligned properly, some projectiles, such as those fireballs, can be blocked. Really loving the music here. I keep feeling like my nose is clogged. I think I made a good choice choosing to play this game instead of thinking I could take the time to attempt some Touhou, because I really don't see Touhou happening. It is not a good idea to hang off the ceiling here, because I believe these enemies can get you regardless of if you're on the ceiling or not, so not worth your time to try sticking to the ceiling here. So it'll be a waste of your time. I was not expecting to kill all those guys, but I'm impressed I managed to pull it off. Okay, they just keep coming, and since my health is constantly going down, I need to keep moving. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep moving. Because I do not have unlimited health. Be doing stuff like this. Hang on, I already started attacking you. I want to finish. Ugh. Sinuses. Ugh. Got some more enemies to deal with over here. Alright, I'm gonna take this guy down so I can head up. We should be getting close to the top. Wow, these guys have a lot of health. Yeah, and they deal high damage. Yeah, the Cyclopses, we couldn't really tell early on in the game, but these guys, they have a ton of health. And they deal high damage. Like, we lost a potion there, even though we still had, like, half of our health remaining. I forget if these guys drop anything useful when killed. Let me take the time to try and kill them. Despite being golden enemies, they are possible to kill. And they're, I think, worth killing. I forget what they drop, though, when killed. We'll find out here when we take them out. Okay, that one drops cash. What did this guy drop? Okay, just cash. And I just lost the boomerang, so I'm going to be on my own for those other guys. Also, unique theme that plays right here in this single drop. Really like that attention to detail. Of course, I got hit right there. But now we have to go all the way back up again after that little drop in order to get to that door that you guys saw earlier. And I lost my boomerang, so we're going to be on our... we still have other power items like the fireball and tornado and stuff, though. I personally would say that they're not as useful as the other power items. We do still have plenty of potions left, and considering the fact that right outside this dungeon was that enemy that you could just grind for some, so I'm not worried about my health at all. Okay, that guy's too far off screen. I can't do anything with him. I'm just gonna keep moving. Surely I have a stronger sword than this. No, go back up. Wait, what did I... Oh, I died because... Okay. Yeah, I wanted to kill that guy in it. They regularly don't deal that much damage, too, so... That's something I find kind of interesting. Ugh. I still feel like a wreck. There we go, I did that part correctly that time. Now, I was certain that one of these guys had, like, something special I could get my hands on. Not sure what, though. Alright, I'm gonna try sticking around somewhere safe this time while attacking these guys, because I don't want to get hit too much. I end up wasting all my potions, and I have none left for the boss, and if I'm unable to do well against the boss, then I'm gonna have trouble. Okay, not that bad. We have the dragon zombie. We'll stick around under the, I'm guessing, poisonous water, or is that acid or something? I really don't know. And I'm not sure if I want to know what that goop is that it's swimming under. But mainly you're just kind of just going to want to strike at it when it emerges. It will try to fire an attack when it emerges, but if you're able to attack it fast enough like I am, this fight is fairly simple. Yeah, this boss should go out quickly. Alright, we'll get him before we run out of potions. Where you plague? Don't think anyone... No, I'm sure there's still alliance here. They probably just have not much to say. Alright, thanks for coming in, Dana. Have a good night. Thank you for coming in earlier. Oh geez, it almost fired its attack there. Because I took a bit of a while to attack it there. And it's down. Once again, same minigame as before. Grab as much cash as you can before the curse catches you. And there you have it. Now I watch as it inevitably catches us. Might be possible to keep avoiding it, but inevitably you can't exit that place until it catches you. And oh dear, we may have a problem because I can't go back into the mouse form to get more of those potions. So I think for now it'll be my best option to get out of here. For now. Because now that we're in a different curse, we can't really do anything else here. We're kind of intended to escape. But basically, this is the Piranha Man form. Which has its benefits, I'd say. Oh, the Shogun Shield is definitely better for the Piranha Man. And then, let's go ahead and heal. So there are a couple places we can reach here. The first and most important place that I'll want to go to should be... Well, actually, there's somewhere else I think we'll want to go first before we can go up to where I think we want to go. Which I believe is going to be back in the desert, because I believe now that we have this ability, we can be able to reach the needed route for what's to the right. There we go, managed to use the arrow correctly that time. Ugh. Still don't feel good about it. These guys don't deal that much damage to me, but I think I'm gonna keep moving. So now we're introduced to versions of these ogres that, well, one, can easily kill us, but two, will throw rocks when hit. At least as long as you don't give them a chance to. But yeah, you saw there how tough they are, with them being able to easily tear away at my health there. They teared away at it quick, too, so wait, oh geez, I'm in the lava, we gotta get out of the lava. Yeah, the main reason why I didn't want to go this way yet was because, yeah, there's lava here. So, I kind of don't want to go risking falling into that lava. So let's hope some of these enemies over here have some health. Okay, good. My wish was granted. Okay, for this guy... Oh yeah, some of these ghosts in this area also dropped the boulders as well. Don't know why they thought it was a good idea to put that in, but that's what they decided to do. No, 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 get out of the lava, get out of the lava. Ugh. Really don't like it when that happens. There we go, some health. Okay, I thought I was safe over there. I was wrong. So let's deal with that blue crab enemy over there. There we go. It's not a good idea to go down there. I just barely failed that jump to reach that. Is this another one? Then come on. Just the right direction now. Oh, that was a lightning. The lightnings, I know, don't deal a whole lot of damage, but I believe they cover the entire screen, making them fairly useful power items to have at your disposal. And with that, we are done in this section, which I think we're getting close to a very useful piece of equipment for later on sections of the game. Of course, it was health. I don't think that guy can reach me. I think we're safe to take this route, get up there. And within this door lies, okay, a couple of things. A lot more than I was expecting. We got more cash, a few items, I believe, in here. Okay, there's a clinic. And then there's what's more important, a shop selling probably the most important piece of armor in the game, the dragon mail. Scaly and immune to lava. Basically, this armor, though not as good as the Shogun, the Melar, the dragon mail basically makes you immune to lava, which is very useful. Now then, moving on. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh boy, these enemies. The ones with the heads detached from them are annoying, because they will basically, as you can see here, throw fireballs, making them kind of a nuisance. So my advice in this part, since they don't really drop anything, just run past them. So yeah, they're really not worth your time. Oh yeah, those big hearts also restore your health to full, in case you didn't know. Anyway, you make it all the way over here. Maybe it's possible to reach this area with the other curses, but you won't be able to swim up this way until you have the Piranha Man, which is why it's only worth going this way until you get your hands on the Piranha Man form. A couple things we can find up here. First off, this door will lead you to this pedestal, which, in case you couldn't tell by the statues and what's happening now, basically allows you to freely swap between the different curses that you have, which is incredibly useful, especially when we get our hands on what else is over here, which is right up in that chest there, which we shall get down to like this. This is, I don't know the Thunder Ring, which is what will allow us to break these stones. So initially, we've seen plenty of these before, but we could not break them before. Now we can break them. And with it, there's quite a bit of stuff we can access with it. So within this door is a fast travel back to the village, allowing us to do a few things. First off, if we go in here, we're able to open up this door, allowing us to... Oh, I didn't mean to enter that. Allowing us another way into the pedestal room. Oh, and the door you go into at the bottom always brings you back to the room that you came in from, so don't worry about logistics of it, but really cool how you constantly have a way. Yeah, you with the Thunder Ring, you head bash with the lizard form. I don't get it myself, but that's how it works. A few more things I want to explore as using the mouse form before we continue with the game is I would like to go back. I would like to go over this way. We initially could not go down here before, and there are a few things that were kind of not intended to go down this way yet, because... one, there is this shop over here, where we can get our hands on the Muramasa Blade, which... with the right characters is incredibly powerful. I'm going to say that now, but since it's back here in the village, I don't think I want to purchase that just yet, considering the fact that there are other purchases I want to make at this time. But there's also these little pathways we can fall down, which I kind of messed up the way I wanted to go. So, luckily there's a door here that can take us right back to the village. Oh, jeez. Okay. Just relax and calm myself. So I believe what we want to do is, rather than what I was doing, I believe this first one has springs that we can use to clean up to the ceiling here, and use that to get to this door here, which will take that there, allowing us to get through this pathway and use the Thunder Ring to access some stuff over here. And I believe this can only be done in the Mouse Man form. Now there is an entire area here to explore. But there's a different curse that I'd recommend exploring this area with, and you'll know what it is when we get to it. Anyway, we can find this here, where we can find a very important item that we will need to finish the game. This is the magical saber. Utterly magical, turns star into rock. So any blocks like these, which has the star marking on them, you can turn into blocks. There are only two areas in the game you need this for. One is this little area here, of course. But I believe this is also necessary to reach the final area of the game, which you'll know what that is. Now, unfortunately, with the magical saber equipped, you can't break these rocks with them. Not that that's important, though. But that's something I wanted to get my hands on while I was over there. Still don't feel good. Now then, why don't we go back to the left first things first, so we can get our hands on some more potions. What can we afford over here? I still don't think I want to purchase anything yet, since I don't think most of these upgrades are very useful just yet. At least we have enough arrows to kill these guys now. Except I gotta be careful about blocking those rocks, or fireballs. So otherwise that can happen. Hey, got some health from that. I might need some more water. Okay, I think after the next dungeon or something, I might need to go and take another bathroom break or something, because I need some more water, and I probably won't want to use the bathroom again, as well as properly go blow my nose. All that stuff. Because, I do not feel good. So I just blow my nose right now, and we'll deal with the water stuff in a little bit. wasn't in this state, I'd be totally down for some Toho. I just can't do it like this. Not like this, man. Do I have any boomerangs? No, I don't. So I'm kind of on my own for boomerangs. There is another useful area I can think of that we can reach at this time. Also, I only have so many of these fireballs, so I hope I'm able to utilize them all. Well, then again, I do also have tornadoes that I can use. At least until I can get my hands on another boomerang. Like that. Alright, just need to get to the end of this pathway and then I can collect some stuff. Oh, how it... Are you Sans? Hello? Gotta be careful not to lose this boomerang, because I was able to lose it back in the dungeon, so I don't want to lose it now. Do any of these guys drop any health? Because I could really use some health at this time. But, what am I doing? Gonna die before I even reach the grinding spot. So I'm already down to my last heart of health. So I gotta be careful here. Ugh. I really need some health. Bad. Okay, I can't grind over there. Come on now. Okay, I'm glad I'm getting items and stuff, but I could really use some healing items. So I am actually about to die before I even make it to the grinding spot. Unless I get some health from one of these guys, it's gonna be very close. That is not health. In fact, that is not what I needed at all. Alright, keep moving. I'm so close. Oh, come on. Alright, there it is. Just gotta take this thing down. No, I was right there. I just wanted to go that spot to grind for some potions. And of course, right when I get to the spot, I die. And I fail the roulette. Maybe for now we should just move on to the next day. Well, no, I would kind of like to get my hands on some of that. Some of those potions. Well, no. Let's just keep moving forward for now. We can go back there another time. Mainly, what I want to do is I want to go back into the Piranha Man form. I want to head into the next area. So there's a couple of things we can reach now, such as this. That little area, as well as this, which I think is more... I probably should have get into this first, because I believe it says... Oh, this just has cash. I thought there would be something more useful in here, but nope. Just cash. I mean, I know cash is useful since we can get our hands on some more health with this, but still, though, more useful things to purchase around here. Thought there'd be like a health upgrade, at least a health upgrade or something down there. guess not. We can destroy these stones for some stuff. I hope taking this down doesn't prevent me from being able to reach the door. Why don't we quick go in the door before I do anything else? We have the Lucky Sword and the Samurai Armor. I really don't know what the Lucky Sword does. I do know, though, that... well, actually, a Lucky Sword is stronger in the Piranha Man form. How strong is the Samurai Armor? Definitely the strongest armor here. So I'm glad we took the time to purchase that. Didn't really need any health, guys, but okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on to the next area. So to get things started, there's a couple things we can reach. Of course, we're getting our hands on plenty of cash. That's always nice. I wish I had more to use said cash on. I believe first off there's this area down here, which I think mostly contains a chest that could easily be reached early on in the game, so I think you're kind of like only not given that much cash from the chest in this room, with the intention that like you were supposed to find this area early on in the game. So it gives you a few abilities though, but not the most valuable items for chest standards. Anyway, that's all that's really down in this portion of the water. And the other portion, however, there is a lot more. I'm going to show that off right now. So first off, if we go all the way to the left, there should be something over here. At least this isn't like Hollow Knight, where I always have to do stuff. There is a secret door over here, although I would prefer not doing that area yet. That is an area known as the Unknown. Over here we can get an Aqua Shield, which basically is the definitive shield for the Piranha Man. These guys are still dropping nothing but cash, which is nice to get cash, but at the same time, I would prefer something more, maybe a little bit more useful. Now, considering, yeah, a lot of the hidden stuff like that secret area I just revealed to you guys, there really isn't that much to this. There really is a lot of secrets that I'm sure there's even secrets that I myself have not found yet. That's someone who's like gone as far as to collect every single charm stone as well as yeah. Although the stuff relating to the charm stones is kind of intended for post-game content. So really not the most important thing knowing about it this time, unless you really want to get your hands on the strongest sword in the game, which even then there's swords that in certain forms are just as strong as that sword. Alright, so I believe over by this anchor there's this hospital over here that you can heal at, which I didn't get to read the dialogue. They said, I'm seasick of healing fish all day. Hello. Alright, moving onward, we have some... I really like the expressions that these enemies have. Like, these fish right here, they just look like they kind of just don't care. about anything of what's going on. Despite that door being upside down, you can go in that. And I believe that is our next dungeon to explore. Now, I don't know if it's a good idea to go in there without any potions, but we're here, and if we die, well, we got some cash to buy some strong stuff. Although, not really. We'll see what happens. If I can get through it, or if I'm gonna die again. Within here is a health extension. It definitely is highly useful. Now we have 5 out of the 8 hearts that we initially didn't have. That guy isn't worth our time. Just gonna keep moving it. Oh, great, I'm stuck. Ugh. I thought that would be a safe spot. Alright, we're in the ship now. The shipwreck. Which, within here, we'll be able to find our next upgrade. I keep running into these ghosts. I gotta stop doing that. I saw that coming. Alright, I got my bearings straightened out that I'm expecting something like that to happen. I thought I remembered this sword being much weaker, maybe in different forms or something, but this form, it seems to be reasonably powerful in terms of the current equipment we have. I mean, maybe if we got our hands on some of the super strong weapons, maybe it'd be different, but for now I'm good where we are. I also really like the way they went about the music in this level. Like, really has that foreboding atmosphere to it. That just... Okay, that was close. I was a bit worried there when we got what looked to be kind of outnumbered there. These boomerangs are stronger than I thought they were. If they're taking them out this quickly. Alright, we're doing pretty good so far. Alright, pick up the health. Do I have any tornadoes? Okay, get over that guy. Any other ghosts I need to worry about? Yes, I do. Gotcha. Don't know why I dived headfirst into that, but okay. Good thing these guys drop health, too, because I certainly wouldn't want to have to be stuck taking on the boss with such little health. But yeah, the farther you get these dungeons, the tougher the enemies get, so gotta be careful around here. Yeah, I knew with enough fireballs we'd be able to take that guy out eventually. Oh, why thank you. Gotta remember how strong these boomerangs are. So I really gotta make sure I use those boomerangs to my advantage. I thought there'd be more to... Oh! Get this guy cornered, because I believe if you hit these... Yeah, some of these later on ogres, when you hit them, they do try to throw boulders at you and stuff, so they can be a bit of a nuisance if you're not careful. Oh, jeez. Lots happening over here, so yeah, look at that. I lost my health rather quickly there. And we're only just now about to reach the boss. So let's hope whatever enemies are left drops some health. Thank you. So I'm pretty sure this next room is the boss, the Captain Dragon. Which, gotta say, it for a boss concept is really cool. Although I'm pretty sure this guy just jumps, and as long as you strike at him before he gets a chance to attack, he shouldn't be that bad. Fortunately, I gave him an opening to strike there. We shouldn't have that hard of a time. So I should be able to make it. Got him! Yeah, he can easily be comboed. And he drops a ton of cash when defeated, too. Alright, that's all the cash you can get from him. Though I wonder why in previous playthroughs it didn't really look like he dropped that much cash, which is kind of strange to me. This is, without question, the strongest curse in the game, so I'm glad we have this. Also, I'm glad they also put me up here. There's a few things we have to get our hands on over here. Most particularly, we never got to grab what was over here before, which is a fast pass back home. The main thing we want to get over here, though, is this. The Master Shield, which has high defense for the Lion Man form. There is also the Goblin Mail that we haven't purchased yet, though that's kind of useless at this point. Pretty much the most useful armor we have is the Samurai armor. But yeah, Master Shield with the Lion Man form, very powerful. Lucky Sword is also relatively powerful as well. Not as strong as the best blade you can get for this guy, which I think is what I'm going to purchase next. That is if I have the money for it. But with this, I'm definitely ready for the next area. But first things first, there is this little pathway over here we haven't been down yet, which can lead us to another interesting little secret. Leading to another health extension, putting us up to 6 out of all 8 hearts. So we're getting pretty close to having all the health that we initially started with in our adventure, which is very nice. I think, can I afford this at this time? Yes, I can. The Muramasa blade, forged in the 16th century, is used to belong to someone famous. In Lion Man form, this blade is super strong. So you're gonna want to you're gonna want this one. Now then, we want to come up here so we can go down into this area to the left that I didn't bother exploring yet, known as the Underground. So yeah, it is possible to reach this area also using the mouse man form, except you're kind of not as powerful, as well as the main gimmick with the Lion Man being that he's able to do a full swipe with his sword instead of attacking in one general direction, making him basically the strongest out of all the curses, especially considering his high stats, being able to get up to 250 with his weapon. And I'm pretty sure with the right armor it's also possible to get up to 250 with armor as well. Yeah, this area can also be a little bit tricky your first time coming here, and that is because there is definitely a lot of tricky stuff here. Also, I'm pretty sure we passed all right, but I remember there was like there is also a secret route leading into one of the unknown areas. There we go. But yeah, really neat area, if you ask me. But keep an eye out, because I know for a fact that certain corridors have a bunch of hidden doors. And you'll see what I mean when we get to it. Okay, we have some lava. Let's equip the dragon mail for this, in case we fall in the lava. Interesting how even though we did a full swipe that we can only hit one enemy at a time there. I do like that neat little detail. So, that marking there wasn't in the original game. You were kind of left on your own to find out that there is a nurse here. Not a great place to start business, I know. They do have that broken sign to let you know that there is a secret door there. So the simple fact that they had that kind of a secret is quite impressive if you ask me. I'm just gonna ignore those ghosts because they're kind of annoying. They don't need to be dealt with, since we're fine as we are right now. And I think we're done with all the lava, so I think we can put our samurai armor back on. Yeah, these enemies were clearly intended to be dealt with in the Lion Man form. Alright, so I believe it's upwards here. That contains one of the first secret doors that isn't the nurse. Yeah, this is the place. This secret door here leads you to this place, the Tasmanian Sword, which we cannot afford at the moment. So, we're going to need some cash in order to get our hands on that, which I don't know if the location up ahead has some cash or not. So I thought the place up ahead has something else that I'm thinking of. No, wait. I'm thinking... Okay, no, I think this location up ahead here does have some cash. So there is another secret door over here that does indeed have some cash. So you might notice that little area down there. It may not seem like there's much there, but there's a secret door right here that can allow you to enter this area. And a secret door over here, leading you to a secret chest that contains a lot of cash. Oh, and a potion. Which should be just as much, if not more than enough, to afford the Tasmanian Sword. The Tasmanian Sword is also a super useful sword. It's not necessary to finish the game, but it is a highly useful sword to get that's worth getting your hands on. And you'll see what I mean when we get to it. Yeah, that was just a simple coin. I'm not going to worry much about that. Another boomerang. Nice. With that, we can now... We just barely can't afford it. Come on. Alright, let's see if some of these enemies can drop enough cash for me. I'm a little bit disappointed that what I had wasn't enough cash. Alright, that should be enough cash. There we go. Possessed by animal spirits. Not as strong as other blades, I know, but considering what it's capable of doing, I'll show you what it's capable of doing later on, but for now, my objective is simply to get to the end of this, because there is an enemy up ahead that I know is guaranteed to drop a big heart that restores all your health. So we'll want to hurry up and get over there. So that's obviously going to be the most useful thing at this time. Oh yeah, I forgot I was wanting to take a drink break at some point on the stream, so I could remain hydrated. I completely forgot about that. Alright, I think we'll want to take the lower route here first, because I believe it's next room over that contains the enemy I'm looking for, right here. This enemy will always drop a heart. A big heart. Red. Ooh, I got lucky and got another potion drop. Really getting lucky with item drops today. I've never been this lucky before in a playthrough of this game. Anyway, we have the next area of the game here. We have a bit of a Japanese-style palace here. And we got enemies of the style as well. We have ninjas, as well as some other things that you'll see up ahead here when we get to them. But yeah, I really like how they did this. Oh geez, those boulders deal a lot of damage. I should be careful around them. There we go, I got a bit of health back. Now we have actual samurais to deal with. First we had ninjas, now we have samurais. It has all the Japanese elements to it. Even has the nice cherry blossom trees, which I don't think were in the... Yeah, they were just regular trees in the original day. Yeah. I do like how they designed the doors here as well, being like actual, like... Just go right in, not like the basic style doors of the original. Very neat details, if you ask me. Ugh. And once again here, another example, just really neat design choice. I do kind of want to see what the doors looked like in their original graphics, if they actually went for that. What did I got the Hades armor? That's like the most useful armor in the game. So it doesn't have the best defense compared to... Actually, with the Lion Man form, it's actually the best armor. But so, ancient underworld design for mortals only. It is extremely rare for regular enemies to drop equipment like that, but it is possible. It can happen. And the fact that that happened is quite lucky. Let me see here. Yeah, no, they actually did have the style in the original game. That's neat. Actually neat that they managed to pull that off. But the Hades armor, I believe, basically makes it to where if you die and you're out of potions, you do get revived once with it. It is one-time use, though, unless you inevitably die again, so... yeah. Because defense-wise, there's obviously more defensive armors in the game than that, for sure. Alright, we should be approaching the end of this corridor. So now we have black ninjas, which... Actually, I think they're supposed to be the blue ninjas. They just always looked black to me. These Titan ninjas are a bit more difficult since the moment they land, they'll immediately throw their ninja stars. Hey, Jambles! Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Sorry if I was late to notice your chat message there, but welcome to the stream. We've been playing a bit of a variety of games. I was a bit unsure what to play because the initial game I was planning on streaming is a hard game, had a hard challenge, and I really am not up to it right now because, as the title of the video says, I am currently sick. And because I'm sick, I'm mainly wanting to play some more tame games and not play anything hard right now. That's the mood I'm currently in. Secret door here before entering the boss room where you can get your hands on a full heal and another potion. But yeah, welcome in. I've been getting quite the audience today, so I'm glad I've been playing a variety of games. Alright, here we are. Next boss, the Daimyo Dragon. Again, if you know how to beat these bosses well, they aren't too hard. If you know their attack patterns. Because they have fairly simple attack patterns. They can start out fairly difficult to figure out, but once you know how they work, they're quite easy. All these dragons are quite easy once you figure out their patterns and stuff. Oh, that could have been an opening strike. I just really like how they managed to nail down the music here. Right. Gotcha. I shouldn't have been so greedy there. We now have what's basically the final curse of the game, which is known as the Hawkman form. Anyway, right up here is our next location, where we can find ourselves a bit of shop. This is normally where you're supposed to buy the Hades armor, but man, I'm getting real lucky with these item drops today. For them to drop it, what are your thoughts on my new video? I am very much excited to see what you're in the middle of making, because it was a very faint glimpse, but I could tell you were about to make something special, my friend. Alright, now in terms of the cash that we have, well, actually, with the new form that we've taken, there's somewhere very important that I'd like to go at this time. Right now, the Tasmanian sword is our best piece of gear to go with. Shogun shield will be best for this form, and this, still best to go with the Hades armor. But yeah, I'm playing one of the very first Nintendo Switch game I played, Wonder Boy the Dragon's Trap, which, being the very first Switch game I played, it's not bad. I mean, it is a Sega Genesis game, but I also forgot to check in with the fortune teller every once in a while. He always has unique dialogue for every curse you have. Those wings, so much to explore. Aren't you supposed to be taking off now? Within here, you can buy keys as well as a very expensive shield known as the Heavenly Shield. Very high defense if you can afford it, but definitely one of the more expensive items, like as expensive as the one piece of equipment. What was it called? The expensive as the crystal gear, basically. Also over here, we have a chest containing the 7th heart, leaving us with only one heart upgrade left, which I believe is right in the final area. Also, Hawkman, interesting detail, you actually take damage if you go in the water as him. There is... I believe there was something... Oh, wait, no, not... No, wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm saying a lot of waiting here, sorry. Oh, I didn't want to go up. I wanted to go right. Again. So there is something you can find if you go all the way to the right here. You can find a little secret here. Does this place look familiar at all? Probably not, because it's all in ruins. But this is, this was where we escaped from the very first level in the game, the last, that was considered to be the last dungeon. We can now go, with a key, we now have the key to go back in. It is now called the Old Castle. And we can now explore this area again. Except with some new obstacles. Is my weapon really not that strong? I think it would at least be stronger than that. Okay. But yeah, again, glad he came in, buddy. Alright, but it definitely has some similarities, but also a bunch of new stuff that makes this place much harder than it initially was before. Yeah, pick up that cash. If we go back to the room that had where we fought the Mecha Dragon, we can find a little something interesting. So we're back at the place that we fought the Mecha Dragon, where we now have what is without question the strongest weapon in the game, the legendary sword. I know there is one that's stronger than this one with different curses, but in this one is meant to be like your strongest weapon. Like, this was the sword that we started out with at the start of the game. Stuff that legends are made of. This is the sword we had back at the start of the game. I would recommend going back in the room after picking up that sword, because I believe there's more this chest has to offer. It has a ton of cash to offer. Yeah, a ton of cash and something to restore your health. So yeah, now unfortunately the chest does not contain unlimited cash. It does have a ton of cash, but unfortunately not unlimited cash. Which is why kind of, you'd think that there'd be a better way to get your hands on money, but there's no more cash you can get out of that chest unless you beat the game. Which might be what I'll want to consider doing next, considering the fact that this area basically has what is the strongest equipment in the game. I mean, we might still have a bit of time by the time the stream's over that we could take the time to do something else. Maybe show some of the post-game content, considering what's required. Oh yeah, this golden Cyclops has the legendary armor. It's called legendary for a reason, which is basically the strongest defensive armor in the game. I do really like how they did this. Then back outside again. Really nice that we can always go back there anytime. Unfortunately, unlike the dungeons, where the dungeons you're actually able to go back and like refight those dragons again, even if you already have the respective curse from them. Yeah, I know, that is an absolute jam. Rather than being all triumphant and stuff like at the beginning of the game, it goes for a more, I think, like, more lighthearted approach. Like, it knows that you've already been there before and just trying to have that more friendly atmosphere. There is a secret door here back in this well that you jump out of, where you can buy the legendary shield. Some fool lost this one in the labyrinth. So now we have the legendary equipment, which is basically the best equipment in the game. And I know where the last health upgrade is at. So we really have no reason to get our hands on the remaining gear. Which I believe there's the crystal armor and the prince armor, the heavenly shield, the knight's shield, and the crystal shield, the crystal sword, and the, I'm not sure if it's pronounced Gallic sword or Gaelic sword, but I know the Gaelic sword, technically we can't get our hands on the Gaelic sword yet, since we haven't found any of the charms stones yet. which is entirely optional content that I'd probably recommend saving for the post-game. So let's go ahead and heal up at the nurse. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, the more max health you have, the more expensive it is to go to the nurse's place. But now we're going to go ahead and head to the final level of the game. Yeah, this game isn't... It is a Sacred Master System game, so it's not too long. Also, I believe these bricks don't have much, but I believe this one has a free lightning. There's still a bunch of stuff we can find, but I kind of want to just head straight to the final area now that... Oh, I see. This requires a key. Well, let's see here. Do we have enough to... Where else could I... Okay, I know some places I can get my hands on some more cash. As well as a place where I can easily grind for more keys. As well as for another potion. We go this way. Yeah, we're basically going to be very strong with the strongest... Having basically the strongest equipment in the game. I know there might be with certain curses stronger gear, but in my eyes the legendary equipment is intended to be the strongest gear in the game. Ugh, man. I do wish I wasn't sick today, because I would have kind of preferred if I had the chance to play some Toho today. I'm very disappointed I didn't get the chance to do that. Yeah, that was my initial stream plan. I was gonna do some Toho 2 extra stage today. Which, I don't know how many times I've had to do that extra stage on stream. That one's a difficult one. But I didn't really feel up to it while I was sick. I don't feel like I was really going to be able to give it my all if I was sick. But yeah, this is what makes the Tasmanian Sword super useful, is that it allows you to freely swap between the different curses at will without having to always return to the pedestal every time to use curses. So, in my eyes, I find this to be super useful. I'll take that. Skeletons still drop a decent amount of cash that I still see kind of worth fighting. Everything else, though, I definitely recommend just flying over here. I'm mainly only going this way to, well, one, get my hands on a key from the one enemy in the game that I know is always guaranteed to drop a key. As well as maybe also while I'm over here, get my hands on stock up on potions from the one enemy I know is always guaranteed to drop potions. Yeah, a bit of an exploit, but an exploit that I definitely recommend using to your advantage, especially if it's your first time playing, because you're going to want potions in certain parts of the game, and in other parts, yeah, you're going to want potions, that's all I'm going to say. Okay, we're here. So the enemy should be just up ahead, that drops the key. This enemy always drops a key. Now, it's mainly intended for you to enter this area up this door here for the dungeon that's within here. Except, yeah, you can just straight up always collect a key from that enemy and be able to use that to just always grind for stuff. Okay. Now, go back to the Tasmanian Sword so I can swim my way up to this door and get back to the village. So we should now be able to get to the final level now that we have the key. So back to the village once again. So the only thing that's really left for us to go after if we're interested is going for the charm stones, which is kind of intended to be post-game content, as well as get our hands on the remaining equipment, which is kind of going to involve a lot of grinding. I mean, it may not be as bad if you know where all the hidden items are. Alright, so this is where you'll need the magical saber, because this is the only other area in the game where you can turn these stars into stones. Now, I believe the only one that actually drops anything is the middle one. for you to open up this door, allowing us to reach the final area of the game, the Sky Palace. We have the strongest armor in the game. We have as much health as we're able to get our hands on up to this point, so we're basically ready for the final level of the game. So let's go ahead and take it on. The Sky Palace. Let's go. Gotta say, everything about this place is really good. Like the music, combined with everything else. There is a nurse here. I have a very particular clientele here. They all die and come back. I'm not sure if she's referring to the boss, the final boss, or if she's referring to something else here. But I never really know exactly what she means by that. Nonetheless, let's move onward up this way. I would say the only bad thing about this final level is that they do reuse a lot of the same room design. Something you'll definitely notice throughout your time here. Alright, we don't really need to fight any of these guys since it's only for cash, and we already have the strongest equipment in the game, so you basically don't need any more cash. You can break that rock for a piece of health. And they occasionally have you return to the pedestal, allowing you to once again swap between the different curses you have. So you're intended, I believe, here to swap to the mouse curse. Although this is kind of pointless to have this here if you have the Tasmanian sword. Now, I'm guessing they still had those easy routes to the pedestal if you didn't have the Tasmanian sword yet. Considering the fact that it is a pretty hard to find weapon, since it involves a secret door. But yeah, if you have the Tasmanian sword, you can easily just switch to the strongest curse you have and just continue the level that way. Come on. There we go. Also, out of all the different versions of the dungeon thing, you can tell they're really going all out here. Alright, I believe you go through the staircase right here. Also, ignore that brick. You can't really destroy it, considering its placement. Also, there's probably nothing in there. If there is, it's probably nothing all that useful that makes it worth going after. Within this door, there's one last treasure room containing your last health upgrade. So we now have regained basically everything we had at the start of the game. All our gear that we had at the start, and we now are back up to all 8 hearts. Alright, should I consider... I'm gonna use the lightning here to get rid of those clouds. Okay, this time it opens up a springway here. Hang on, I just want to check chat for a moment. Check on a few things. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Ow. Now, as you saw by the water, we're intended to switch to the Piranha Man curse. Oh boy, lots of fishies here. Look out. Lots of fishies here. Alright, moving on. Got more of the blue ninjas. Alright, why don't I use the boomerang here to take them out? That'll make things much easier. I'll tell you, out of all the power items, I still think the boomerang is the most useful one, considering what it's capable of. wonder if the... No, in the original game, the Piranha Man didn't have a unique design to his sword, so that's something I've always noticed with each different curse, is that they always have a different form for the sword and shield. Just a little detail that I noticed. Yeah, Boomerang is just straight up overpowered because, like, it always returns to your inventory when you grab it, so just being able to do that is just straight up overpowered. Yep, we can get up to 250 defense here. But yeah, you'll probably notice by this point that they're really reusing a lot of room designs, which kind of doesn't seem right. I get that it's a Sega Master System game, but it seems kind of wrong for like such great design and stuff for the final level, and then they just use it all on the same room designs. I mean, some areas like this large hallway is pretty cool, having it all dark and having a hard time seeing everything. This is one part of the place that I see is pretty cool. Oh boy, out of all the rooms in this level, this was definitely my least favorite one my first time, because you have golden ninjas while also having to deal with these guys firing the fireballs. And having to deal with both at the same time can be quite the nuisance. Like, I remember dying. I'm pretty sure it was specifically this room that caused me to lose a ton of health in my initial playthroughs of this game. Like, look at how much health I lost. I keep getting hit by stuff that I can't exit invincibility frames. Alright, we managed to escape that insanity. Oh no, not without getting hit one more time. Dun, 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 dun. But man, they really do a good job making this feel like the final level of the game. Watch where I'm firing here. Alright, a place you can fall down here. And now the golden part of the place. This is when you know that you're reaching the like end of the dungeon, when you enter this part where everything's now all gold. I do think before I reach the final boss, I am going to take a moment to quick grab a drink. So I will be right back. Alright, let's end this. There isn't much left to do in the game. Oh, didn't mean to switch to the other graphics. Now my parents have just gone to bed, so I should try I'm gonna try see if I can keep it down a little bit. I can use the shield to block that guy's arrows, so I don't have to worry about that. Interesting projectile methods, though, that I should keep my eyes out. I do wonder how this... Okay. Compared to the original game, this looks amazing. I really like how they went about this remaster in terms of this stuff. Because it looks very nice. Alright, this should be the final room. Not much health to work with here, but, well, we still have our potions. Yeah, we can easily take out these enemies in simply two hits, which is definitely very useful. Unfortunately, there is no way to... no secret doors or anything we can use to heal. Our best option is to just go right in and fight the final boss, the Vampire Dragon. And immediately starts off with that attack. Okay. That is rather rude. Yeah, this thing is just tossing us all over the room. At least we get invincibility frames, but still, it's like, what are you doing? I find that I kind of actually, out of all the dragons in this game, each one I know they are relatively simple and all, but this one in particular, I do have some questions about the choice of the design, because I'm a bit confused by why they went with two faces on it. Alright, there we go. I had to use a potion. Also, compared to how it looks in the original game, there's really no making it obvious that they wanted to go for like a vampire direction. Maybe a little bit, but I don't really see it going that direction of like, yes, it was supposed to be a vampire dragon. Considering the fact that the entire Sky Palace had like this theme, like we were about to go up against the ultimate dragon of them all. That'll make the other dragons look basic in comparison. This one, just a vampire-themed dragon. I don't really see it working. I mean, I guess these guys must have been big Castlevania fans, the makers of this game. But for final boss standards, it's a nice fight. But at the same time, I do think it's kind of my least favorite out of all the dragons. Alright, Vampire Dragon is dead. And with that, relic hanging out up there has now come down. Rather than getting cursed and doing that usual minigame, we now get our hands on this little relic known as the Salamander Cross. With it, this is the only known relic in the world capable of removing curses. With it, we're able to remove all of the curses we've obtained from the dragons, including the very first one that we got from killing the Mecha Dragon. Allowing us to finally go back to our original human form. And with that, our adventure is finally over. With that, we actually get to see the village at nighttime. Really nice. With that, we head what I'm guessing is supposed to be our house. The long battlefield journey has finally ended. The tales of your gallant and heroic actions will be passed down from one generation to another through all eternity. Good night, brave warrior. Good night, Monsterland. Human, lizard man. I also like how it shows like the respective areas you would regularly have these. You would regularly be using these curses in, considering the fact that a lot of these areas were designed to be around those curses. Neat little detail, if you ask me. The Lion Man form going up against those the Samurai Dragon and the Hawk Man, which we had to use to get to the Sky Palace. For a Sega Master System game, I haven't played any Sega Master System games before, but from what I can tell, this was a pretty good game. Original 1989 type was included. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is it Cube in the game team animation or? Yeah, so very good remaster. What I really like about this remaster is that it's basically the same game, and it definitely shows with the fact that you can freely switch between the original audio and the graphics too. And that simple fact that you can do that, definitely you can tell that these guys really want to remain faithful while also having a unique animation style. So these guys, in my opinion, did a very good job. Now, to put their talent into an old Sega Master System game, maybe not the best place, but at the same time, it is does allow modern day gamers to get a taste of the olden days of gaming, and the way they went about it, I'd say they did it quite well. Again, a few problems that were maybe mainly issues with the game as a whole, even like both the original and this version of the game, with like the invincibility frames issues. And I do kind of not like the fact that in the hard difficulty in this remake, the fact that if you die, or no, not if you die, like the fact that there's that timer that gives you that urgency to keep moving, since it always drains your health. That's something I've never liked about this, playing on hard difficulty. It isn't that big of a deal once you get more health and stuff, but early on in the game, that feature for hard mode can be quite devastating. So with that, we still kind of have, I'd say, about an hour left before I have to call it a stream. I could end it early, though at the same time, there is still a bit more that I can do in the game that I would like to show. Because I showed earlier a little secret area with the Piranha Man form. There are lots of secret areas like those, and I plan on showing them all on stream. All the different secret areas that exist. There's still a couple of secrets I have not shown yet that I'd like to show. I do like the remix version of the shop thing. Please, for any assistance, please contact our customer service. Thank you. You can keep exploring as human. With that, you're taken back to the main menu. So I suppose before I end off the stream, why don't I show some of that post-game content? Considering the fact that there is some post-game content. Yeah, you can continue playing in your human form. And with it, there's a couple things you can find here. First off, let me quick heal. With the full health upgrade, the highest price for being cured now is 375 gold. Not a big deal considering how easy the game is at this point, but still. We can also go inside the human's house where we can find a secret area. Before we get started on this though, let me show something else. So if we talk to the fortune teller, now that we're here, I keep hearing about those elusive charm stones, but they're nowhere to be found. So this is, I think, I don't think he did that in the original game, but that was kind of... I think it was mainly this area here that was intended to be like your beginning of the post-game content in these... trying to find these little secret areas, because I definitely... my first... outside of this first one, though, which is easy, of course, to reach, because, you know... this is kind of what's intended to start the hunt for the charm stones. But also, this first obstacle is the most annoying thing in this entire thing, in my opinion. Considering how easy it is to get within the hit radius of those attacks, they can be quite annoying. You can end up losing a lot, if not all of your health rather quickly. And yeah, you can easily get thrown around a lot here. Okay, I managed to make that. A lot more difficult than it should have been, but that's how it goes. But nice to have all of our gear back and stuff. Get over here. Why don't I use the lightning to take these guys out, because they're going to be a bit of a nuisance. Alright, one of them had the key to open that locked door up there to advance forward. Also, we really have to be precise with this jumps here. We want to do that part correctly. Do not hit this. It will turn into a spring that will take you upwards into a bit of an area you can't get anywhere with. Yeah, these areas are known for their hard difficulty. Like, look at that. I fell down there and it took me back to the start of this room. So this area can be quite difficult if you don't know what you're doing. I believe what I wanted to do is... gotta remember the logic of momentum and... whoops. I'm technically gaining health from being in this area because of how long I've been here for so far. Because I think that enemy in particular is always guaranteed to drop some health. Alright, let's try jumping from here and... okay, that works too. And I believe we're going to want to get just the right amount of momentum to get up here. Not fall down that little pathway down there. Otherwise, we'll end up having to go through all that again. And I'm sure we can all agree that we don't want to go through all of that again. Alright, that's one down. And they just jumped right in there. It keeps respawning every time I fail to kill it. Okay, managed to corner it there, so there we go. And I believe up ahead here should be our... I forgot how to advance forward on this part. I know you have to destroy that stone, but... oh, okay, there we go. And I believe this, you're just using the impact from those guys' blasts that you block with your shield to get under here. To get to the door. That's all you're doing here. And with that, you obtain your first stone. These stones contain a charm to them that is basically kind of mainly for completionist purposes. Anyway, hidden door here you can use to escape that area. I remember my first time finding this area. I could not figure out how to get... I did not know that door existed, so I was kind of stuck there until I died. Alright, I know there's the one enemy over here that always drops a heart when killed. Yeah, that enemy always drops a heart, so I can just come down here. This is a good place to grind for cash, maybe. No, there are better ways to grind for cash than this. I do believe every time you beat the game, like, defeat the vampire dragon, I believe you can always go back to the old castle to collect, to get that chest full of cash, because I believe every time you finish a game, all the chests that had cash in them reset, allowing you to get more cash from them. So basically, we can easily grind for gold by just keep doing this last level over and over again. I think I'm just sticking around here because it's an easy way to grind for cash. I missed that time. I do forget what is up here, should you go up this way. And, okay, it's nothing. Alright, perhaps I should just leave. I'm gonna be here all day at this rate. I'm mostly just getting items and not even that much cash. So really not worth my time to stick around here. So let's get out of here. Hey, free key. I would like that heart piece though, so let's go get that. Come on. Okay, good thing the health doesn't disappear if I take too long to go and pick it up. Oh, wait, no, it does. Come on. Really need to get better at hitting those guys. Oh boy, these guys. Yeah, I might, despite my time taken to try and heal up a bit in that earlier section, I do think I'll probably still need to take the time to heal at the clinic. Yeah. Now, despite being back in your human form, the game does still let you freely swap between your different curses, which is definitely basically essential considering what you're going to be needing. Some of the areas that require these curses, but yeah, you are able to freely go back to your human form anytime. So don't worry about it. So there's a couple of areas here that I'd like to find. We need to find those locations containing the charm stones. Now I have shown with the Piranha Man form that it's possible to find these locations without finishing the game first. So it's definitely something possible for you to do. And some of them that can be reached in fairly early on, but they are super hard that I'd only recommend doing it when you're at a point when you're in the post game. Or if you're just simply having trouble with the final level and want to look for a way to simply get stronger. That is also an option. But for the most part, you probably won't be needing to do this. This is something that's only worth doing for completion, because I believe you only need 4 out of the 6 charm stones that you can find in order to have enough charm to unlock the sword that you can buy from collecting them. And the human form one is like only one that you get for finishing the game, meaning that you can still find 5 out of 6 before finishing the game. Again, these areas are only for full completion. Anyway, next area is with the bird one over here. I already showed where the Piranha Man one is at. We'll get back to that one, though, considering the fact that I'm not in the mood at the moment to go back to the beach yet, because there's a couple of things I want to show off over here. Some of these other curses can be relatively easy, like this one. I personally find this one to be kind of easy. And for good reason. Also, no, even with the Tasmanian Sword, you cannot swap between different curses in these areas. You're required to do these areas in the form that's given to you when you first enter. Like, if you try entering one of these areas in a different form, the game will pretty much force you to go into something else. Okay, I gotta be careful here, because I actually had to use a healing potion there. I think I might have dropped a boomerang there. Not that it matters, though, because I still have plenty of boomerangs left. And wait, another stone is ours? I just let him hit me there. I wasn't even trying. Took a lot more hits than I expected there, but I guess we got him. Will all these guys drop health? I can't tell. So I keep getting hit by everything. Some of them, I think, drop health. Others, not so sure. Okay, I'm through, don't worry. Still got plenty of tornadoes left as well. I'm pretty sure I used at least one of every power ability at this point. Yeah, I did. Didn't get to see if that guy dropped anything or not. Anyway. Moving on, we're not quite done in this area just yet. We are going all the way to the left back into the desert. So there are a couple of things over there as well. I am on my way to one of them now. Ugh. It probably would have been faster if I returned to the village and did things that way, but at the same time I wasn't really in the mood. So there are two things in particular I want to get to over here. One being for the unknown area for the Lizard Man, as well as a secret treasure room. Let's go to the treasure room first in case I die. So I know there is at least a potion in the treasure room that I'm looking for. There's one treasure room in this entire game that we have not found yet. And I'd like to show it off at this time. Alright, we're back in the desert area. Actually, nah, we're here. Why not we just do this now? So it's right over here to the right. We don't have to travel very far to get to this. We can just smash it like this. Now I'm gonna quick take this guy out to see if he drops anything useful. Okay, no he doesn't. Oh, hang on, get in. Because, yeah, this is what I mean right here. The game basically forces you to swap between different forms. Yeah, of course they throw hard stuff at you, such as projectiles that can't be blocked because of the form you're stuck in. So you really gotta improvise here. There is one weapon you're really gonna want to use to your advantage here that I will show when we get to that point, but for now, focus on that I keep moving. Here, you're gonna want to equip the magic saber because you do not want to break these blocks. You don't. Relatively weak attack power, I know, but having that in replacement of not having to deal with those clouds is definitely, in my eyes, more benefit. That flower wasn't over there before. I believe we are required to do it over here. I could just use the lightning on these guys. There we go. Alright, once again though, we are going to want to equip the magic saber here to make sure we don't break any of these blocks, because I believe we're going to have to do some platforming with this. Which, yeah, can be quite difficult. Alright, this is one of the few instances where the fireball can actually be useful if used correctly. We have a bit of tight platforming, but it's possible. Alright, let's get out of here. First things first, let's see if I can get some more health from this guy. Yeah, that right there is why you don't want to just go right in without the magic saber equipped, because you're going to have something like this where you're going to break all the blocks, and you're not going to be able to continue to reach the stone. That'll be quite shameful. What else was left? Oh, that. Oh, come on. Stop getting hit by those arrows. Oh, come on. Could you not? which, okay, I think that's a lot. Nope, there's still more. I thought that was the end of it, but no. Alright, let's get out of here. So I'm getting to be a bit low on health. So I'd like to get out of here as soon as possible. Because now... Alright, we have 3 out of the 4 stones. Leaving only 3 areas left. I do think once we find these remaining 3 stones, I'm gonna maybe show off the gallery and then just end the stream off there. So I have no intentions of going much farther. There's nothing else for you to really look for down in that water, since most of it's just like very little gold. But there is something you can find over here that is worth your time. So you remember this area, right? That had the health upgrade? It's possible to break these stones and find a bit more. Within these chests, these first 2 contain a ton of cash. I'm going to show what all these chests do, actually. The first one contains cash. The second chest contains more cash. Yeah, you keep having to leave the room every time, and you're able to hit up anywhere and to keep leaving the room. Next chest contains a bunch of fireballs. I believe there should be like 10 here. Okay, I think that was 8. I'm getting tired, that's what. I may actually have to just hurry up and end the stream, because I'm pretty sure you guys get the idea at this point on what this is about. In terms of hunt for charm stones. I actually feel like I'm getting tired. But mainly, you kind of get what's in all those chests. The very last chest, though, contains a little bit more cash. And a free potion. So I think what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go inside the pyramid. I'll use the Tasmanian sword to switch to mouse form so I can take that shortcut back to the exit. That's what I'm going to do. See, I genuinely feel tired at this point. I still need to brush my teeth and stuff. Go this way, and oh yeah, this chest also has gold in it. I forgot. And something to restore my health. That's nice. Alright, that leaves only 2 areas left. I think I'm at the point where I'm gonna prefer just going ahead and calling it a stream, because I'm beginning to feel tired. I can show you some of the gallery while I'm still somewhat awake. The only concept art, if you ask me, just all the different styles they thought of. They really thought of a lot here. You can tell. The boy. They thought of at one point calling it the Boy and the Dragon. Okay. There's one of the designs. There's, I think, one that they use for like the main title screen. Playing the Dragon's Trip. This one definitely looks pretty good. Yeah, lots of good stuff they had here. I really like this one, how they like went through all the different designs that they initially had for some of these. Really cool if you ask me. Cool shape. It's really cool in general. All the different forms and ideas they had for this. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's a little lineup of all the... Okay, first... Nice lineup of all the different characters' designs. I just really like the direction they took with it. Then some of the ones for you, girl. And then, wow, they went through a lot of different designs for this. And yeah, showing some of the different ideas they had for some of the other dragons. Well, that's also really cool. Showing like some of the initial drafts they had and then the final design they went with. Real neat stuff. Yeah, we'll see the original Sega Master System forms. Just looks really cool. Looking at these other designs, I'm not sure if they exactly wanted to go have like a vampire design to it. It looks sort of like they wanted to go for something else outside of being a supposed vampire dragon. Enemy designs. Also, one thing they were probably thinking of going for at one point for the redesigning the nurses at the hospital, at the clinics, and then all the different dragon showings. And we got some neat little animations here on some ideas they had. Here's the one for the game over screen. Wasn't really paying attention. How often did we die in this playthrough? I know I died at least twice, maybe even 3 times. Just looks nice all around. This was a village idea they had? Okay. This was one of the design ideas they had. That's pretty cool, actually. They thought of a lot of stuff at the time. All the different artwork details. Stuff they considered having in the game. Just really cool all around. Wow, that's one of the early designs for that location. That's pretty cool. This is another interesting looking idea for the pedestal. That also looks pretty cool. Considering the amount of effort they put into the details of this game is really cool. Of course, the room contained. And then this is where I think they do some compositions. different music compositions they did. Really cool. Showing a lot of that violin for sure. I mean, you play enough of the game, you definitely notice a lot of stuff. They sure did enjoy using the violin a lot for this. Or is that a cello? I think that's... Oh, okay, that's a violin. I think that other thing was a cello. Yeah, like this here, that's a cello, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but just knowing how they made some of this, definitely some neat details, for sure. Don't quite remember where I heard this. Ah, yes, the opening area theme. Still absolutely amazing if you ask me. This is the village theme. This is the, also the village theme played on, was that a piccolo? Or, I don't quite know what that is. Because that looks like it might be a little bit too big to be a piccolo. Okay, I believe that's full loop. Yeah. So with that, I know there's still a few charm stones I haven't shown, but really the only thing you get out of it is the unlocking the ability to buy the Gallic sword. And really, I do think that the not really worth getting for post-game standards unless you're a completionist wanting to collect everything in the game. So if you're a completionist, you can definitely go for collecting all 4 charm stones as well as collecting every weapon in the game, which definitely will take a bit of grinding for cash. That's something I've already done in my other playthroughs, though, of this game, that I don't really see it worth doing. So with that, I think I'm going to go ahead and end the stream here. I do apologize for this stream not being as interesting as my other streams. And that is mainly because I was sick today and couldn't quite do what I had planned initially. Maybe I'll try again next weekend. Until then, though, let's go ahead and get a raid started on Twitch. See who's live here and go ahead and get a raid started. Like always, no one I'm following is streaming anything interesting. So I'm going to check on the stream categories, see if there's anyone interesting here. Only one person playing Hollow Knight right now, okay. Well, looking around at some of the other categories, not a lot of people playing anything at the moment. Kinda disappointed by that. What about no one's playing Metroid at this time? Okay, I'll just have to search through every category until I find someone. Anyone worth rating. Okay, if there's no one that even is bothering streaming anything at this time, maybe I'll consider... Maybe I'll consider just rating someone, though they're not playing anything interesting at the moment. That'll probably just be getting off as soon as I finish rating, which is probably what I'm gonna do anyway, considering the fact that I'm pretty much done with this stream and want to get off for the night, because I am getting kind of tired. So let's just raid. I don't know who I want to raid. There aren't a lot of good streamers out at the moment. You know what? Nah. No one's even, I'm pretty sure, on the stream at this time, so I'm just gonna turn the stream off. I'm not in the mood for this right now. Thank you guys for watching this stream. I promise that next week shouldn't be as bad, that I should be able to properly stream. I don't know if I want to try Toho again, or if I should continue with Hollow Knight, because while I had initially planned on doing Toho, and I would think it would be preferred if I tried doing that again next weekend, at the same time, I could really want to finish Hollow Knight, because, like, I only have one challenge left. That being, of course, doing the Pantheon of Hollow Nest with the individual bindings, and then doing each and every Pantheon with all 4 bindings equipped at once, which we already beat the first 2 Pantheons with. So we just need Pantheons 3, 4, and of course, the good old Pantheon of Hollow Nest. We'll see how that goes. Till then, thank you guys for watching. Until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone.